Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
That's in game. There we go.
Oh, hello, everyone, and welcome back again for more WCL content. I'm Ben Bustamante. This is my co-host now.
I'm Bjorn Fremberg. Nice to meet you.
And today we're going to be covering a little bit more of the games we got going on. We just saw Valorant play. We got the 3-1 victory for GCU over ASU. Some pretty good games.
Yeah,
right?
it was good to watch. It was really interesting.
Yeah,
it was kind of like nerve-wracking at that final game. They had that lead, and then they kind of crumbled a little bit, and they finally clutched the win. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah, no, very fun to watch. Great plays from the players, and he got to talk to them, and they were very happy to be going to Texas. And so, we're just really excited to see what else we got in store for us today. Bjorn, what game are we covering right now?
Yeah, so we're covering Rocket League, and it's going to be GCU, our own home team, versus U of A. So we got a really interesting matchup coming up here, and we're going to go into some more specific information about the teams right after we thank our sponsors.
Yeah, and again, thank you, sponsors, so much for allowing us to kind of have this collaboration, this kind of effort in this community for GCU Esports. In particular, thank you to Esports U for facilitating a lot of this tournament and a lot of the things behind the scenes, and then also to the Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup for allowing this sanctioned event to occur. We wouldn't be able to do anything like this without having an event to lead into, and so that's really cool that some of our teams are going to be going to Texas.
Yeah.
Hopefully more than just the one. We'll see, but we're really excited to see if what those teams can accomplish from having something like this WCL and even just hosting this WCL in general.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been fantastic to be here. I mean, we've been kind of behind the scenes and running this whole thing these 2 days now, and I think it's been pretty cool, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be able to host these kind of events and hope for more in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. And last and definitely not least, we have GCU. Thank you for hosting us and providing us the resources here at GCU Esports to kind of facilitate these tournaments and facilitate even just our own esports arena. We got a bunch of people here coming in from ASU, U of A, a bunch of different schools. It's really great to see other people than just GCU students over there with all the computers and all the setups.
Yeah.
And everybody's just having a good time, and I'm really happy that kind of have that facilitation be possible through the university.
Yeah.
And if you're interested in becoming a GCU student, feel free to head to gcu.edu where you can, apply to whatever major you want to, marketing, advertising,
computer science,
whatever it is, anything really works, I think. And then, thank you for GCU Esports. And if you want to become part of the GCU Esports actual program, then go to gcuesports.com and feel free to fill out a form or talk to any of the people that might be on the website. Reach out. Feel free to interact in the chat if you need anything. But yeah, no, we should be pretty good to go into Rocket League itself. Tell us a little bit about what the players are expecting and how our Rocket League team has performed the last week.
Yeah, so our Rocket League team has done pretty well. Both of these teams are pretty good. I mean, they've both made it to the grand finals now, and I think it's going to be a really, really interesting matchup.
Yeah.
We have both of these teams are really kind of have this aggressive play style. I think U of A is definitely more of like the hot-headed. They have their kind of like highlight player Bob, and he is very, very aggressive. This guy loves to ball chase to the end of the world. I mean, this guy, if the ball's there, he's there.
He's a go-getter.
He's a go-getter. He is going to be on that ball the whole game. I think it's going to be really fun to see. And I think the whole team kind of follows that play style. They have this very aggressive play, and they really want to get a lot of pressure, boost starve the other team, and just be able to be up in the air when they don't have the boost and get those kind of aerial goals that we love to see.
Yeah, we love those aerial goals, and we're very excited to see what the players have been practicing in their practice tool. They've been practicing for the last 2 hours.
I know, it's been crazy.
I've been seeing them play Rocket League. I keep passing by. I'm like, dang, these guys are nice.
Yeah, they're locked in. They're ready for this.
They're ready to go. But yeah, no, it's gonna be really exciting to see some of these players, and even from GCU, we got some highlight players such as Bean Boy, who forces enemy team to kind of adapt. It forces the enemy team to play in a way that they're not probably used to, and even himself being very adaptable to whatever the enemy team is doing, and kind of morphing the game into a different evolution over the course.
Yeah,
of the
absolutely.
Game. And that's one of the things we're most excited about, I guess, seeing how these different players have such unique personalities, even though it's the same game and they're all the same car or whatever. And it's interesting to see how each of them do the micro things different.
Yeah, I know.
And create their own little personality on the field.
Having just
Rocket League.
Even like you said, it's the same car, but you can still feel the player behind the car.
Yeah.
When you're watching the game.
Yeah.
And even with Bean Boy, he loves to demo.
Yeah.
He is going to be a pain in the butt.
Yeah, he's going to be
a
a pain
game.
in the butt.
And it's going to be amazing to see. Maybe we'll see some salt. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty funny.
What a save.
Exactly.
That'd be hilarious. But yeah, no, we could definitely have a lot of, schools here. Tell us a little bit about some of the big schools that have been participating in the tournament, and we'll talk a little bit about the school that's playing against us today.
Yeah, so I think the main contender that we've had a rivalry against this whole tournament is ASU. We have been going back and forth with them. They clean swept us yesterday, and we had a really, really good game against them today. So ASU has been up there. That's what I've seen all of yesterday, and they are strong. They are a very, very good team, and they're very coordinated. And like we said, I think across all of the games, they've been very consistent. While GCU has had these spikes where they've been really good shortly, and then they kind of fall off a little bit, and they get this really good moment, while ASU has been kind of smooth sailing and been consistent and be able maybe not have the flashiest plays like we at GCU kind of to do, but definitely have that capability to be able to produce wins and do what really matters.
Yeah.
And now we get to see a different school.
I know, we get to see lots of schools, and it's been so interesting seeing each of the schools from Arizona. As an Arizona native, I know you're not from Arizona, you're from land far away. But yeah, no, the Arizona natives, seeing all the schools, even the community college, Mesa, Glendale, Stephen F.
Which
Austin.
I think is awesome that the community college is getting in here too.
Even the community colleges are coming in here, and they have the opportunity to kind of evolve their esports into a place that they can get to Texas, and they can do those kind of things. And it's going to be interesting with having this very first kind of official WCL, very, very organized with all the sanctioning and all the different things, how that's going to evolve in the coming years, and how that's going to be a place for Arizona esports to really accelerate into the esports collegiates.
Absolutely. Even in recent times at our school, we've seen huge growth the past few years. Even if you just compare it to the past few years, if you go back and look at our old streams and stuff, both the quality and the quantity, I'd even want to say, is just kind of growing slowly, and it's kind of blooming into this beautiful thing that I'm loving to see.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely a pleasure, being able to cast and doing this kind of stuff. And even the players, they love being able to see the other people. They love to be able to test their skills against the other Arizona schools, and it's a source of pride, I think, for a lot of players coming into this kind of tournament. Whereas before, it was you're always playing someone on the other side, but you never see them. You never physically see them. You could be playing someone from California, and you're playing just at your dorm or in the esports arena, and it's okay, well, that's cool, but what kind of legitimacy can I get from that? And that's what you're kind of getting with this kind of tournament style, where it's okay, we're on the same PCs, we're doing the same things, and now it's the same kind of format, and it's going to be a really interesting thing to see, especially from a game like Rocket League, where ping and everything does actually matter, and it'll be really cool to see the interaction between the two of the teams, just as they kind of evolve and try to get one over each other as they're literally facing down.
Yeah, and I think even now we have the live crowd in the same room. So I think it's going to be amazing. game-winning goal. It's overtime, 4-4. That final goal comes in, and everyone goes wild, and it's going to be this huge thing. I'm really hoping for that. I think it would be amazing.
Do you think
So,
we'll see any musty flips today?
ooh, dude, I am hoping. I've seen some of their old games. They do some pretty
They do some
crazy stuff.
flips. Yeah, yeah.
So
No, I've had the experience, the great experience of playing. I think around the same times they do, and I've always got to sit next to some of the players while I used to practice, and it was always so fun to watch them play and see the difference between them and me. Because I swear, like what they're doing, they have some different controls or something.
Oh, it's crazy.
Because they're playing flight simulator, and I'm playing train simulator. Like, I'm like stuck to the ground. I can't get up on the air, and it's just so funny to me, like the difference between those players. And I've always been like, Rocket League is really fun, but if someone's better than you, it feels so like bad. Like you don't know what to do.
Exactly.
Like there's so much technical skill and technique that you got to put into it. And I think we're gonna see a lot of that really cool technique.
Absolutely. And that's why I think Rocket League is definitely one of the most fun games to watch, even if you have no experience in gaming at all. Because it's kind of like we've talked to it with a lot of people here. It's really sports-like, real life, because it's just soccer with a car.
Yeah,
that's strapped to like a rocket-powered engine, but
rocket power engine. It's not anything big.
Exactly. So, but the thing that I find fascinating about this game is that there's literally no skill ceiling.
Yeah.
People keep coming up with this crazier and crazier and crazier moves, and just like we see new things get invented every other day. And I think like the fact that we have tournaments to be able to showcase what these players can cook up in the friggin' like practice to a lab where they're just sitting and grinding hour after hour after hour. I think it's amazing, and I'm really looking forward to see what we can get off of this game here.
So let's go into a little bit of predictions. It's a best of 5, correct?
It's a best of 7, actually.
Best of 7.
Yeah,
okay, so
it's gonna be
Rocket League's
one.
a little different. All the other ones were best of 5, but this one will be a little bit different with the best of 7.
Exactly.
So we got to kind of figure out what kind of scores we're going to be looking at.
Yeah.
I've been leaning more towards the GCU side, I think, as of recently for these scores, and I got the last one right, so I'm hoping to keep that streak going. I think we might see a little bit of a heater this one.
I think so too. I really think so.
What would it be? It would be 4-3?
Yeah.
4-3 then?
4-3. 3-3. Match point overtime would be.
I think 4-3 GCU pulls out the clinch win. It's a very close score though.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. Very close score. If you want the exact score for that last game, also 4-3.
Yeah.
That's my prediction.
Okay.
We'll see. That's a lot of goals.
Okay, that's a bold prediction.
Well, we'll see if I get it exactly right. If I do, I gotta go to play the lottery.
Maybe if you win, I'll buy you a ticket. Okay. I think it's gonna be really interesting. I feel like the first 1 or 2 games, maybe we're gonna see a lot of back and forth where they're kind of trying to adapt to each other's play styles, and then I'm not really sure what I think yet, but I feel like one team is definitely gonna kind of like get above, and they're gonna like be able to grasp what the other people are doing, and
accelerate into that.
Exactly, and I think we'll see that right now. All right,
we're already in the first game, and we already see quite a bit of motion here from the side of GCU. They're going for a little bit of a defense here, and then they're going on the offense with a little bit of a boost and some momentum, but this is going to be taken back by U of A. U of A, really exciting to see them here.
See Bob there, like I said, being aggressive on the ball, as he likes to stay close to it. Got Nano in the corner, passing up, trying to get a playoff. Froppy hitting the ball off the friggin' post.
They didn't get a lot of speed on that ball. If he did, it probably would have gone in through the post, but it was just a little bit too slow. It did juke him out, but
Nano the defense,
Goose
on there.
Here.
Goose with the fake. Nando with a good save. Bob hitting into the middle, blocked by Froppy. Froppy trying to get something off the wall.
Gonna be able to secure the ball.
We see Beam Boy going for a shot, blocked by Bob. Froppy intercepting it.
They
both missed. Trying to predict each other, I assume. Who's getting a touch, blocked by Froppy. A lot of back and forth. Nando coming here on attack.
The side of U of A here with a goal shot on, and we do miss the aerial, unfortunately. And Goose is going to take the ball a little bit past the halfway point, and it is going to be blocked by Bean Boy. Bean Boy is going on the aggression after the big block. He has no boost though, so he's not going to be able to cover very much.
Good save by Nando. Goose going in again in the middle. Blocked by Froppy. And for the nice touchdown.
Oh, come on.
Hitting it off the backboard. Good redirection.
Good read.
A boop from Bob.
Goose with a getting a lot of touches on this ball.
Yeah. Bob with a shot, blocked by Froppy.
Ball's a little loose here. It is on the other side. think Orange is going to have a hard time getting back over to the blue side.
And for the
GCU.
good touch off his backboard. We're seeing a lot of this, like we mentioned, that they're trying to really keep, U of A is really trying to keep the pressure here on their front line and trying to get GCU to have as little boost as possible so they're able to go for these high plays.
Oh, yeah. You see a lot of the ball being taken back and forth between the two teams. Not really too much coordination yet between the teams. They haven't synced up really well yet, and I think that just comes with time.
Exactly. Like I mentioned, this first game I think is going to be a lot of trying to adapt to the other person's playstyle, see what they're doing, what their strengths and weaknesses are, and then be able to find those weaknesses in their system and exploit it. We got a good shot blocked by Nando.
Good coverage on the ball from Nando. He is taking it up into the other goal. He is going to be able to set it up, but it is going to be blocked by and it might be just a redirection towards the blue goal of GCU.
Beanboy with an awkward touch in the middle. Nando's there to cover up.
A big center from
And
GCU
what a
and a
play.
big score from Beanboy. We told you that was the player to watch out for.
Yep.
He's very aggressive on the ball and able to adapt very quickly to what the ASU defense had in store for him.
Yeah.
And he was able to juke out the goalie in that situation.
I feel like GCU's, this is also one of their strong points, their team play. A lot of their goals have been passing plays, not these kind of fancy flashing moves, but when they get the ball to each other. It's like the old saying. I played hockey for a long time. Nothing's faster than the puck.
Nothing's faster than the puck.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Up here with a good touch up high. Going for another one. Hitting it off the backboard.
And another
To
score by
Beanboy
Beanboy.
again.
And that's the kind of juking out that they need to adapt into their gameplay. They're really showing that, okay, Froppy understands that how the defenders are going to react there. He needs to give him a little bit of a difficult ball. He's not
Exactly.
He's not being an egoist. He's not trying to take it himself, and he's allowing his teammates to be the ones scoring.
And with an absolutely beautiful touch there, getting off the backboard and setting up Beanboy for a beautiful goal.
And Nando's been really good on that defense.
Yeah.
You know,
Nando's an interesting player because he's almost like the team leader. He really looks at his teammates and says, all right, you guys are doing this, so I'm going to back up what you aren't doing, right? If we see that Beanboy's going for these aggressive plays that we know he likes to do, Nando will kind of fall back and be that kind of anchor the team needs.
Absolutely. We saw Beanboy even bounce one of the players there in the goal.
Yeah.
Exactly like we predicted. And, good analysis on getting those players, seen. And
Well,
a little
getting
bit of a
Beanboy
demo
back.
of Beanboy, though. He got kind of pissed off, I think, that they
Ooh,
got
a
touched.
good flick.
Good coverage from the aerial.
Bob's on the ball.
Beanboy's going to have to touch that, but it's going to fall slowly.
Nando neutralizing the middle player.
Lots of
A
demos
lot of
already
demos.
from Bob. Bob also being a demo player, apparently.
Yeah.
And it is going to be a little bit of a hard defense, I think, upcoming here for GCU. If they lose this ball, the players are set up in the mid lane.
The touch is coming all around. Nando going for an aerial
Nice
play.
aerial from Nando. If they just push it down,
Second
it will
touch,
be the
great
game.
centering. Ball's up in the air. GCU has secured this win, though.
And GCU wins the first round.
That's the second, I believe.
Second round. Okay.
Yep. Unless.
Well, that's the second round already. I mean, we're already, halfway to the. No, your prediction was this clean sweep, no? Or what was
My prediction was a 4-2.
yours? 4-2.
4-2.
So, 4-2 on the side of.
It was the first game. It's
It
just
was
an
the
error with
first
the
game. Okay,
leaderboard
first
then.
game.
Okay.
I was like, I'm shocked we missed a game already.
I know, right?
That game was pretty fast, though.
It was.
A very fast game, and a lot of already shown from Beanboy. We
Yeah,
predicted it.
like we talked about, yeah.
The guy's, he's hitting the players, he's setting himself up, and he's adapting to the defense of ASU. Do you think if he continuously does that adaptation, ASU itself will continue to adapt, or do you feel like if ASU just sticks with their game plan, GCU just kind of go walk
UA.
over them?
U of A,
Sorry,
yeah.
UA.
Okay. I definitely think Beanboy can use this method he's been using for a while now, but I think he needs to adapt a little bit more and kind of change small things he does so that it's, he doesn't get countered every single time, because if he does the same thing over and over again, he's going to get red. So
but yeah,
let's see what he does in this game now.
Beanboy with the demo already in the enemy goal. Nando
Nando
getting
with a
some
good
speed on this,
touch.
with a good touch straight down. but it is gonna be
Great
covered.
save by Goose. Nando with a touch, trying to follow up. Amp with a good stop. Froppy's on there for the rebound.
Good
Froppy
juke
with a
from
good
Froppy,
juke.
and a great
Straight
angle
to
from Nando.
Yeah, that was a sharp one.
A sharp angle from Nando onto that shot, into the goal, and he's got some speed on that. From
Oh, yeah.
Peter. Got a perfect pass from Froppy.
Really good angle.
Nando doing a really good job of setting up his teammate, then setting up himself.
This is exactly what we talked about, how their team play is just unfathomable. Nando's there to get the contestant on the ball, and teammates right behind him setting him up for success.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll see a little bit more of that as they get closer to the goal. Does get passed back onto the blue side of GCU.
Nando with a
we'll
good
see
catch.
Nando get a little bit booped. He gets a little disrupted there.
Bob was on that ball. Beanboy off the backboard.
Taking it up into the air. Not going to be able to do too much with all of GCU members being back.
Counter by Goose. A second one as well. Challenge. And
Bob
Bob's
is
there
just
on the
gonna be
ball.
Open, straight open, and he gets a shot onto the goal, sinking it into the goal.
That's what we talked about. Bob and Beanboy are a little bit comparable, I like to think. They both have this aggressive playstyle, and they're there when it counts.
See what GCU does to kind of overcome and get another point to get over GCU. I'm sure Beanboy is setting up his teammate, but it's not going to be covered by Bay.
He was trying to get the ball in deep. Tested by Froppy. Second touch, getting past Goose, great. And what a shot by wow.
U of A kind of finding a foothold here against GCU. They are starting to link up and getting really great, powerful shots into the goal.
That was a very well-placed shot. He was there. He read his teammate. He saw that he was going for the 50-50. Kind of won it. Good setup for a shot that went straight in. Let's see here. Beanboy with a kickoff. Does it go in? And it does.
And it goes straight in.
Beanboy
right
off the kickoff, yeah.
That doesn't typically happen now. I think a little bit of what Bob was trying to do there was get too much boost, and he didn't realize it was going to go straight.
Yeah.
Little unfortunate mistake there, but it is tied up 2-2 now.
2-2. Let's see. I feel like this back and forth thing that we were talking about is pretty prevalent right now. Beanboy off another one. It's blocked.
Off rip, GCU taking it to the orange side. It looks like they're out of boost, so they're going to have to reset here for some boost and take it back into the goal.
Demo by Beanboy. Nando beating Bob to the ball.
Beautiful
going for a
play
second
from Nando.
touch.
Not going to be able to get in, covered by Omf. The ball is loose here. Nando getting up first. Going to take it to the other side, but has no boost to get up and continue on with his journey.
Froppy off the backboard. Intercepted by Omf. Going for a second touch. Great ball control by Omf. Going for a flick. Barely misses it.
Taking it almost all the way there.
Yeah.
That's incredible ball control, and I think we'll see a lot more of that as we get through these games because it gets more and more comfortable.
Like I said, I feel like the further in we get on these games, the more we're going to see these players really show what they're capable of. Really good save by Beanboy.
Oof. Goose, nice shot on down. He saw that Beanboy had already kind of placed his car in a different way on the last shot, and he had capitalized on that moment to kind of create a space where he can score a goal.
Really good off the rebound there. He's being there quick, efficient. Beanboy has to get into this awkward position where he has to try to save the ball desperately. And
2 minutes, 30 seconds still on the clock. There's still a lot of room for a lot of these different goals to come through.
Let's see if GCU can get back to the 3-3 that they want. Bob trying to clear the ball, but Nando's there to intercept it. Probably going for a 50-50 with Omf and failing.
High in the air, it's going to be GCU that loses the ball there, and it is going to get shot, but it's going to be a little bit off from the top side.
Beanboy with no boost off the backboard, trying to go for something.
GCU really needs to clear this ball here. Off into the middle, set up for Beanboy. It is going to go high, but Bob is going to receive it and keep it on that GCU side, keeping the pressure up against the GCU. I think U of A might have an opportunity here coming up if they can secure this ball back to the other side while the GCU members are pushing towards theirs.
Nando trying for a play with a low boost. U of A is on goal. Probably with another play, and Nando's there to follow up.
And a nice shot from Nando.
This is there in the goal. Who's going again? Nando intercepting.
Nando winning with no boost.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of this from Nando. He's really good on these 50-50s, trying to get these awkward contestants and getting the ball out of these bad positions for them.
You know, his nickname is 50 Cent for how many 50s he wins. You know that?
There we go. There's some trivia for you guys. Proppy going for a play here.
Proppy taking the ball all the way. It is going to be received by Bob. Nice touch by Bob to kind of slow down the ball and take it back into control of the U of A team.
Bob in a really good position here. Taken deep by Nando, intercepted by Goose.
Nice
Play with his demo once again.
Stop the push by U of A. And another destruction onto Nando, just trading these demos back and forth. With only 30 seconds left, GCU
Bob
needs to
with
score
an
here.
absolute howitzer of a shot.
And a destruction as well.
Yeah.
Bob putting a lot of the work into these demos this game, trying to disrupt the GCU formation, and Bean Boy scores yet again
What
on
a play.
big aerial play.
These are the things that GCU stands for. These really, really good cross-field pass plays.
It's
They
amazing.
are interlinked with each other, and they know where they are.
18 seconds left on the clock. I think we're going to see an overtime here into first goal scored.
This early, it's going to be exciting. See if Bob
To
can do
Bob.
anything here. Off the corner.
Into the orange goal. I think they're going to have to delay this. They're going to have to push it down. They don't want GCU an opportunity to score. Just take the ball and keep it slow.
Good clear by Goose and Bob. Nando going here for a last play.
And a good clear from U of A.
First
Now
overtime.
time.
And let's see who wins this kickoff.
Good kickoff for GCU to take and start with.
And
It is a nice shot, but Bean Boy's going to finish.
Awkward
And
save.
a straight up Bean Boy goal to finish the second game, putting GCU 2-0 over U of A.
Yep. Really good flick from Froppy.
We're getting a lot of energy out of these players.
I think so.
Yeah, they feel like they're locked in. Both sides feel pretty locked in. I would like to see more of U of A's team sync up still. I think GCU is pretty synced up with what they're trying to do as a team.
Absolutely.
And I think it's going to be a lot of back and forth if U of A can figure out how to link up a little bit better with their teammates, especially on those aerials. Nando winning every 50 battle he took. I think. He pretty much got all the aerials, and he's winning with 0 boosts on like the Lope ones too.
He has the game sense to do these things. And then all these times we see Nando, who's kind of that player in the back. You know, he doesn't do these flashy things, but he's set up Bean Boy numerous times for these great goals that he has. We just saw that crossfield goal that got them into overtime. And then these other, like you said, these 50-50s, he's winning without boost.
Yeah, and Bean Boy giving us a show here, scoring as many goals as he possibly can. This was a high goal game at 4-3.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about when we're talking about these pro players. They're so good at providing the community and the people something to cheer for.
Absolutely.
Like they want to give us a show. They're providing those goals, and they're trading those goals. You know, it might have been just a 4-0, but no, we got to make it a little close.
Exactly.
You know? Gotta let a few goals in.
Yeah,
or whatever
exactly.
To make it more exciting. But you saw on the overtime play, we saw Bean Boy, excellent setup, ready to attack and ready to score these goals. What can we do as players to prepare for these better goals as GCU? And that's what they're thinking as they go about the game.
Yeah. And now we're going to the third game now. So let's see if U of A can pull back.
Yeah.
Nando again with interception that he's really renowned for. Good block by Omv.
Proppy, good coverage.
He was trying something with 0 boost. Good block by Omv. A soft touch by Omv.
So far, no one getting any traction.
Here we see an attempt at a passing play. Bob is there to intercept it. I think they're maybe starting to finally realize what they're going for and being able to be there and stop it.
Yeah, they need to get up on these aerial balls. It seems like the crossovers are occurring. And Proppy is actually just going to score right here.
As we say it, beautiful pass once again.
Yeah, it looks like maybe U of A just didn't have the right coverage for this kind of ball. And I think Proppy was just in the right spot at the right time right there.
Goose was trying to contest that ball, and they just got it past it. It was a beautiful pass that went straight past the opponent, and, well, open net.
Absolutely.
Bean Boy winning the kickoff here. Goose is on it.
Goose going high, pass it on to Bob, but Bob is just going to center it. And a good shot, a little bit off from here.
Good power. This was
That's
a
a
bit
bad
of an
touch right
uppercut.
there. And he's gonna get doomed or boomed with full boost. He had full boost right before he got
Yeah.
boomed.
On for the bit of an uppercut. Or, Proppy was out to contest it, never mind. Bob here with a high ball. Proppy's up.
I've seen Nando go back here to cover some of his teammates as they try to center for mid.
Ooh, close touch.
And a good shot from Bob. Really great positioning there
Absolutely.
for the pop-up. Was ready to absolutely demolish that ball into the goal and ready to go.
And we see there, I even wonder if that soft touch was part of the play, as an intentional fake almost to get Bob to get beat up for that goal.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we're looking at, you know, the GCU team trying to demolish the U of A team, but I feel like the U of A team's starting to adapt to this defense.
And
it's
another
again,
fantastic
Bob
shot
winning
from
the
Bob.
battles and winning the scores.
I think we're finally starting to see why Bob is such a threat to GCU. He is able to get the ball in these weird angles, these off angles. Like, you don't expect him to be there, and he's able to produce things off of those weird angles.
Absolutely. We're hoping to see a little bit more contestation on the ball. We need to get on the ball multiple times from GCU, because otherwise U of A is controlling the flow of this game.
Absolutely. They're coming in hot here.
Bob going high, Nando missing barely, and that's going to cause them
Another
a goal.
shot.
And
Bob is
U
on
of A
fire this game.
scoring a lot of goals with a hat trick from Bob.
Yeah,
Hat trick from Bob on the third game, and he's doing insane.
it is.
And I think it's coming down to, okay, who do we set on the GCU team to get up there? Who do we set to get up to Bob? And they're having a little bit of struggle, but I think they're going to figure it out in this next couple minutes. There's still 3 minutes to go. They can adjust the time and adjust to Bob's playstyle.
Yeah. Good touch there.
Beanboy making a good shot here. Nando going up. He does fly by. Good challenge from Beanboy. It does go high. It is a high ball. Who gets up first? Proppy will get there, and Nando will also contest.
Ball gets past Nando here. Gets demoed right after by Omf. Oops, his own teammate. Proppy coming in, trying to lead the ball off the side. Goose is there to intercept it. 50 Cent Nando, once again, with his good challenges.
When he got demoed, I was going to say 50 Cent got shot.
Ooh, a good play there trying to come from Proppy, barely missing the ball. Beanboy keeping it in the opponent's area.
Goose covering this ball at all times. You see him kind of just approaching. He's watching on the back end to see if he needs to get in there and make a little bit of difference for his team. Setting up the ball for Bob. Bob taking it up high. Bob may be able to smack down.
Ooh, trying to go for a
coverage.
fake, almost worked.
Nando, really great. Bob taking a shot at the goal. Gonna go a little bit wide. And another destruction from Bob. Bob all over the arena right now. He's flying.
I feel like he's starting to finally get comfortable in the game now.
And a good 50 by Nando. 50 Cent at it again.
Really living up to his name here. Nando up early on that ball.
Nice.
Good touch.
Take the shot.
Good follow up.
All three members of U of A backing each other up right there. They were ready to go as soon as the ball touched on the ground. And it is left down for Beanboy to touch.
Ball trying to go for an interception there, misses it.
Really excellent control from Proppy. And a shot dropped down into Nando.
Wow. It was
Dude,
a great save by
New
Om.
album from Nando 50 Cent. This man does not miss when he is set up for a goal like that.
It was a great carry in of the ball from Proppy onto goal. Omf was there. It was a great save, but Nando was there.
Nando was
He
there.
was
Nando,
ready.
Nando is that strategic player, like you said. You know, he's silent. He's ready to go. And when it's his time, though, he lets it all out.
Oh, yeah. Silent but deadly. That's what they say, right?
Yeah, silent but deadly.
Good interception by Goose off of his own zone.
I want to see Proppy here fly up into the sky and really push down this goal. He's been doing really good on the aerials this game, Proppy.
Yes. Proppy on GCU has been GCU's technical player. He's the one that, you know, the flashy one. He wants to do these moves that are hard to save. I feel like he's starting to get there.
It's like the Brazilian player.
Exactly.
Yeah. We got some soccer references here for you guys at GCU Esports. Don't worry, we watch sports too. Bob popping it up really nice for his teammates. That was a really good run from Bob, although no one was there to finish it up just due to the boost. But we'll see if GCU can reverse this kind of push that they're getting. There's a lot of pressure on the GCU side with this ball from U of A, and a good set from mid.
Ball going for round two.
And Goose
Blocked
does
by
win
Goose.
the ball, but Nando's going to have control here. And he has space. And he wins the 50 again. in a shot.
I mean, are you really surprised at this point?
No, I'm not.
With a really beautiful flick.
This guy's too good. Get this Nano guy a trophy, bro.
And clearing the ball. And he wins another 50.
We'll see if GCU can keep the ball up here to score overtime, but they're going to push it down. So it is 2-1.
2-1.
Yes, it's not going to be a clean sweep at all this game. It's a lot of competition between these two teams, and I'm very excited to see what they have in store for third game. I think Omf, did a lot of assists there for Bob. Omf set a lot of things up for Bob, and Bob was able to excel that game.
Yeah.
Were any of the other players from U of A able to succeed? No. And they kind of started to shut down Bob there and started to get another goal, but they couldn't score that third one. And I think going into this next game, they're going to keep Bob in their mind, and hopefully these U of A players can start to adapt and kind of evolve themselves besides Bob and really start to show what they're made of,
Yeah, I feel like we're seeing exactly what we talked about Bob being this threat that they need to keep an eye on. And now, like we mentioned, it's kind of setting in stone what the play styles are and who's priority and like who needs to do what to be able to succeed and get these goals.
Yeah, who do you want to see from GCU kind of come up here in this next game and really good?
Froppy has the potential to absolutely pop off, and I know he can do it. I really want to see him be able to do these things he's really good at.
Yeah, I want to see more of those aerial shots. I think we're not really getting many aerial goals. I think that would be really nice to see from this third game, and I think the technical player that Froppy is would be really great to see that come out of. I would like to see a lot more of Nando assists. I think those have been really good. And then, Bean Boy, always just good as the reserve. He's such a power hitter, such a great person to kind of put in that power position where he can shoot those goals. And we'll see it in this game for sure.
Yep. Game number 4. Nando, strong off the bat, going for a high play. Bean Boy with a good flick there. Goose trying to hit it up to Omf, no boost. Wave dashing off the wall for a really good interception. Nando with a high play again. Gets it past Goose.
Goose not able to get up there. Goose has been kind of silent,
I feel like Goose and Nando are almost like two sides of the same coin.
Yeah,
they're both kind of like this back-end player, and they kind of set their teammates up for success instead of going for these crazy plays themselves.
Omf getting a good angle here, but Nando gets up there. He does take it away from them, putting the pressure onto U of A on their side of the court.
Nando trying for something. Omf is there.
Ball loose in the field. Goose is going to get up there and push it towards GCU's side, but Proppy is going to return with his own push of his own. And we'll see if Bean Boy can win this 50. He does take out Bob, but he doesn't get the demo. Good coverage from Nando, and a really loose ball. Going to the center, you might see an aerial here. Not aerial.
Really strong bounce. Goose there. Proppy with a high pop. Going for a second touch.
Again. Into
going
Nando.
to Nando.
Into
Off the crossbar.
Shot. Bean Boy
to Bean
with
Boy.
the shot.
With a shot. What a play.
A triple assist with every member of GCU touching the ball there to get a point. That is what true football is, and that is what true Rocket League is.
Love to see. This is what GCU is stands for. They have these crazy team plays, and they all know where they are.
Yes. Proppy going solo against the kickoff. Wonder if he was a little bit late on going there. It seems like they're able to control the ball here, though. They don't have much boost. All of U of A has boost here to kind of take this ball towards their goal.
Goose contesting the ball and getting it to GCU's field. Bean Boy going with a strong clear.
Omf getting up here, setting it up for his teammates. He's going to tap it one more time, and it's going to be centered.
Going for a boop. Almost worked. Ball back to the contesting. Going for a play. 50-50. Down here with the ball again. A hard clear. Trying to do something with zero boost.
Let's see if Floppy can keep this ball up. Popping it up for Nando if he can get up there. Another touch. Can Floppy get up? Bean Boy taking the ball, popping it up to Nando.
A really strong shot.
Holy
and Nando with these passes that we're talking about.
Find this man at the club with a bottle full of bub. This man, 50 Cent, cannot miss.
Shooting goals and spinning bars, that's what we say, huh?
Yeah, this man is crazy.
Well, this is what we love to see from GCU. They have really shown both of these goals have been these insane passing plays that we just absolutely love to see.
Yeah, Bean Boy getting up high here. He's going to miss the ball and has no boost. He's going to have a hard time getting back here on the defense for GCU. And Bob really pushing this team to the limit here. A shot from off, but it's going to be saved for Proppy. And a ball loose. Bob, great coverage here. boost on Bob.
Nando there once again. Going for a play. Froppy there? No, it was Bean Boy to stop there.
2 minutes left, and there's a lot of time here for U of A to make a comeback. If GCU scores another goal, though, I think this might be wraps for this game.
For sure. This is definitely something that has been lethal.
A good pop-up from Nando. Do we get an aerial?
I'm trying to predict.
On the first.
Froppy with a high pop off the backboard.
And another Froppy finish. Froppy with the technique that we talked about, showing his demonstration of ball control. Look at him touch there. He touches off the wall, gets up high, does a nice little flick into there, covering both the middle and the top person covering him. He gets past both of them.
This is really good. Like, there we see that GCU's offensive capabilities, that they're boost starving U of A, which is like, you know, real threat to do. So we have that is not able to get up to the ball because of the lack of boost.
Yeah, and Froppy is just constantly at 100 boosts. That guy is just able to get up at any ball, anytime. Nando setting up his teammates.
Strong backboard play. Out to Froppy again.
A little bit of congestion
for the
there.
ball to Goose. Goose with no boost. Goose with no boost.
Goose with no boost. Boostless? Question mark. Oh, and a very congested goal.
Oh, and a triple post shot.
Hit into it.
Demo from Froppy. And another demo from Froppy.
I think GCU just needs to play on the defensive end here. They're keeping the ball on the other side, and they're getting the ball away from the hands of U of A. If U of A can really dominate this field, they're going to have to do a lot of crazy shots here.
Absolutely. Nando with a good clear there. Bob trying to go for a redirect. Froppy clearing it into Umph. Bean Boy's there to recollect.
And you can see the desperation from Bob there. Boostless, he's not heading back. He needs to get a little bit more.
A great fade from Bean Boy. Oh, and Nando barely misses it.
This is some great time stalling, too.
Yeah. Bob here with an aggressive shot. Froppy's there to block it. Up from Bob, going a bit of a passing play here. Bean Boy's up, trying to contest Goose. Goose wins the 50-50.
A demo from Bob onto Nando. The ball is in their court, though. They need to get this out of here.
Shot.
And
Froppy with a
again,
beautiful shot.
Aerial shots. That's what we talked about.
Yeah.
These aerial shots have been coming out this game. They weren't seen the other game. And that's the kind of stuff we want to see, especially and the new things that you bring out as you go about that evolution that players are creating right now, and the chemistry they're creating is really good.
And the great accuracy from him, too. We talked about a technical player. He has the good precision to be able to nail that shot without people being able to reach it.
Boy, just setting the ball up to the middle. It does not seem like U of A is going to be able to come back from this. With 10 seconds left, I think GCU is just going to have to run down the clock there and just tap it in and try to score
and a
one
triple
more
miss
goal.
there, and a quadruple miss even.
Bean Boy just popping it up for front. Froppy taking the goal. Nando
with Nando.
Finish, maybe.
Oh.
I think they were going to try and score a goal, but it's not going to do anything. GCU will close out this game.
3-1.
Match point now. Match point on GCU already is pretty crazy, I think, to see. I think U of A is feeling a little bit of the pressure here from that GCU is putting out, especially after 4-0 game. I mean, we really saw some players show up. We saw Nando being amazing. We saw him just absolutely not miss any goal right there. And then, you know, Froppy, being that technical player that we talked about, the absolute Brazilian handler that we have on the team of GCU Esports is insane. I want to see more of that technical skill from U of A. I want to see if they can start pulling everything in, and yeah, it's best of 7, so it'll be pretty soon here. We're gonna see what they have in store for us for the rest of the matches.
Absolutely, and I definitely think that U of A has had this trouble because Froppy's kind of creeping in from the back lines, finally showing what he's able to do, and kind of hit U of A with a shock. Bob is this really good player, he's really aggressive, but I think Froppy has that technical advantage that enables him to get these backboard shots and these really nice precision shots and these insane passing plays that we are seeing from GCU.
Absolutely, and we're very excited to see what they have in store. I wonder if the U of A will take some time to kind of correlate their thoughts, try to like line up a little bit better with their chemistry, and see what they think the players of GCU are going to pull out here in this match that we have coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be fun to see.
It's going to be very fun as we head into the next match here.
What do you hope to see from the players? Is there anyone you want to see go up from the back lines?
You know, I think from the side of U of A, I want to see Ankh really score some goals. I feel like he hasn't been able to score as many as I would hope so, and I think that's the player I really want to see come out from this game.
Absolutely. I think he definitely has the potential, and as we say that, Froppy with amazing half-court shot.
Froppy already scoring. It's insane to me that Froppy is going to be able to do these kind of goals right away from the start of the game.
Yeah. See, we got Goose on the kickoff here. Never mind, it was Ump. Goose going off the corner. Nando intercepting it. Bob intercepting Nando. Froppy intercepting Bob. Corner bounce here. Ump trying to go for something. It's a boop off, and Nando's there to clear the ball.
Nando no boost though, and how are they going to cover this ball? It's not on the goal. I think they should run this goal there. A little bit touchy, but I think quick greedy with that ball. Bob with
Good
no
disturbing
boost.
from Bob. Nando popping high.
Nando setting himself up for a potential high ball. If this ball goes loose, Nando is there to cover. Goose with a nice shot, and it goes in. Bob touches it on the corner. I'm not sure if it would have gone in.
We'll see on the replay here. But once again, we see Bob is there. He is ready to be aggressive.
It wasn't. I don't think it would
Wasn't
have gone
going in?
I think it might have gone in on the far end, but right there, Bob with that little extra little love tap, he put it in.
Yeah.
There. And we see Bob still being the main scorer of the team of UVA.
I think the most dangerous thing GCU could do here is kind of, you know, relax and like kind of let Bob do what he's the best at.
The Bob be Bob.
Exactly.
Bob's just Bob.
Bob is just Bob.
See Goose trying to take the ball and go on a run here, but we see a miss from Bob. Not characteristic for him. We'll see if he gets to center it for his teammates, but looks like he just
Pop out to the
let it
middle.
go to
Nando.
With a nice little shot, but Omp is going to be covered in that slow ball. Good destruction.
Bit of an awkward touch.
And another destruction. Lots of demos here on the side of GC.
Probably going off the wall with low boost. Bob is there to disrupt him. Froppy still manages to get that ball forward. Nando with a pass.
Into Bean Boy. Into Nando yet again. He goes up, and we'll see if he sets it up for his teammate Paul Alves. Cover and clear it a little bit. If they can keep it on the side of U of A, the pressure will eventually wear them down.
Froppy is there to disrupt the pass to Goose.
Good rotation from GCU. Nando there to take the ball as it drops down. Bean Boy there to take it back and keep it in the center, ready for scoring from GCU's side.
Oh,
UVA
double
going
commit.
on a run here.
Save dash to recover. Froppy winning the ball. Ump is there. Boy boops it out. Bob is trying to intercept it. U of A clearing it from their corner.
Incredible touch by Om to kind of take that ball and make the dead ball.
Absolutely. Here's a dangerous situation. Bob clears it very well.
Bob taking the ball on for a run here. No boost to finish that ball.
And a good 50-50 from Nando again. Amazing challenge. That requires confidence.
Yeah, he gets up there. He knows he can touch it. And even if he doesn't, he knows how to reset it to a spot. It's better.
Good
Good
stall by
contest
B-Boy.
from B-Boy. We'll see if they take a shot at the goal here. As he dukes out one of
Amazing
the
fake,
goals.
but what a save for Bob. That was beautiful.
Puts his life on the line for that save.
Yep. We'll see you in the afterlife, Bob.
Really need Goose to show up on this scoreboard here. Get some goals in. Seems like Goose has mainly just been assisting. And Bob does shoot a little bit far. Nando able to get a nice touch there and let it back into the side of U of A.
Follow up with a bit of an awkward landing.
And
B-Boy's there.
But it's
Bob.
Gonna go, it's going to go wide back to the GCU side. Froppy has no boost, but is covering it right now with Omp getting up
touch.
to touch it.
Bean Boy with a good catch. Very
loose ball.
Very 50-50 type of 50-50. Good demo from Froppy. Oh, trying to fake.
Let's see if we can get some ultimate soccer kind of plays
Good
out
centering.
back here with passing to each other. Nobody's been passing to each other really this much in this game.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a messy game.
Yeah, everyone's getting their touches in just solo and trying to make a run at it. Nando
Good save from
taking a
Goose.
little bit of a shot.
High pop from Bob.
Nando
Nando
keeping it
keeps
on
it.
the other side. This might be a good opportunity for Froppy to get up and drop the ball into this goal.
And
he does it with a technique that we have not seen Froppy utilizing.
there we see his technical skill on full display. Nando manages to keep the offense and keep the high pressure that they had, keep it on their half of the field, and Froppy just uses all of that advantage to set another goal, and now it is 2-1
And
GCU.
Om's got to be feeling that.
Oh
I think
yeah,
Om was very close to getting there, very close to covering that initial bounce. And I think if he does, he saves
and a
the goal.
play from UAA, misses it short. 22 seconds left on the clock for U of A to be able to stay back in the series.
Ando covering the ball.
He was trying to go in, and a short shot from Bob. Less than 10 seconds left for U of A to be able to do something.
U of A needs to keep this ball alive for their dreams, towards the goal. And it's just going to be a GCU win
And
a
it's
GCU
a GCU
final.
win.
GCU is the finals winners for Rocket League here at the WCL. You know, what a great series. It was very fast paced. You know, we saw a lot of techniques. We saw Nando being the absolute monster that he is, and Froppy being able to showcase that technique. Bean Boy really clutched up at the beginning of these matches, being able to be a high scorer, a high octane player when everyone's still asleep. And I think that was what that warm-up was for them before the games even started, was maybe Bean Boy was just ready to go more than anyone else.
Yeah.
He was able to score those goals, get those points early for GCU, and secure those first 2 games without any hitch.
I definitely feel like the only thing we mispredicted was a score. Our initial thoughts and stuff of the techniques and the kind of gameplay styles that GCU and U of A would have was kind of correct. I'd say we saw, like I said, that I feel like Bean Boy would have to kind of adapt to a certain play style so that he would get red every single time. So we saw him in the first 2-3 games. He was really, really offensive, getting those nice goals, those nice plays. And then we saw Froppy come in and be able to do these technical, fantastic shots that we know he's good at.
Yeah. It was absolute masterclass from I think Nando in particular.
Absolutely.
I think man of the match for sure for me. Nando did absolutely great. You know, 50 Cent winning those 50s. He was always on the ball, always ready to cover it, always ready to take that challenge, and he took those challenges and he won.
Yes.
He would win, and you know he's got no enemies. You know, he's just
He's
nice
a man
guy.
of the people.
Man of the people, yeah. And you know, from the side of U of A, I definitely loved watching. I think it was. Why am I blanking? Bob absolutely demolishing GCU's defense on that one game. It was crazy to see how much space he was given, how much space GCU was kind of missing in that kind of spot. They weren't covering the ball when Bob had it. And on that last game, I feel like they were covering the balls a lot better there. They were able to keep the tempo onto the U of A side. They were able to clear the balls using Nando and different things. And I feel like it was just a really big effort on Bob's side to try and score those goals at the end. But I think a couple of players fell short on the U of A side in terms of getting the passes to each other, setting themselves up for success.
Yeah, absolutely. And I do think U of A had a pretty good play style. Bob was there, and he was aggressive. We did see Bob being Bob, this notorious aggressive player that we know him for.
Bob is Bob.
Bob is Bob. And I feel like his teammates almost, we wanted to see his teammates kind of push him further, because their play style kind of revolves around Bob being able to score for them and being able to be this aggressive player that they're looking for. And when that part kind of falters, it kind of affects Bob as well, because he's not able to push himself to the skill level that he's capable of.
Yeah, and I think we saw a lot of good showing from U of A in terms of the defense. I think GCU, on those early games, they just got a lot of that early pressure, a lot of that early aggression that, you know, takes time to warm up to. And I think if GCU hadn't gotten so far in the first 2 rounds, we might have seen a longer series. But with Bean Boy just absolutely scoring all those points, it caused a little bit of an upset, I think, in the minds of the U of A players, and then caused them to be a little bit hesitant on some of the balls that in the later on.
I definitely think that, well, like you said, Nando, I think, player of the game, kind of the backbone of the team, like he always is. But I feel like Bean Boy definitely deserves a gold star on the chest for his performance in this game.
Absolutely.
And right before we head to this break now, I want to thank our sponsors one more time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll again say once again the thanks for all the sponsors. It's been a wonderful time casting here.
Yeah.
And it's been wonderful to see all the different schools and all the different communities kind of come together to watch and enjoy these kind of tournaments and to see it kind of officially sanctioned. First and foremost, I want to thank Esports U for helping us set up this tournament and making sure everything went pretty well and smooth.
Yeah.
And I would say everything went pretty well. You know, we had the last week of people playing just online, and then this is the second day where we've had in-person finals, and it's been a really great time seeing all the teams come together and play. So thank you, Esports U, and then also, you know, Collegiate Esports Commissioners Cup. Thank you again for sanctioning WCL and these kind of matches that we have going on here. It's been really cool to see, Valorant
Yeah,
get to go from GCU, and then we'll also be following ASU when they get to go to the different places. And it'll be really cool to see how far each team gets from the
absolutely.
WCL. And as an Arizona school, like how we can build up those Arizona schools and that Arizona community of esports. And then thank you again, GCU, for giving us the resources to host an event of this scale. We really look forward to the competition that we're going to be having in May, and then always so the future competitions that we'll be having with the future WCL
Yeah,
and some other tournaments I'm sure that we'll have between the schools and some friendly banner.
stay tuned.
Yeah, lots of things coming your way from GCU Esports. And again, thank you GCU Esports for hosting this tournament and allowing us as gamers as a community to kind of come together. Bring a little bit more from outside, even just the school, and allow us to play together as a teammates and as enemies. And
Yeah,
it's just fun.
I
I
mean,
think it's a good time.
at the end of the day, we're all just kids that like video games.
Yeah. At the end of the day, Rocket League, soccer game,
Soccer game.
League of Legends, point and click adventure.
Exactly. Competitive point and clicking.
Valorant click heads.
Yeah, exactly.
Different things that come together and create a really nice gaming community here at GCU. And we still have Smash Bros to commentate.
That's
and
going to be an exciting one.
yeah, I don't think I'll be a part of this anymore. So again, thank you guys for letting me cast and do all that. And I really hope that Smash Bros goes well and we get to see that really competitive spirit and that competitive drive out of these players.
I feel like
They're
Smash
pretty
is gonna
rowdy.
They're going to have a lot of energy.
Yeah,
That's
they're
for
pretty
sure.
rowdy. I've
It's
been
going to
hearing
be
them all
going to
day.
be pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And thanks again, everyone, for tuning in, and stay tuned for Smash Bros. We're very excited to have you here, and feel free to interact with us. Feel free to ask any questions. And yeah, stay tuned and just keep watching.
Awesome. Thank you guys for us, and we will see you Starside.
welcome back. Welcome back to Western Cactus League. As a reminder, this is a CEC sanctioned event. Teams who will win today will receive a automatic bid of CECC in May Madness in Arlington, Texas. Now, for those of you just tuning in, let's get you caught up.
We have had such an exciting day so far for our Smash Bros tournament. We have 3 schools attending: U of A, GCU, of course, and ASU. ASU, GCU, and U of A all did a little round robin, and ASU beat U of A in losers finals, meaning that ASU will meet GCU in grand finals. But GCU is up 1 game on ASU. That means that ASU needs to win five games, and then they have to win another 5 games to take home their bid to Arlington, Texas.
Dane.
Absolutely, and we have some really good players on both sides of the field. On ASU, you have like Dr. Iggy, Narwhal have been the front runners for them. They have really good players like Slick, and for GCU, of course, you have the legendary Eggs. You have Kerb Starry, Jinx, of course, now feeling much better, and Player Name that has been improving so much so far. How are you feeling about these two going at it again, ASU and GCU? Because we had Valorant, ASU, GCU in grand finals, and now we'll see it again in a different game.
Well, I am confident that GCU will win. And the fact that we're competing against ASU, it's yet again another battle of State 48, baby. So
Absolutely. We're not too far away, but we're not too far away here, and we're not too far away in our skill level. This is going to be a barn burner of a match. I cannot wait to see how this ends up, because GCU went down 1-0 in their last match against ASU earlier today, but came back and won 2 straight games. And one of them, I heard, was pretty convincing.
Yeah, I heard that too, actually.
Yeah, it's like, but here's what happens in the crew battles. Since we are Smash players, we're used to playing by ourselves, similar to tennis. But now we are in a team setting. We have to bounce off one another, trust one another to know matchups, and it's a whole different setting. It's way more exciting. Yeah, way more exciting, and can't wait to see how this develops. See if we even get a set 2. If GCU keeps playing how they're playing right now, I think that we're going to have it in the bag. And you've watched a little bit of GCU Smash before for our online league, right?
I have.
How do you feel about that?
Well, definitely they bring a lot of energy, and I haven't seen ASU or U of A have any energy, so therefore I feel like GCU will bring the energy, baby. They always do.
Absolutely. I'm not too sure if they are in the online league that we are in, but it's exciting to see how they play as a crew. We saw them play last year, where they beat GCU 3-1. I was actually a part of that team, but GCU looks like they're hitting back with force. So we have a lot of depth, and we've been training so hard all year, and I can't wait to see how this develops for this U of A team. They usually start with their heavy hitters, either Dr. Iggy or Narwhal that we've seen. And GCU has changed up our starters for a while. Usually we go with Kerb Starry, which is our PT main, which has a really good matchup spread against other characters. But the first stock, or the first game that they play really influences how the rest of the times go, because if they get to counter pick, whoever gets the last counter pick usually wins the tournament. So who's your favorite player for GCU for what you've seen? You can say characters, and I'll help you out.
Well, definitely, you gotta go with Mario. I mean, Mario
is awesome. Yeah, Mario is awesome. I'm pretty sure Player Name plays a bit of Mario. You can ask him. He has a pretty good Mario. I'm excited to see Player Name's Captain Falcon. I've been practicing with him all year. Been seeing him grow. Been seeing him get first place, come close, and I'm really excited to see the energy that he brings, because Captain Falcon's such a hype character. I can't wait to hopefully see those down airs, hopefully see those amazing combos coming up from everyone. What I'm worried about is Dr. Iggy. Dr. Iggy is so talented. He plays Ness and has really good edge guarding capabilities, which can help with against a lot of our characters that they have problems with. So great counter pick from ASU, and he's shown to take a number of stocks against U of A. I left the room. I walked into U of A versus ASU. I left the room to go get this shirt, and he was still playing three players deep.
Dane, that guy's a hustler.
That guy is a hustler. He's pretty good. He goes to FFF often, and he runs the sticks. So we have had GCU beat Dr. Iggy, but I played Dr. Iggy 2 weeks ago. I got scrapped. I'm not gonna lie. I got destroyed. So that guy is pretty good.
All right. Well, man, I'm telling you, this is a very competitive moment right now. I mean,
Oh,
Battle of
100%.
State 48, like I've said, and the fact that what you said about ASU and what I said about GCU, like we got something going. Like it's gonna be crazy.
Absolutely. And the tide is the energy is a little bit different today because if you go to a tournament like FFF or a tournament outside of GCU, once you lose, you don't really lose anything. Or if you win, you get a couple of dollars maybe. Not at FFF, but at other outside tournaments,
Sponsored
maybe a couple
teams.
of dollars, absolutely. But now they're playing with their team. They potentially get to lose their opportunity to go to Maid Madness. So that's how the energy kind of differentiates from like the solo play that we see at FFF. Like GCU sometimes has to play other GCU members to extend in bracket, which is crazy. Now they're working as a team, which is a kind of a different setting. But we've been practicing all year, and I'm sure ASU has too. And this is the first time we got to play a crew battle in person. Actually, the Smash team went to Genesis to play in a crew battle in one of the biggest stages, and we had a really close match against University of Hawaii. I'm pretty sure.
University of Hawaii.
Isn't that insane? Yeah, Hawaii came to California for a big tournament. And I was unfortunately not there, but GCU did really well at that big tournament. It's called the Super Major. I believe there was over 1,000 entrants. Don't quote me on that. But GCU made it. Two of our GCU members have made it out. Actually, three GCU members made it out of pools, and they had a great time. It's so special being able to play like the super top players, like some of the best players in the world. You kind of see where you need to get better, how your play style differentiates. I can't say that word, but it is really special to be able to go across states and be able to play these top players. And I can't wait to see how that makes them improve for stuff like this.
Yeah. Hey, when GCU competes against University of Hawaii, do you know what we're gonna say to them?
I don't think we're playing against. We did play against them,
Oh.
and we lost. But what was
Oh,
it?
I'm sorry. I was about to say aloha, like goodbye.
Oh, is
But
aloha goodbye or hello?
It's both.
It's both?
It just depends on the situation.
Look at that. And we should be starting pretty soon. But T-minus 8 minutes. We'll be starting in 8-ish minutes. Going back to what we're about to see for this ASU team, Dr. Iggy, like I said, has been taking a number of stocks, being the front runner for ASU. You can see that they counterpick him against characters that he's good with or comfortable against, and then extending and separating that lead. You can see that even against like Narble, they're staying close to them, especially U of A and even GCU. But once Dr. Iggy comes in and counterpicks, he might be able to run away with the set, which can really turn the tides of the entire match. But I'm super excited to see how that reacts and how GCU plays off of the Dr. Iggy when he comes in. Yeah, how much you play a lot of Smash, right?
I do.
You play a lot of Smash. Who do you play?
Who did I play? Well, definitely. Like, who did I play against, or who did I play?
Who do you play as? Who's your favorite character?
Oh, well, I love my Mario.
Your
like
Mario,
I
the
told you.
classic. I wish we had more Marios. I wish we get to see a Mario Day. I don't think we'll see player names Mario, but I played it not in bracket. He's too scared to pull it in bracket, but I can't wait to see. I don't think we'll see any like character changes because it's so risky in this type of match.
Why is it risky?
It's because you're when you're so used to a character. Like say I played Duck Hunt. I've been playing Duck Hunt for like 3 years now. If I change characters mid-set to maybe try to counterpick, I'm not as experienced, so I might get beat even more, even though it's a bad matchup. So we will have to see. I mean, some of these players will have to play bad matchups under pressure, which is really, really hard to do. And I'll point that out as we go along. So like Dr. Iggy plays Ness, and that matches up really good against a lot of our characters, say like PT, Captain Falcon, even Wii Fit Trainer and they really struggle against a character like Ness, especially off stage. Maybe not so much PT, but Captain Falcon and Wii Fit Trainer have those very linear recoveries. And I can see that Ness has the down smash at ledge, will hold a hitbox there and send them off flying and taking stocks extremely early. So GC will have to be extremely careful against Dr. Iggy and his lethal edge guards. But yeah, did you watch any of the other esports up until now, like Valorant, Rocket League, and no, not at all.
No.
I did just know I watched GCU beat ASU in the Valorant match, which is huge. I remember they beat ASU a little while back, maybe like a month ago, and then they rematched in grand finals of WCL, and they won. So now I think GCU is up 2-1 on sets on them this year, which is amazing. I may have to ask who won Rocket League. I love Rocket League. It was GCU. GCU also won Rocket League.
Let's go!
Look at that.
Let's go!
That means we'll have 3 titles. Did GCU win anything else? Nope. So if GCU wins this, we'll have the majority of the wins at WCL, and that's what we're going for.
Dang. Dang.
I cannot wait to see how this develops and how we're going to do. So this is really a barometer. This is for who will win more at WCL, I believe. So this is huge for GCU Esports. I can't wait to see how this plays out. I know that the first stock is extremely important when it comes to these matches. Just like I said, you'll be able to counterpick more. You'll be able to ride off that momentum because this game is so momentum based. And they're not used to the crowd behind them. They're used to sitting down for a set, just like 2 chairs and a monitor, maybe a few people watching their sets. If they get further in bracket, you'll go on stream and maybe a few more eyes. But this is a lot of eyes. This is not something that they're necessarily used to. Even the U of A or the ASU guys U of A and ASU guys have not really been under this stress. So it is definitely a different environment. When I played, it was a completely different environment. And you play differently. The stress makes you play differently. So you kind of have to bounce back on that, know that the other player is also under a lot of stress, and it's just a lot of energy. So what kind of energy do you want to see them bring?
Well, definitely a lot of what type of energy do you want to see them bring? Well, definitely just them cheering on their team definitely is exciting.
Absolutely. I think we'll be able to hear in the other room. It's going to be loud.
Oh,
I know the Valorant.
I've been there already. I've heard it.
Absolutely. Yeah, around the corner is where Valorant, Rocket League, Overwatch plays. But Smash is set up right around the corner, one wall across. And real quick before we get into it, I want to thank our sponsors, that Esports U, and of course thank you GCU Esports for holding on to this. And I cannot wait to see. Thank you for being able to supply this. This is such a special and unique tournament, and I can't wait to see this develop.
So can I. I can't wait either.
Oh my goodness. There is, I believe we're starting in a little bit. Just 2 minutes. We're at like 3-ish minutes. The last talking point I see is stage selection. I don't think I talked about it with you yet, but stage is super important when it comes to these games, because other characters like Falcon or even like Ness, they want to be able to edge guard you or kill you early. So say like Hollow Bastion, if they have a really good up air like Ivysaur does, he's gonna like that. So if Curbstari wants to counterpick and they don't ban Hollow Bastion, we might see some early kills, which every stock matters so much. Even when you have one stock, taking that next stock is huge and can impact the entirety of the run. You'll see that the first game, if they run away with it, that team usually to always wins. So the first person you put in is super, super important. Actually, the more I think about it, the first stage is also super important. We might see a lot of PS2. That's what Smash players really like to go to. It's wide open. You have a lot of time to move around and kind of read or gauge your opponent before making your decisions in the future. Making a read or two is much easier on PS2 because of the amount of room and the amount of time you're playing against them. Get an idea of a flow state, get an idea of how they like to play, what approaches they like to go to, and their stuffing out attempts so you can counteract that. But it's been a long day. It's been a good day of esports,
Yes.
of yesterday and today. This is our last esport that we're going into, which is crazy. Smash, the finale of this. I can't wait
The
to see if
finale.
GCU Smash gets to go to CSCC or if it's ASU. It's gonna be insane, and I want to remind you guys that GCU only needs to win one set. Only 5 points. They need to win one set. Where ASU needs to reset the bracket and then win one more time off of that. So GCU is on the front foot here. And if that bracket resets, I can't wait to see who we're gonna start. So we might be in it for a longer haul, but I hope that GCU closes it out and gets the bid to CSCC May Madness. That's such an exciting tournament. It's like, are you a fan of March Madness basketball?
I am.
That's right. Who do you got for March Madness for basketball?
Well, obviously GCU, right?
We win easy. We win easy.
Is that even a question? You know what?
Nope.
I always think it's funny about how literally the way. Have you ever thought about like the origin of esports? Like
Yeah.
the way it's basically simple terms. It's just a cool way of saying video games.
Like a video game tournament, absolutely. It's
Yeah.
cool that we have these sponsors. It's cool that we have to be able to set up these tournaments, kind of riding off not the shadow, but following the footsteps of actual sports like March Madness, and we have a May Madness tournament, which is set up esports, but March Madness. So super exciting, and I can't wait to see whatever team wins, how they do in May Madness, because it's super special. There's top players who go to May Madness. Most of them who play for Fisher, which we got Loaf, we got Kronos, I'm pretty sure, Sonics, who is the #1 player in the world for a while, used to play for Fisher and go to those tournaments. So you have great opportunities to practice and beat some of the big guys. So it is really special for whatever players get to go. And it is just a wonderful opportunity. Great atmosphere there. Everyone just grinding, getting better, playing for their schools, having school pride. So that's amazing. I can't wait to see how hard these players are going to play for an opportunity like that. So how do you feel about the WCL May Madness tournament? Or I guess just the CSCC May Madness tournament.
Well, definitely, I am hoping that GCU
Like
will
always.
be a part of it.
Like always.
The fact that it's in Arlington, Texas, curiouses me.
Oh yeah, that's a hike away. Not too
Yeah.
bad though.
No,
But a
not too
hike.
bad. Just an airplane away.
Absolutely. I mean, our guys already traveled 11 hours in one day going there and one day going back to San Jose for that big Genesis tournament I was talking about. And I can't wait to But yeah, I can't wait to see how that develop, like how that that pressure, because that's also a lot of pressure. It's the biggest tournament they've ever been to. And I can't wait to see how that will carry into, because you can't practice being under pressure, especially in practice, like in our practice. You have to do it, so that you have to be able to put yourself in the position of risk. So I can't wait to see how these guys are able to play through that risk and stress in this next match. So we should be getting going decently soon. We are very coming up, maybe like a minute, I believe,
Ooh,
until
exciting.
we're getting going here. I believe they're getting their first picks, their stage bans, and deciding how are they going to approach going into this first game here. Because ASU, again, on the back foot. Do you think ASU or GCU is going to come on top today?
I think GCU is. ASU, well, definitely GCU and ASU are two the
Heavy hitters.
heavy hitters, biggest schools in Arizona. So
Absolutely,
at
yeah.
least for my opinion. So
Exactly. And I'm looking at their rosters. I know a lot of them from both sides, and they are very evenly matched. GCU barely squeaked out the 2-1 comeback on them in the first match, and I will expect nothing else from them going to this. And it is best of five. So the first one to score 3 points wins the set. And if ASU wins that first set, they reset the bracket and then they play again, and that's a winner takes all. GCU needs to win one set, and only one set only. So we are on the front foot. We get to get going early. And I can't stress enough how the first pick affects the outcome of the match. So I can't wait to see what they do for their first pick. I believe ASU have been starting Narmal, which is a Dark Samus player, or maybe even Dr. Iggy. I could see him starting Slick, which is a Yoshi player, and Yoshi has a great matchup spread amongst all cast, and especially GCU cast. It's either +1 or even matchup for them. I believe. So I can't wait to see the other plays for ASU too. I believe they have a really good Shulk player. I met her on Friday, and she's really good. And she's a really good Shulk player. And yeah, I think we have a little bit more time until we are good to go. How many minutes? Looks like we're good to go. We are going to get started here in a little bit. I believe I'm going to take a guess. Honestly, I believe we're going to start Curb Story.
Okay.
Let's see if we got it right. Let's
All
see
right.
if we got it right. Start Curb Story. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Getting into it, we'll see what stage we're going to in a tense situation like this. I can't imagine they'll gentlemen's to PS2, especially in a high tense situation like this. But it might be the most comfortable stage for both of them, so we could see that happening. So how the stocks are going to go out here, you'll see this after the first match. If, say, GCU takes all 3 stocks of theirs and ASU takes only 2 stocks of GCU's, ASU will swap in a new player with 3 stocks, and GCU will start off their player that won with the 1 stock. So basically, it is a 4v4 12 stock match. So it's a race to take all of their stocks before they take ours. So it will be a absolute barn burner between these two teams. They're so close in skill level. I've been seeing both schools do very well in this WCL tournament. ASU taking a very convincing win over U of A, and GCU squeaking out that win against ASU earlier. This is, like I said, can be a barn burner. I can't wait to see who they went first, and I guess we're just going into it. If we're going Smashville, I believe that we're going to start Tori if they didn't ban Smashville already. Oh, we're going to PS2. They're psyching us out. Yep, going to PS2. Like I said earlier, it's easy to kind of space your opponent and gauge what they're going to do. And yeah, I do not know who this person is, but they are going there. I forgot about their Robin. GCU does not have good matchup experience against Robin. I'm a good friends with a Robin player, but they have not had great experience, and this Robin is good. Have you seen much of Robin?
No, not at all.
Not at all. Well, she casts spells. She's a charged character and casts 3 different spells.
Cast spells.
She has not good disadvantage, but if she gets a hit, she can string together a lot of things together. Now we're starting Curb Story. This is what I believe I predicted before. Yeah, I predicted this. This is normal GCU start when I've been there for the crew battles, and we're getting into it right now. Now,
All right, it's happening. It's happening.
it is actually happening. Grand finals. The winner gets a bid
Whoa.
to WCL tournament. Curb
This
Story
is it. This is it.
already trapped in a corner, but it looks like the Robin, the ASU, is getting slap back right there. Has yet to take damage. But let's see, if Squirtle is very small, so very hard to hit, but it looks like they have not had any problems quite yet. This might be a kill right now. What a start from ASU right now. Curb Story yet to land a hit. Let's see what they can do here. Throwing the sword after they use it. Making Curb Story approach with the Razor Leaf. The Razor Leaf is such a good tool to space out your opponent, but Robin can kind of outspace the projectiles just a little bit. How do you feel about this early start from ASU?
Well, they seem to be on their game.
Absolutely, yeah. This Robin really locking in earlier. Like I said, is very important for this first win. And ASU taking the first stock with only 10% on the tab. Looks
10%?
like, yeah, that's right.
Point
Sorry.
1. 0.1.
28.1, baby. But Charizard known for taking
Now
stocks
it's
early.
0.6. Now it's 0.6.
Absolutely. So Curb Story probably looking to take a stock early, as they are on this back foot right now. Looking for that back air. Doesn't quite kill, but for an edge guard attempt right now, goes for the Flame Breath. It might look for, oh, good parry. Going back for his more stage control. This Charizard, oh, what a downer. Great call out. and barely making it back. That is such a risky play. Being off stage and getting edge guarded by Robin is not where you want to be. Just what they need to maybe go that back into this, but doesn't look like ASU slowing down at all. This can be tough because Robin is such good on being on the if they're winning. So now that you're seeing a little bit of Robin, wow. How do you feel about this?
Dang, wow. Well, definitely just seeing Robin. Dang, Robin's not doing so hard.
Oh, it's yeah. GCU definitely needs to step it up a little bit, and this might be it if they don't get back to stage, and that is it. ASU's taking a big lead, starting with a big 2-stock lead. I wonder what who GCU will put in to maybe take back those 2 stocks.
Bummer.
Bummer is absolutely right. Do you think I think maybe they put in player name. Player name Calvin Falcon is a good matchup against Robin, even though we don't have great Robin experience. I remember last year they had Bowser Juniors. They had a hero player who was really good. I actually believe the hero is back for this tournament. I wonder how that will go in. So it'll be the hero, the Robin, Dr. Iggy, and Narwhal, who play Ness and Dark Samus respectively. And I wonder who we're gonna put in after Curbstari. What do you think? Yeah, looks like we are gonna go to maybe a smaller stage because we don't want Robin to have too much space to charge their spells, and because they thrive off that. Well, we're going to Town and City, which means they will have space to charge, but Robin is light, very light, and they die early, and these side platforms may look really that we're putting in Jinx right now. And they only take 1 stock so far. So GCU is 2 stocks behind very quickly. Ready, first 26%. Jeremiah is known for taking stocks very quickly. And maybe he knows this Robin matchup. I can't wait to see how this develops. Deep breathing is something you'll see throughout the entire tournament, rest of the tournament. Deep breathing makes Wii Fit a lot stronger. Those damage do a lot more moves, a lot more shield stun, hit stun on shield, and a lot of early stocks. So already, look at that. We are seeing now the Robin name is Izzy Ritz, and Jeremiah, Jinx already taking the stock. Look at that, this matchup knowledge dunking underneath these spells right now, and we might, hopefully we see this, them catch up. What do you think about this early lead that GCU has in this game?
It's early lead.
Absolutely, and it looks like Jinx is not letting up.
Okay.
Absolutely. But already almost dead. Like I said, these side platforms can be lethal for something like Robin. Look for a shield break right now. Wow, barely getting out of the way of that roll. That was very close.
It was big.
Absolutely. And looks like, very fortunate soccer ball hit on them. But Jinx looking to hit back right now.
Dude, we just lost one. We just lost a point. Dude, we're in 8 now. We went from 9 to 8.
That's right. We, looking for a huge setup right there. You can chain those side Bs together to get mad damage and even a kill, especially on this. I believe it kills very early. Jinx needs to stock really, really bad to be able to catch back up to ASU. And like I said, the edge guards are not where you want to be versus a character like Robin. And it gets the forward air off stage. Now with deep breathing, so not going to cool just yet. Looking for a forward air, and he gets it and takes the game. We are back to only a 1 stock deficit. That's huge for GCU.
Dang. Wow. Huh. Boy.
It's absolutely crazy. Now, do you think GCU is going to step it up here? keep running out the energy of Jinx.
I hope so. I hope. ECU always, if they can win basketball games, if they can win baseball games, and they can win esports games.
That's right, and they already won Valorant and Rocket League, so respectively so far. Man, I love watching Rocket League. Have you watched much of Rocket League?
Not too much, not too much.
Not too much. You get the premise though. Big soccer guy.
Oh, that's what Rocket League is.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. I've seen people play it, so. Yeah. So what's the deal with all these different types of worlds? Like
Oh, all these stages. So
Yeah.
when it comes to these tournaments, we, or as a community, we have stages that we deem as playable or legal. You can see that like all over the stage, there's wild stages that we have fun with, but they're not legal in the competitive setting. Either they're stage hazards or things, different things on the stages, or even like enemies. Like you'll see in like League of Legends or something. We only select a select few, and we go from there. But yeah, it's completely community vote and decision, and it really depends on the tournament actually. And now they're sending in Dr. Iggy. Dr. Iggy is one of their front runners and someone we wanted to counterpick. And this is a really, really bad matchup for Wii Fit Trainer. So that's why I said it was super important to get that first game, is so they don't counterpick when we're tied back up. Getting this going again.
I love those 3-2-1s.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
We're seeing from the other room the 3-2-1s, but already Jinx with an early lead, 63. This is kill percent for someone like Deep Breathing Wii Fit, but good F tilt. Gets the deep breathing off again. How deep breathing works is you only can deep breathe so many times, and after the first one, it's off stage. After the first one, it's harder to charge it up again, but you just need more room. There's not a lot of room on this stage, but if they get them off stage, that's when you have time. Jinx with an early lead, but off stage versus Ness, again, like I said earlier, not where you want to be. Ness can take stocks early, and Jinx gets the up air, tied back up at 8 stocks apiece. Now Jinx having 80% on a tab, and this might be it. Uh-oh, the down smash again. What a recovery. Now back off stage, but, a little bit more life left in him. Looking for the roll. Gets the roll read just a bit too late. And now Jinx has an opportunity to hit back a little bit. And I can't preface how important it is that Jinx gets 2 of these stocks. Getting Dr. Iggy down to 1 stock by the end of this is so important. And we can't rule out that Jeremiah is just going to take all of them. Another amazing back throw from Dr. Iggy, taking the stocks to 1 and 2. Let's see how Jinx reacts to this. Dr. Iggy looking like he's playing like he's been playing all WCL. Very sharp. Like I said, maybe one of their front runners and their best so far at this WCL tournament. Almost killing. Almost get the spite hitbox and see if Dr. Iggy, he does make it back. What a recovery. Wow. Now it is tied up at 1 stock apiece. Jinx taking it back to tie.
It's a tie.
It's a tie. Even after that tough start from that Robin player. Absolutely amazing stuff from both teams right here. Could be a lot of damage right here. Looking. Wow, I don't think so. Magnet is a healing move. You can heal by sucking up projectiles. So what a play. I believe this is death right here if they just get the down smash.
This is
nope,
death?
Not death. I thought it was. Dr. Iggy playing on the front foot, going absolutely crazy. I don't know what Jeremiah's going to do after this. Dr. Iggy is playing hot. What do you feel about this Nest right now?
Wow, this is getting deep. This is a tie. This is a tie.
Oh, no. Oh, close. Misses the punish. Dr. Iggy now looking to close out this stock. Sends him off stage. I don't know if Jeremiah will get back. Oh, what a play! Gets the soccer ball into the confirm.
No,
oh my goodness!
No!
Oh my goodness, the other room is going crazy. What awareness. Dr. Icky playing sharp, and all of a sudden a soccer ball comes in and combos into that up smash. Oh my goodness.
That's what I call kicking it.
Actually kicking it. That was beautiful to take GCU up one stock. Oh my goodness. Even for a bad matchup like that, Dr. Icky wasn't playing bad either. He was playing like he's playing all WCL. Absolutely amazing. And Jinx coming in with that soccer ball confirmed. He's done that on me before, by the way.
Okay.
And it doesn't feel good. I can tell you that. It doesn't feel good. How do you like that confirmed?
That was definitely something. I'm definitely glad that that happened. That was crazy, man. That was crazy.
Absolutely.
I'm glad GCU's back in the lead now, 7-6.
It's absolutely. Even being down so much, I wonder how they're going to ride off this. They have another big heavy hitter named Narwhal. She is absolutely amazing. Really good at keeping space, so I can't wait to see how they develop that. Yeah. And again, oh my goodness, back and forth. I talked to you earlier on how hard it was to get back after you lose that first game, even down 2 stocks. It's really hard, and hopefully, I mean, maybe we'll see Jinx take a stock and put us even more in the lead, because Jinx is known for taking stocks. Jinx is, little do you know, a part-time magician at making stocks disappear on his on his off time. So, see that? Have you seen any magicians? Like any magic shows?
Yeah, growing up, I saw some. They're definitely entertaining. Mission never reveals the secrets. So after here, who knows if GCU or ASU are gonna win? Magician never reveals their secrets.
Absolutely, and like I said, I thought they were putting it on. Here we go. Narwhal is extremely good. Dark Samus, really good at keeping space where Jinx needs to run up and do some damage. But Wii Fit Trainer keeping great space themselves, with the neutral B and the side B. A lot of projectiles that can kind of contest Dark Samus's great spacing moves. The runoff's there. That's a classic if you didn't know. But we'll see if GCU Jinx pulls through and takes the stock here. But Narwhal going off in the early lead right here. Oh! Jinx trying to take the stock extremely early. What a recovery from Narwhal. That is lethal. Just like Ness, I believe that Dark Samus is really good at edge guarding, keeping you off stage. And that's not where you want to be. We see a lot of GCU deaths that way, don't we? And ASU deaths. But Wii Fit Trainer, also really good off stage, really good at taking stocks early. You really got to be in your toes then. Very weird interaction. Lot of footsies here, both of them knowing how important this stock is. And Jinx is off stage a bit. A charge shot will absolutely do it. Up tilt into missed up air into frame trap. Got him in the corner. This might be an up throw kill. It is not. One more up throw. They could sneeze on this Wii Fit Trainer and it will die. This might be wraps because Narwhal is so good at keeping you off stage, and this is it. It's an up throw to kill, but that means they are tied. This is an absolute barn burner. What a showing from Narwhal right here.
Wow.
Great showing from both sides. Wow. But GCU does get the counter pick. It is between a lot of characters. An Ice Climbers, a Captain Falcon. It could be a Sephiroth. Yeah, what do you think they're going to put in?
I don't know. They've been pretty unpredictable today. Like, they're next thing you know they're scoring, next thing you know they're losing. Now they're tied. So I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, you never know. But it looks like they're deciding right now. Just remember that the winner of this goes to the CSCC tournament in Arlington, Texas, to play a March Madness style bracket. Loser doesn't though. So the winner, they have to win. They either ASU or GCU needs to win to take it home. And it looks like we're putting in Ags, our Sephiroth, GCU Sephiroth player. I believe he has done well in the sets prior, but again, Narwhal is so good at keeping space. So it really does depend on if Ags can close that space. And as you can see here, whoever kind of approaches first gets, most of the time gets hit, because these two characters are really good at stuffing out each other.
Okay.
Narwhal throwing him off stage, getting 82% already on tab right now. Sephiroth with amazing recovery, but very, very exploitable. Already such a hot start from Narwhal right here. And that might be death. Sephiroth is light, and we are not done yet with Eggs' first stock right now. Could be time to turn it around for Eggs right now. Oh, getting hit by a charge shot. Was all the way across stage. Doesn't quite get it. And Narwhal getting that up tilt. So good at edge guarding. Up tilt really strong. Great tool to get that final blow.
Dane. Dane.
You already know. Eggs looking to pull back ahead. Going off stage right now. Very close to taking off stage, but Narwhal now has space. She has done very well with the amount of space that she has through this entire match. Absolutely insane. I wonder if we'll see the Shulk player. She was very good. I hope to see her eventually. She's very exciting. I love to see it. But
So
right,
excited. So excited.
right now, Dark Samus is pulling away with it. Narwhal's kind of pulling away with it right now, seeing if Eggs can finish off that stock right now. 109 doesn't seem like a lot, but remember that Dark Samus is a very heavy character. It might take a little bit more to take it all, and she's really, really good from ahead. So. Look at Eggs putting Narwhal off stage, looking to close out the stock. A little aggressive coming in from Narwhal here. Maybe trying to switch it up a little bit after getting hit a few times. Great patience off stage. Looks like one more hit is going to do it for Narwhal, but hanging on to that stock as long as they possibly can.
Live it on a prayer, baby. Live it on a prayer.
That's right. She did a great job of that longevity of the stock. That is also extremely important when it comes to these tournaments, is how long can you keep your stock? How long can you keep your opponent guessing? And there we go. Catching a charge shot, great read of flow state by Eggs, but again, Narwhal playing slick, understanding that she's up right now. She does not need to go anywhere besides the corner right now, doing a great job of keeping ASU in the lead. How do you feel about this match right now?
Wow, well, this is definitely a lot more. I feel like this is a lot more energy this time.
Yeah.
There's so many bolts, people going back and forth.
As we're getting down the stocks, when the big stocks become a little bit more.
Yes, exactly. Most importantly speaking.
That's right. Narwhal is taking that next stock, but Eggs is wasting no time to get his hits in. Gonna sit on platform a little bit, let his shield recharge. If that shield pops, then that might be a stock for Eggs here. Eggs putting her off stage. Really, really good off stage. Almost catches that neutral get up. Sephiroth again, super good off stage, going for that frame track, missing it by just a little bit. Narwhal doing so good on keeping these stocks alive. That might take it. No, great DI from Narwhal right now.
Whoa.
Back air is coming in. Got to get out of the corner. Give her Sephiroth really hard. Narwhal doing a great job of doing it. Nice parry. Going for the down air. Getting a jab one. Seeing what he can do afterwards. Great discipline from Eggs.
Whoa.
Almost catches that down air.
Wrong.
Oh, Eggs is getting these reads. Not quite. Super important that Eggs gets this next stock to maybe putting her down to one more. Getting that dash attack to get him out of the corner and her into disadvantage. Too important. Again, this next stock. And takes the stock. Now, let's see if Eggs can make a comeback and get this out, this clutch.
All right, 4-4.
Already off stage. gets that up smash, got a lot of momentum, and an air dodge read misses the follow-up. Oh, this is a lot of energy right now.
This is.
And she gets the Nair, taking out GCU's and taking him to the final layer. Wow, what a set so far.
Okay. What a set.
And again, these are Dr. Iggy and Normal are the two heavy hitters we see from ASU. We are going to head up into a short break. It has been an exciting day seeing, and we just saw ASU take the second to last stock against Eggs, and now GCU is on their final character. Remember that the winner will receive an automatic bid going to the Esports Contenders Cup in May called May Madness, brought to you by CECC.
Darlington, Texas.
Exactly. We're back. We're going to give you the action in just a little bit. Please stay tuned. Getting into these next game, ASU is up one stock on GCU. Narwhal is gonna take one more stock, and but we have put in Ledzit, an Ice Climbers player. This is an extremely bad matchup for Ice Climbers, but it is a little Hail Mary since we are down. Let's see if they know the Samus matchup. And let's see if Narwhal knows the Ice Climbers matchup. I sure don't. So both these characters are extremely good at what they do. Ice Climbers having lethal combos, but their disadvantage in getting hit away from each other is what makes them so so risky of a pick for a character like Samus. Very close from KOing right there. Another big hit from them. It will mean death for them, but if Ice Climbers gets off stage like right now, almost taking the stock of Nana, which is an AI, by the way. It's a level 8 CPU.
Dang.
Oh, and the F smash taking the final stock from Narwhal. That's huge. Going
That
to
just
the
happened.
last
That
game.
just happened.
Going to the last game, 3-3 from GCU and ASU. I told you it was going to be a barn burner, and it was.
Ice climbers.
Yep. Chilling performance, man.
I love puns. Ice Ice baby.
Absolutely. And yeah. Well, I wonder who they're gonna put in for the last one. GCU getting 2 of their heavy hitters out of the way, but they might have to run into a hero, and that hero is the quite literally the worst matchup for an Ice Climbers player. They got spells, and they usually they recharge spells off of hit, and they have lets it goes off of plays with 2 characters technically, a puppet character. So each of those hits will recharge their MP, which is absolutely insane. So 2 times what they would get on a normal character. So it's absolutely insane. It's cool to see hear like the reactions from the other room, right?
I know, I love it. It's an experience, you know. It's like watching Endgame when all the characters get out of the portals and the audience is clapping.
All hyped up, absolutely. I love that movie. It's a good movie.
Of course, saw it in the theaters when it first came out. It was quite iconic.
Yeah, I saw it. It was like 11:30 p.m. showing, and I got out at 2. I did not know it was 3 hours. I couldn't drive at the time, so we had to call someone's dad, like from from sleeping. But we're going to the last game here. I wonder who they're gonna put in. My guess is the hero player. Just seeing how the matchups are looking up. But we'll see. Arms? That's not a legal stage, by the way. Maybe we can get the stage list. I believe it is normal Firefox Friday rule set when it comes to this. But we'll see here. Connecting controllers. I cannot wait to see how this develops into this last 3 stocks in game 1.
I can't wait either. It's gonna be awesome.
This could be Ledsit versus Pilgrim. I forgot what character Pilgrim plays. I can only imagine. I think they may play Steve. That is a Steve player, I believe. A great Steve player from GCU, or from ASU. I was going back, and we will see if how they do. A lot of time. It's going on too long. I'm too tense for this final match.
This is crazy. This is crazy.
K-Rool? They're a K-Rool player? No, okay. Not the stage we're going to. I'm looking. Well, maybe they're just picking the song. There is a song in Smash that is just like nature noises. And when people have headphones, they pick the nature noises and put their headphones on so the opponent has to listen to it.
I love that.
Which is really funny. Shout out to Shy, who does that. It is a K-Rool player. I have not seen much of Pilgrim. They are a good K-Rool. That's right. But again, so these 2 low tiers matching up against each other in 3 stocks each. This is so huge. I can't imagine how the pressure is feeling right now for both of them.
Yeah.
Both these characters can take stocks extremely early, and Pilgrim wasting absolutely no time. And have yet to really get a clean hit. Might get some damage here. A quick 27% towards the ledge right now. Both these characters have really bad disadvantages. As you can see here, that the only real disadvantage thing is doing in the corner is that nair right there, you'll see. And Ledsit getting the punish right now. Little too early on that. Ooh, great desync combo. A little too early on that ledge guard though. Would like to see a little bit more, but Pilgrim fighting right back. This is such a close match right now.
That looks like the crocodile.
I think, yeah, it might be. Good patience from both players right now. That shield looking a little low. Both climbers getting back to stage just fine. Ledsit looking to finish off right here, but K-Rool's heavy. K-Rool is the heaviest character in the game, I believe. Or maybe Bowser. Guess we'll see, but still very heavy nonetheless. Both almost taking stock, taking Nana stock down to 1 climber. We'll see if they can take the stock right here. Great tomahawk from Ledzit. I don't know what they're going to do without the other climber right here. And that probably is the stock right here with an up tilt. Pilgrim taking the first stock. Let's see if Ledzit can find the answer. Finding the back air, taking the stock back to 2-2 stocks. Wow, what a close match.
Dang.
2-2. 1 up air, 2 up air, 33%. Now Nana Popo has the crown, looking for a combo here. Throwing it up, seeing what they can do with it. Re-grabbing the crown, looking for that forward air. Air dodge read just a bit early. Wow, this is insanely close. Oh, shielding it. See if how much damage they can get. Gets the blizzard. No up tilt. Great mash by Pilgrim. Pilgrim staying in it, trying to get that advantage state. Let's see if great back hit. Both these players playing exceptionally well. Pilgrim showing the masterclass in this low-key, probably hard matchup. Actually, I'm not too sure about this matchup. I know that K-Roll has some great tools to keep the Ices away and desynced, but Pilgrim doing a nice job not getting grabbed as much and keeping the Ice Climbers away from each other when possible. Getting that up air, not quite doing it yet. Again, that guy's a big boy.
Sort of, the way these characters are aligned almost reminds me of that. Have you ever seen Nacho Libre?
Oh, Nacho Libre, I love that movie.
This reminds me, you know those little midgets that fight him in the arena? That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah. Going into this, last stock here. Oh my goodness, already at 77%. This is huge. May need to get the edge guard here. With one climber off stage, this may be lethal for Ledzit. Getting back off stage, this could be it. But again, Ledzit's on two stocks right now. Getting hit by that. Nana jumping on stage. Let's see how much that Ledzit can get with this last climber here before it ends. And that's gonna be it. Going down to the last stock each. This is
oh my gosh,
so
this is the
close.
last. It's the final countdown.
They're both playing extremely safe. Both an up smash, not going to do it quite yet. Looking for a backer to send him off stage. Pilgrim keeping the ice climbers away so well. Whittling down their shield. Above, gets the up air, 135. Looking for a desync up smash here. Going for a roll read. It is absolutely crazy down here.
That's
both going for what they think they're going to reads here. It is so incredibly close. Pilgrim approaching, gets hit by the ball, gets a back air, sent off stage. So close. He gets the F smash, and GCU takes the first game!
Let's go!
An absolute comeback from the first matches. Absolutely insane. I cannot believe that we just saw GCU clutch it out versus ASU in the first match.
I can't believe either.
Setting the tone for the rest of the set. And it's super exciting to see. Hopefully we'll see the champions crowned. Whoever wins will be crowned champion of the WCL and get an automatic bid to the Texas CECC tournament.
May Madness, baby. May Madness.
Wow. I just can't believe it. That was an insane game. Again, I told you it was going to be a barn burner. An absolute, super close match. But I believe that we are going to have a short break. You just saw it. You know not to tune out. And we will be back with action with the CSCC tournament after this short break. Thank you. Welcome back to Western Cactus League. Reminder, this is a CECC sanctioned event, and the winner of this will go to Texas for their May Madness tournament. This is super exciting. We just saw GCU clutch out the first set. How are you feeling about it? What do you like?
I'm feeling pretty stoked. After seeing the performance from our both GCU and ASU, it is very exciting to see what's going to happen next. We do not know what's going to happen next, but so far these games and set have been pretty exciting.
Absolutely. And as a reminder, or maybe we got a new commentator, my name is Bennett, and
Roberto.
So we are going to be commentating from now on. We may switch it up. Who knows? We may switch it up, but we will see probably a switch up from ASU right here. Speaking of switch ups, who do you think? Do you think they're going to go back to the tried and true of that Robin player, or are we going to get a switch up from them?
I think they could probably go back to Robin just to get the momentum going.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I think we were the ones who needed to switch it up because that Robin kept 2 stocks after that first game and put us on that back foot. So, I wonder what we're going to switch it up to. What do you think we're going to go to?
So it really just depends on what our coach could be thinking about.
Shout out to Coach _
Coach _ Storm _
Storm _
So yeah, it really just depends on the situation, on what he thinks, based off the previous game.
Right.
Not entirely sure. Any guesses from you?
Sounds good. And thank you to our sponsors, Esports U. They're helping put us on an event, and couldn't do it without them. They're awesome. They're awesome guys, and I wouldn't be standing here right now. You wouldn't be standing right now. Our esports players will not be having the time of their lives, so thank you to them.
Yep.
But we are switching into our first match here very soon.
Very stoked.
And I guess we'll see what happens in Game 2. Well, I can't imagine we're going anywhere else than PS2, right?
We'll see. We'll see.
Do you go PS2 every time you sit down for a set?
I usually always go for PS2. That's the safest bet for me.
Oh, yeah.
Me personally.
I'm a PS2 truther, honestly.
Yes.
There's no way I'm the... I mean, it's good for duck hunts. It's good for campers like me. Is it good for Yoshi?
Yeah, I would say so. It's not too risky, but also not too favorable. It's neutral, I would say so.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, they have a Yoshi named Slick, and they're very good. So
Yes.
I can't wait for your input on that one. And we're going into our first match. It is Narwhal versus Curbstar. So actually a switch up on their part, keeping the Robin for a counter pick, as they probably saw. If we see Narwhal taking the first game versus Curbstar, I bet you will see that Robin.
We got GCU winning the first game out of the 5 for this.
And that's right. And remember that if ASU pulls out a win here, they reset the bracket and they'll play a whole nother 5 points. So we might be in for a long run here. But GCU
yeah.
up 1-0.
Gonna be a bit of a night for us.
Oh yeah, you already know. So cannot wait to see how this will develop right here. And we might. Now Narwhal, she has a Bowser, a really good Bowser. And she's able to swap in between the two, but once she locks in a Dark Samus, she can't switch back. So that means they will have to stay Dark Samus. And man, I wish I was in this tournament because Duck Hunt is so good against Dark Samus. So, but I am not. I'm here commentating with my buddy Birdo.
And it looks like we got
We're going into our first match here. I think it was PS2, right? Yep,
it is.
you already know.
PS2.
It's good for both characters. And
All right,
getting ready to go right here.
So we got Curbstari with Squirtle as of right now, Pokemon Trainer, and
Dark Samus. I know for a fact that that Curbstari does not like this matchup. Not a huge fan. You get kind of destroyed off stage, especially as Ivysaur. And if you're not on Ivysaur and on someone like Squirtle, you're going to get killed very early from that charge shot. Such a threat, because you see her doing those charge shots, but you know, if you go to approach, you have the risk of that uppy, that extremely fast uppy.
yes, it looks like Curbstari had a little bit of trouble getting in, but it looks like he's getting into it.
Already a quick lead, a very small lead of 91%. See if we can get that uppy, and it does, and it kills Curbstari, taking the first stock. This is huge. Like I said before, and I'm sure you know that taking the first stock is extremely important, or first game is extremely important for
Yes, it builds up that pressure and momentum going for both teams.
Absolutely, and thoughts on like counter picks and stuff like that, because what we want to do is counter pick their big guys, like Dr. Iggy here. So we want a character that can really do well into one of those characters, because Dr. Iggy is proven to take stocks at a very fast rate. And this may kill, nah. Charges are very heavy, even at that half charge, not fully taking it. For a charge shot right here, and it does, and it'll take the stock.
That's one stock for Curbstari.
Very well done by Narwhal here. Very good, she takes the stock so quickly, not losing her cool too much, and racking up the percent here.
As of right now, they are both teams are sitting at 11 stocks, and Curbstari's trying to go back in.
Right, trying to find their way in. Doing a great job in pushing him off stage. Maybe they'll go Ivysaur here, a quick edge guard. Oh, that's right. The tether's going to be really good for
Yes, very good for spacing out.
Yeah, thoughts on tether recoveries?
Ooh, I think it's definitely one of the safe options. You could also be very careful with the timing on it. You don't necessarily have to instantly grab ledge, but also with that comes a big risk.
Absolutely. And speaking of risk, Curbstari off stage versus Samus. His Charizard, big body here. What a roll to get back on stage. Even that they take that back air, extremely good coverage. This stock's super important. See what we can do here. Curbstari needs to land better than off stage, but Commentator's Curse right here. What do you think Curbstari can do to get back into this?
Definitely taking that stock. Rise of right now, Dark Samus is at disadvantage. Let's see if Curbstari brings this back.
Looking for the wow! What a confirm! This is extremely important stock for upcoming games. And looking for an up B right here. Almost getting out of it.
Dark Samus trying to recover.
Dark Samus is such good at like keeping that space.
Yes, especially as a zoner.
100%.
Oh, and there goes the
wow!
down smash.
That charge downstairs. I had no idea that was even confirmed. Now we're off stage. Oh, that's a big charge shot to the face. Curbstari is gonna really need to step it up here.
I have to recover back to neutral.
There we go. A little bit more of the momentum. Again, they can take stocks extremely early. Just Ivysaur in general, and Charizard, honestly. I would see a switch to Charizard probably coming soon. Wow, what a back to stage. This could be anyone's game, honestly. We were looking at a lot of Narwhal's playing great, but
I'm seeing very great performance from both of these players.
Absolutely.
Both of them are sitting at one stock at pretty high percentages.
Absolutely.
It could be anyone's game.
They're going to be very, very careful. Curbstari showing very good discipline off stage. And a shield break from the uppy? No way. So ASU will take that first game. I have never seen that before. Have you seen uppy shield break like that?
Uppy shield break.
I thought it would shield poke before the shield break.
Right.
I wonder if you could roll through that. I don't imagine you could. That'd be insane if you could. Oh, maybe you could. I don't know how those multi-hits work. I know that every multi is the same if you can roll out or not. You sometimes get like stuck in shield, you know?
We'll have to lab that out.
And we will have to lab that out.
This next one, we are going to see Jinx versus Narwhal. Jinx did well against Narwhal in the last game. Let's see if they can get that stock back.
We could get this ball rolling again.
I wonder if we'll see Iggy again if Jinx pulls out this next stock. Because, you know, thoughts on the Wii Fit trainer in this matchup? I don't think it's very good for Wii Fit trainer.
But as we saw previous games, Wii Fit trainer did perform.
It did perform. I think Jinx did perform. I mean, Dr. Iggy is such a threat, you know.
Yes.
I don't know if you played Dr. Iggy. He's so good. So, no way you can be able to stop him from coming. He's going in. There's no doubt about it. He's going in. It's not like he can dodge it.
Yes.
Can't dodge someone in bracket the whole time. Who's your most played person? But I can't wait to see how this will develop. I know that Jinx needs to take this next stock to even it up. What do you think about this upcoming game?
I think Jinx does. I agree with you. When he does need to take that next stock in order for the things to even out, and we are going to come back.
That's right. We're gonna this match right now. Looks like they're starting right now. Again, we'll see that Dark Samus. Now Dark Samus has to SD or self-destruct twice, and they will start their match. Ansu up 1-0. Oh, just getting the I want to yell that from the other room, but yeah, we're going in to this next match here. Ugh, what a close match. I mean, we were down last match, and we crawled our way back.
Let's see what stage they chose. Oh, and it is Small Battlefield.
I know that Samus really likes those platforms because it's be really hard to approach Dark Samus from the air because the platforms are right there. So you'll see a lot of charge shot cancels and camping under a charge shot. Just kind of keep that keep it on a platform to charge shot, keep that space. So, but Jinx, you know this well. Jinx has great tools to. Oh my goodness! Is that it? That's gonna be it. That was.
And that was the game. That was.
How many seconds was that?
I did not see. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh my goodness! I was just about to say Jinx works as a part-time magician when he's not playing. When he's playing Smash, making stocks disappear.
Yep.
Moment's notice. Goodness. Great.
That was really quick.
It is
really quick of a game.
Really great to see these guys
Now
just duke it out.
Now things are leveled.
That's right. Now things are leveled.
Things are leveled.
But that was such an amazing show. It was like, what, 5 seconds?
It was like
10
a few seconds.
Yeah, it was a
It was
couple
less
seconds.
than 10 seconds.
Absolutely.
I think that was insane.
Absolutely. We were hyping up that match too. Narwhal having such a great performance versus Curb Starry. And I thought I would see a little bit more of like a concerned gameplay, but Jinx finding the way in and closing out the stock early.
Yes, we love to see that.
Absolutely. I want to just shout out our sponsor again. We wouldn't be here without it. Esports U. They're great guys.
They're great people.
They're great people, able to have us commentate, have them play in these competitions. And they don't usually get to play like this. They're usually on by themselves playing in their solo tournaments, and sometimes GCU has to kind of, you know, now adapt to playing as a team. And Coach Underscore has to adapt to, instead of coaching 6 players and just 1 team. But we're going to get into this next match here. Exciting to see it now that we're all tied up.
And it looks like we have
Dr. Iggy. Again, they're heavy hitters here. They're putting their 2 heavy hitters out right away because they know that Jinx is lethal. Both of these characters being lethal on this stage. Can you tell the audience a little bit about Town and City here?
Oh boy, Town and City. I think it's gonna be an interesting stage for Dr. Iggy and Jinxie. It's very cheesable, as you said.
With a short side blast zone, and these characters know how to deal damage. I can tell you. Dr. Iggy is look for those PK fires, and Jinx is looking for those deep breathing confirms and stray hits to take stocks early, especially on stages like this. Mixing up that landing is really good. Have you seen these 2 play before?
I have not seen them play. very recent, but I've seen them play at FFF.
Yeah, they
Which
have.
is-
Dr. E comes to FF every so often. It's good to have him. He's a great player. I remember I played Dr. E, explained before. It wasn't that close. Second game was close. First game was absolutely not. He knows his stuff.
Yes, both of these players are very experienced. Honestly, all of the players here that are currently playing, they're very well experienced, and there's a reason why they are here.
Absolutely. We're just seeing the lethality of Ness back throw right now. It's oh, and an F smash from
That's
Jinx.
the stop.
But Ness back throw, as you see, has this 114, would kill almost not anywhere, but like it is extremely good. Maybe you'll see him try to go for it. Oh, see that grab right there. Jinx knowing well to spot dodge around it. Looking for that up air, straight up air, going for the forward air into the jab. Doesn't quite get it.
And that
My
counts.
goodness, he almost lived that. But it was a great up smash from Dr. Iggy. Let's see if we can get. I wonder, what do you think Iggy needs to do to get back into it?
I think Dr. Iggy would just have to keep his spacing
Yeah.
very, very, very good. Also, be aware of that ball, and there
Oh
goes a
my
stock.
goodness.
Yeah, no, the Wii Fit trainer ball has been an issue
You're absolutely
for
right.
these games for ASU, but we see adaption come in. The ball becomes less of a problem.
You can see that Jinx throwing himself off stage to get that deep breathing. I don't know how much that's going to pay off. He's already at 71%, 83. We'll have to see already. These side blast zones are going to be lethal, like we said earlier. And they were for the forward air we saw.
And well, the deep breathing for Wii Fit trainer does make all that difference. More knockback, more power.
More shield stun, you'll see. Hopefully we'll see here. The back air, almost taking it. This next stock is huge. Iggy throwing him off stage.
And there
Oh!
goes one stock.
And there
Now
goes
they
one.
are even stock. We got Dr. Iggy at
90 on the tab, that's
90.9%.
gonna be tough. But
Let's
Iggy
see.
also very good at making stocks disappear. Almost dying to that back air here. Any rage and that would have done it. Oh, and an
And
F tilt.
there it goes.
What a match. Jinx. He's our buddy. We call him by his first name, but here he is, Jinx. And you'll learn it. And you'll learn it. It is going to be one stock up for GCU. And unlike the other matches, I don't know if we streamed that. I don't think we did. This is a best to 5. That means
Yes.
that they need to get to 5 points to win their bid to what tournament was a CSC, what was it? May Madness tournament, which is like a March Madness style bracket. But-
Yeah, no, so the previous games before getting up to this portion of the tournament, so it was best of 3. This is much bigger because this is best of 5.
That's right.
But there's a big reset if ASU takes this.
That's right.
So that would probably be another 5 games.
That's right. If ASU takes, brings it back and takes the set, winning 3-1 or 3-2, that means we go into another best of 5 to see who really gets crowned champion of Western Cactus League in the bid to the Esports Commissioners Cup in May. Brought to you by CACC. This is an absolutely amazing showing so far. I told you it'd be a barn burner. I told you it'd be close.
This is a super close match between these two teams, GCU and ASU. They are both performing very well.
Absolutely, yeah. It's all these players. I know that Dr. Iggy and Player Name and Jinx was on the top 10 of the state at one point. We call that PR. But the next time we see Jinx versus Slick, this is the Yoshi,
Ooh,
so you'll
yep.
know a lot about this.
That's my
And
main.
That's your main
That's
right
my
there.
main.
My boy right here mains Yoshi. Do you think it's good against Wii Fit Trainer?
I would say so. I think it's pretty balanced. Yoshi could definitely do a lot of things with Wii Fit Trainer, especially with that ball.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Absolutely. And I wonder who they'll bring in next if Slick takes that stock.
I am very curious. Who do you think?
I would imagine. I don't know about Mark because you can the double jump armor through the combos, correct? That's right. So maybe we'll see a Ledsit. Maybe we'll see a. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see.
We'll see,
But we're
and
getting
we're
this
going back to
next
the
match right here. we are going to this next match. I wonder if we're going to see the Town and City again, the Cheeser's Paradise, cheesing practice. So, cheesing practice. This is no longer practice. This is the real deal.
This is a real deal. This is a real thing.
This is the real deal. I wonder where stage you're going to. Oh, Small Battlefield. I like Small Battlefield. You pick any song you want.
Yep.
Not the nature music. I hate the nature music.
The silence.
Oh my goodness.
The silence
Put me to
drives me
sleep.
wild.
Yeah.
In the middle of the game, in the middle of an intense game, just hearing silence.
Just some like birds in the background. And you're inside and it's a hot room. And you're like, oh my goodness. Slick, I played in the last WCL tournament, and he ran the sticks on me. I can't lie. He has a very good Yoshi, very good fundamentals, great combo game. Good guy. Talk to him. He's a good guy. But he's gotten a lot better since the last time we saw him. But you know, so is our team. So
I see he's going for that light blue Yoshi ult. I personally always go for the green Yoshi.
the classic green or the fuzzy green?
No, I go for the classic.
The classic
I
green.
love the classic green.
That's fair. I couldn't agree more. I like the color yellow. Yellow's my favorite color. So.
Yellow is awesome. My favorite color is green, which is why I always go for the classic
That's
green Yoshi.
Perfect. If it was like, I mean, some people are like kind of like they want to go like what it was supposed to be, you know?
Yeah.
Which is fair. I haven't seen a lot of male Wii Fit trainers, honestly. I usually people see go for the female ones.
Yep, it is the default alternative.
Absolutely. Now, Jinx is down to a last stock, but GCU's up one stock. We'll see if Jinx can clutch it out here.
Got Yoshi forward air.
Already at 47,
wow.
63. I'm not too sure that if that was true. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jinx. Well,
the
look
Yoshi
at
combo.
like I
Yoshi
said, the
up air.
combo goes amazing. Looking forward that down air, up air confirm. Jinx wants this
that
Yoshi
shield.
dead now.
That shield is starting to become very, very small.
Absolutely. Looking for an offstage game. Loses the jump, misses the forward air. Very close. This is an extremely close stock. A big stock for both. And a roll read from Slick. What a read from ASU's Slick. That's what they need to get back into it. Keeping them down, now even, and keeping them down 2 stocks. Insane read. I don't know how he even scouted that out. Maybe it was just kind of the top of his head, his flow chart or something like that.
Yeah.
Maybe he scouted out Jinx from
practicing
or the
before
game
the games.
before.
Yeah.
But Jinx does like to roll to get out of that corner, and Slick knew right away what to do to close out that stock because Jinx is a huge threat for ASU. So, but we do get a counter pick. So what are you thinking here?
I think Jinx is one of the biggest heavy hitters coming from GCU, but also we got that Yoshi coming in, taking that one stock from Jinxie. And yeah, I love hearing the commotion and excitement from the other side.
My
it's
goodness.
So exciting.
It's insane. We can hear, so for Valorant or Overwatch, they're around the corner from where we are right now. But Smash is set up one wall away from us. So we can hear all the commotion. They can't hear us, but we can hear the popping off, the cheering, just the energy that's coming outside. It's special.
I wonder what the coaches are thinking about. I bet they're both nervous.
Oh, 100%.
Very.
I'm not even the coach, and I'm nervous for both teams. And we are seeing Slick again. Who else? It's gonna be Ledsit versus Slick.
Let's see what Ledsit chooses. I'm positive it's probably
it's
gonna be
Ices.
Ice Climbers.
It's so. I mean, I couldn't imagine the Rob. His Ices is so much better than Rob, and he clutched out last time. So they have the K rule. If Ledsit has a K rule and a hero player. They also have a Shulk player who's very good. So very good matchups versus Ice Climbers. But who doesn't have a good matchup against Ice Climbers at this point?
All right. Well, we are getting into the next game. Let's see what stage they choose.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be FD.
It looks like Small Battlefield.
Small again?
Yep. Small Battlefield.
Tried and true. I don't know how Yoshi interacts with the combos of Ice Climbers. So here we go, and both at 3 stocks. Again, tied. My goodness, it is too close for comfort here. This could be a lot of damage. Wow. Okay. Yoshi can jump out of it, out of the up tilt.
Yoshi does have that super armor with that double jump. It is very insane. But we got Ledzit still taking Yoshi up in the air with those combos.
73, having no reason to approach. Both these ice climbers are so good at stuffing out. So you see already 88%.
We got Yoshi hitting that forward air, and Ledzit hits up. Yoshi neutral B.
That is, I can't wait to see how that will play into the set here, because the neutral B will not only just trap them in, but separate the ice climbers. Slick going for the other climber, looking if we get the edge guard. Nana double jumping in the perfect moment. Oh my goodness, that AI is crazy. Let's see if Nana gets back. It does, and they get the down smash punish. Wow. Slick going for the other climber to get an early lead, but getting punished for hitting Nana. Wow, that was good plays all around. I wonder if Slick knows the Icy's matchup. He's doing fairly well here. Just a bit behind. Ledzit is super talented, but yeah, so is Slick.
But that CPU now has more damage, so now they can get.
Oh, you're right.
Much more now.
If you didn't know that the ice climber has different damages. The first one, being the dark blue one, is the set of that 99 right now, but the other one named Nana has a different set of percent, so they will be separated easier if they are different percent.
And there goes that first stock.
Absolutely, only 64 on the tab, very doable for a character like Yoshi.
And one thing about the ice climbers is that if the dark blue ice climber does get out, the light blue ice climber just respawns. It is over for ice climbers and up for that next stock.
That's right. So the main climber is going to be that blue one. That's the one he mainly needs to keep safe, but only having one climber is by far the worst character in the game. Not debatably. I will debate anyone on that. But Slick getting a little bit of a comeback going with 30%, but Ledzit kind of pulling. I don't know. He's kind of. I wouldn't say pulling away with it, because anything can happen with ice climbers, right?
Yeah. No. I think they're both performing pretty good. As of right now, that shield. Oh, and Ledzit takes that stock from Slick.
Do you think Slick thought that he got the hit? Oh my goodness!
And that Yoshi's forward air spiked the Ices down.
Wow.
Taking that stock from Ledzit.
Slick showing no signs, no plan to stop anytime soon. Slick is so good at calling that out of stage. 2 call-outs already, one on Jinx and now on Ledzit. Very clean stuff seen from Slick. Very risky too. I'm not gonna lie.
That pulling off that up air combo, that's gonna get
very
a lot
brave.
Of percentage.
Make it the reset. Jab reset. Almost get the blizzard. I think they can up B out of that. Or double jump out of that. We'll see. Ledzit going for the and make the reset with the F smash, and Ledzit takes it. Now GCU is up 1 stock on them going to the last. Who do you think they're gonna bring in?
That's gonna be really tough. Who do you think is left on that? Who's left on the team?
We got the K Rool, we got a Hero, I believe, and we got a Pocket Shulk.
I'm thinking the K Rool. I've been seeing the K Rool in action in these sets, so I am thinking the K Rool.
Thinking the K Rool, that's what they put in. We put in Ledzit into last time is that K Rool. But remember, Hero is Icy's worst matchup. As I explained before, the MP, regaining MP comes from hitting the opponent and over time. And if they hit Ice Climbers, that counts as 2 entities. So they get double the MB. Now it's Ledzit versus Izio. I believe that is the Hero. Please don't quote me on that. Maybe that's a Shulk. I don't know. We'll see, but it is not the K Rool.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, it's the Robin. I forgot about the Robin. The Robin is super good, as you'll see here.
We are heading to the next game.
Heading to the next game. Totally forgot about the Robin. Izio is showed.
I think their Robin is pretty solid.
Oh my goodness.
Very solid.
They led last time in 2-stock Kirpstari.
Yeah, no, that is awesome performance from ASU.
Oh, 100%. They have some really good players. A lot of really good players, but so is GCU. This has been so close. The other ones were kind of, our set earlier with ASU was extremely close. But And the other two were semi-close against U of A, but these two have shown that they are very similar in skill level. Well, we'll see what they have in store right now. What stage they're going.
Yep. And it looks like they are hovering across. Let's see what they select.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what stage they're going. I don't know what lets it banned for the last, for the second to last, or for their last one. Not Bridge of Elden. I wonder if there's an Icy's Infinite on Bridge of Elden. There's gotta be.
There has to be.
There has to be.
And it looks like they went for Kalos.
That I kind of agree with this. Actually, oh, it was the Robin picked, so this makes more sense. It's gonna be a higher ceiling. The up smash for Icy's can kill a little bit later. Robin's got a little bit more space to mess around with her spells, so we'll see. The desync SD.
We love to see that.
Absolutely love to see it. So,
So we are starting off with the ICs at 1 stock and the Robin at 3 stocks.
right.
As of right now, GCU has in total 4 stocks and ASU 3 stocks. As of right now, it looks like Robin was shooting out the fire.
Absolutely, yeah, they're side B. That's going to be really good against Ice Climbers because they are desynced when that happens. And you really desync. They are just mad chilling up here. No reason for both of them to go anywhere because look at that. Getting hit, looking for an air dodge up there. Lots of damage from
The
Leslie.
ICs does need to be careful with that fire because it is really good to separate, for separating the ICs apart. And once those ICs are separated, it is difficult to get them back together.
Absolutely, you'll see him throw himself off stage to kind of get the other climber, so he doesn't have to go for. So this could be lethal for him, for Leslie. Both very even. This next stock is so important. Ledzik getting her off stage.
This is Kalos. Bigger map, bigger stage.
Absolutely. Look at get that last climber. And now with the Sopo in a dream. That means they're not out yet, but now apparently just kind of the worst character in the game.
Yep, but that still doesn't stop Leslie from keeping on going. He still has a shot at this.
Right, getting shield poked, unfortunately. Barely holding on, thrown back off stage at 144. It's looking grim for our Ledzit right now. They're looking for the grab. What a spot dodge into that. Maybe looking for, I know the Ledzit run up down smash. It's gonna happen. He's looking for it. That's a down tilt, not a down smash.
They're being very patient. That Robin's being very patient.
Absolutely, and so is Ledzit. Throwing the sword, now he's off stage. This is not looking good. Trying to get that spot again, but they regain space, knowing that, oh, and there
goes that.
No,
oh,
he's living at
alive.
174. Mad chillin'. Oh, and that is
that
gonna
is
be
game.
the final stock. Now, again, 3-3, just like the last time. I can't believe that we're going back into but we are going to have a short break. Do not leave. This is the last 3 stocks of this game 2 right now, and we'll see you guys in a little bit.
All right, so we got Ags coming up next for this next match. We'll see how this plays out. What are your thoughts on this game on this so far?
Well, so far, I was put in the editing dungeon for a minute there, so I didn't quite get to see everything that was going on. But from the segments I did catch, it was very close. And well, once the Ice Climber got isolated, it was kind of just a matter of a waiting game. But their percentages were both so high that it was anybody's game still, at least on taking that last stock. Because I don't think the Ice Climber would have been able to get
Take
the
all
extra
3.
stock.
The ICs had to deal with 3 stocks, but the best they could probably do is probably 2. If they're lucky, and 1. But yeah, we are excited to see the next game and to see what ASU and GCU both have in store.
Yeah, very much so. And so far, it's been very close the entire time. I mean, they're on the same amount of stocks, right?
Yep, 3 stocks each.
Yeah.
As of right now, GCU did take what is currently up ahead 1, ASU 0. So there is a total of 5. So first, to the 3, or it could possibly be 2-2, and we'll have to hit that 5th game for ASU and GCU.
So catch me up on what has happened so far. I mean, so let's say I just joined the stream. What happened in the last few games that was like super eventful and kind of set the pace for these games so far?
So we had that Yoshi, Slick, and that one of the spotlights were
Slick. We got Dr. Iggy and Narwhal. And
so one of the spotlights for Slick was those spikes. Those spikes were intense. But yeah, that's what gave them the stocks. Those spikes, both coming from.
It was Slick. Coming from Slick. But now we're going to Ags. Our final member has been playing pretty good, and both these players are playing really good. I'm super excited to see how this last game goes. And this can influence so much. Being down 2 is now where you want to be.
They both have swords. They're both hop in.
Absolutely.
Looks like the Sephiroth, Ags, having difficulty approaching.
Absolutely, just throwing that platform right there is stopping those aerial approaches, which is huge for someone like Ags who wants to kind of get in there and poke them at a safe space. But Robin is doing such a good job on keeping that space.
It looks like Robin did run out of the I believe the electric.
Yeah, did run out of electric. I would need to play one more Robin again just to get back in that matchup knowledge. That single non-charge is so good at stuffing out, so you can charge what she actually wants.
Yes, but of course there's a limit to how much Robin can do with certain spells, such as the flame, the sword even. So as you can tell, there's like a meter right next to Robin's percentages. So that fire is charging up. As of right now, the sword is being used. But it looks like right now, Ags is currently at advantage. The Robin was trying to get back to advantage. Now they're both.
Absolutely. I wonder if we see that Ags classic down smash, you know what I'm saying? Oh, big damage coming out from Robin right now. Leslie is doing such a good job of stuffing out the approaches, and it's kind of even right now. Not a very fast-paced match, but you're so careful. You
Very
have to
patient. This game requires so much patience in some matchups.
Absolutely. The world of running at your friend during friendlies in your basement is over. You have to be careful about your approaches. Hey, play lame, win games sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
So
Not always,
that's how it
though.
is sometimes. Sometimes.
Sometimes, absolutely. As we'll see. Oh, the orb almost killing Leslie. Going forward. The down smash at ledge, barely missing. What a space. And like I said before, Robin
And
is so
Ags
light.
takes that
It was a
stock.
huge lead, 81% on tap. Robin can take stocks extremely early, even from low percent. So Ags has got to be careful. Both players playing so well right now.
This
Trying
is
to
getting super close for both
so
teams.
close. The ledge trapping so good. That baby stock right there.
Ooh.
Great DI from Ags. You have to be careful once again. Wow, that goes through Sephiroth's upbeat. So we'll have to see how he adapts from here. Gets off the stage, goes for a down smash, looking for a take a stock super early. Oh my goodness, it's close. Berto, it's so close.
It is super close. 3-2, three
Looking for a
stocks.
back air. Looking for a cheeky back. Looking for another cheeky back there. Almost death. I wonder. Looking for another down air. 140%. You're able to take these risks because, hey, you're probably going to die anyways. And a stock at 60 is better than a stock. Is way better than a stock at 155.
Right. 155 will get you more knockback. And as
And
you
it
saw there
will
goes
get
a
you
stock
killed.
from Ags.
60% on tab right now. Like I said, Robin can make that up so fast. I'm nervous right now.
Very, very nervous.
I may go to GCU, but both these teams are looking super sharp right now. It could be up in the air. At 89%,
And
my stock here
it's-
is huge.
It's basically this game. Whoever takes this game gets a point for their team.
Absolutely. Looking for a punish on that. What a recovery. Looking for a stock. Gets a jump read. Now Eggs is on ledge. See how he gets up. Looking for a grab right now. Gets out of the corner. Eggs looking to close out that stock right now. Robin with amazing.
And that down air.
Amazing grab. But Eggs got to close up the stock as soon as possible. And Robin looks like to be just as patient as ever.
They're both very, very under pressure right now.
What a match. Both skill level. Gets
And
the dash
there
attack and
goes
takes
the
it.
stock.
What a call out that they were going to charge. Understanding that flow state. 83% on tap. I wonder how much extra credit Ags is going to get before that stock's taken. Robin, ASU showing that probably it's going to be not that much as last time. Looking for that nice frame track, and it kills.
And it kills.
36% on tap, and it's dead even. And this last stock, this means so much.
This game is getting super duper close now. Both of them sitting at one.
No!
Oh!
He
And
SD'd!
SD'd. There goes a point for GCU. GCU now has 2 games.
No,
Oh, wait, no, it is ASU. ASU has a
1-1.
game.
ASU. Such an unfortunate self-destruct from ASU. Or from GCU.
From GCU.
I just can't believe what happened.
Yeah, no, we were so discombobulated.
So discombobulated. Something with if he was turned around or whatever. GCU seeing that they were in the driver's seat, but couldn't close it out. But we are going to head into a short break. Please do not leave, because the
Please
winner
stay.
of this will go into the Esports Commentators Cup in May called May Madness, sponsored by CECC, and loser does not. So please stay tuned. Have a good one. Stay tuned. welcome back to Western Cactus League. And as a reminder, we are a CECC sanctioned CSC sanctioned event. This means that the winner of this will go into the May Madness tournament. So, winner of this, that means the loser doesn't get to go. And yeah.
The winner gets to take off to May Madness.
Goodness.
That is exciting. That sounds exciting.
Yeah, we just watched a heartbreaker of a set from GCU, accidentally SDing the last stock while they were up. I can't believe it. I wonder how they're going to bounce back. Yeah, how do you think they're going to bounce back?
I don't know. It's going to take a lot of dedication and a lot of
grit.
A lot of grit, a lot of push.
I believe in both teams to kind of respond accordingly. I wonder if we can get the same starts. I know we probably might get Curb Starry to start out like we did the last two. We'll see, and we are. It's going to be Dr. Iggy can be right away. This is a good matchup for BT, but as we know that Dr. Iggy is so good. Absolutely amazing.
Right now, Curb Starry has the lead with percentage-wise.
So you know that Dr. Iggy can get back really, really quick. And maybe an up B here. Looking to get it back there right now. Curb Starry looking for an early stock here. Gets the down tilt. Goes for an F smash. Maybe not there. And Dr. Iggy get punished. Wow. Why am I still my adrenaline still going from the last match? What do you say? What do you think?
I was flipping out. But we are back, and I don't know, both teams, they are at level. It's not game over for any of the teams just yet.
Absolutely.
Right.
Getting off ledge is huge versus a character like Ness with such good ledge trapping. Right back here from Curb Starry, looking to take the stock out right now, and maybe does. Oh, great DI from Dr. Iggy. Curb Starry leading for an edge guard right now. Gets a nair off stage.
And
Dr. Iggy.
That recovery from Dr. Iggy.
Tori is up right now. Let's see how they react to being up. 1% on that nair. That last little hit.
Every percentage counts. Every percent counts.
Every percent.
Super Smash Bros. Every percent counts.
Oh, absolutely. And this could be a kill right here. Dead even. GCU and ASU. Let's see, because they have been trying to go Ivysaur against this Ness right now, because it is the best matchup for them. We'll see if Iggy responds. Yep, there's the Ivysaur we were talking about. Wow, dead even. Is it just going to be this even? Is my heart going to be pounding this entire time?
I don't know, but maybe, we'll see. We'll have to see till the end of it.
Absolutely.
That is exactly why you should stay tuned.
Absolutely. Wow, great way to get out of the corner from Curb Starry. It looks like almost a stock here. Let's see if we get a switch into Charizard here. It doesn't look like we're going to see some pressure coming from Dr. Iggy catching a jump. Now seeing if they get that stock. Charizard's so good at taking stocks early, as you can see. Good.
That back air is very strong.
Oh, so Charizard. Oh, that's a lot of damage right there. Not quite Bowser's. Oh, almost taking the stock. Very, very close. Kind of pressure off stage. See if they can get the same recovery mix-up as they got before. That's going to take the stock right there. I wonder, it's hard to roll out of that. I know that.
I don't think you could roll out of that.
No, probably
you're just really stuck there. Dr. Iggy coming in. And there goes
bonking that neutral B. Yep. That is the tried and true Ivysaur from there. Almost getting that confirmed. 165. Anything strong enough may kill. I don't think a throw would. So they're going to need to get some sort of up air or up B. Dr. Iggy playing around so well.
That side B really helping out Dr. Iggy.
Yeah, nice down air
and that
by
is a
Curb
spike
Starry.
right there.
This next stock is huge. Dr. Iggy is so good at closing out these stocks. Already 76 on Curb Starry. We'll see here. Down tilt to grab. You'll need a roll out there. Looking for a jump. Doesn't quite get it. Knowing from last time they get called out for that. Oh, that dash attack is deceptively long.
Yeah. It's pretty much Ness's range just gets extended as it goes.
As you see there, they had great discipline, shielding for all of that. Let's see if they can. Oh,
And
barely
there it
clipping
goes.
Ivysaur. Now ASU up 1-0 and ahead for, and just ahead in general. This is, I believe, the second time they've been up today, because they were up in the first game, up 2 stocks, and GCU was able to bring it back. I wonder who they're going to put in.
I wonder if GCU is going to bring this back, seeing that they are currently at a deficit of 1 stock, compared to ASU being up 1 stock. So yeah, we'll see who they put in. Who do you think they were going to put in next?
Jinx has done good against Dr. Iggy, but it isn't the greatest matchup I've seen. Jinx has been someone who's been taking stocks early, but they only need to get rid of this 1 stock. I can't see them putting in Ledsit, as he is my friend. He says he hates that matchup and doesn't want to do it. We might see. I can't imagine it would be player name, because he hasn't been in all set, and he really does not like not only the Ness matchup, but the Robin and the Samus matchup especially. Just can't. Doesn't want to be able to have to get counterpicked into that with Narwhal. So I'm guessing we're gonna go Jinx.
Yep.
Is my best guess.
That would be one of the safest bets.
Absolutely.
But we'll see. Who knows? Maybe GCU might switch things up.
Go Eggs maybe. That could be a
Ags.
very big pick. But they are 1 behind. And
And
I
it looks
was
like we have
right. It was
Ags.
Eggs. So let's see if he is able to take the first stock. But Iggy's so good at taking stocks early. So good as their front runner of the team. So we'll can't wait to see.
All right, we are headed off to the next game. Let's see what stage they select.
How do you like the Ness matchup? Like as a Yoshi main?
As a Yoshi, I need to be very, very patient. Very patient. I need to be careful on how I approach. I think Ness is a little difficult to approach, as you could see even on these games. Yeah, for me it is very difficult to approach.
Those multi-hits are so frustrating to get past and get play. Jumps, it sometimes clips you. Dash attack is sometimes way longer. It has an invisible hitbox basically, and that last little hit, that's annoying. I always get hit by it. The Cripstar also got hit by it. Wasn't necessarily a game changer, but Dr. E was showing he knows his stuff. Great showing from ASU so far. Wow, is this close? You might even see a reset here. You're not going to Paper Mario. What do you want to see Paper Mario?
Oh boy, probably not.
Why
I
not?
don't think I want to see.
You don't want to see Paper Mario?
You know, I personally would like to see Yoshi's.
Yoshi's Story. I think
Yoshi's.
we banned that a while ago.
I know that it is banned, but
We
Yoshi's.
we had it unbanned. I think you were the first year we banned it, right? Have you seen? Yeah, we.
I saw it.
Mark
player
has a
name,
picture. Yeah.
Player name has showed me a photo of the older rule set. I was like, no, I just missed it.
Mark, player name is our buddy, and has a framed picture of his favorite rule set before we changed it. He will never forgive us. Never forgive Crandor, Jane, or wonderful. But yeah, he plays nonetheless. You're seeing Eggs versus Dr. Iggy.
Ags being Sephiroth and Dr. Iggy being Ness.
Absolutely. Iggy has 1 stock left, so we'll see what happens here. Iggy is their front runner, so we'll see. I wonder if we're going to see the Samus or Narwhal coming in later. She's been proving to do her job and close out stocks. So.
Let's see how this starts off. So both Sephiroth and Ness are really good in terms of spacing out, but that Sephiroth also has that disjoint, while Ness has those projectile type of item, where he shoots out that PK, the fire.
Yeah, PK fire. Such a good spacing tool, but can get punished for it. Harder with Sephiroth because, especially onto the platform, you're able to do a lot more. Wow, what a get up attack just to start up. But Dr. E doing such a good job of stuffing out. That's going to be a lot of damage. Up to 71.
Used to be, I believe that calling for patience. terms of that recovering always most of the time requires patience.
Absolutely. Looking for that dash attack, that down tilt coming in from Dr. E. But Dr. E taking the first stock with only 53. It's looking like Eggs is struggling to get in. But looking for the up tilt or back throw into back air, that can take stocks around this way. Doesn't go for the down air. I honestly wouldn't do that. I'd be scared. I'd be scared. Looking for that, gets the jump read. Oh, almost gets the up B off stage. Dr. Yi going back in the stock. Edge running is so good. Very good patience.
Comes in with the dash
Probably
attack.
looking for an air dodge here. And then neutral up B gets the dash attack. Good tech by Egg. See if Dr. Iggy can get away with Egg. What a recovery. Egg's looking up to close out the stock at Dr. Iggy at 120. Egg's so close to closing out this stock here. Dr. Iggy looking to extend the lead even further than just the one stock. His 2-stock lead is basically it. And that's going to do it.
Stock,
ASU has a 2-stock lead now. Or 3-stock lead right now if Eggs does not take this out. And Eggs does not. It doesn't take it quite yet. Gets the down tilt, looking for the up air, does close it out. GCU down 2 stocks. How are they going to respond?
Let's see. Any guesses? Any guesses that you could think of?
I think they're going to put in the Robin. Because the Narwhal is great into a lot of our team. Narwhal's great. She's great into a lot of our team. So we are down a lot. So we'll need to pull something out of a hat. And, or GCU pull something out of a hat. But ASU showing very well why they're kind of the front runners here. Yes. Why they won last year. Dr. E doing what he does best. I didn't realize. If this resets, I wonder how tired everyone's going to be. ASU is playing one more set than they usually do. Against U of A, so I wonder how burnt out they're going to be for this final set, where GCU had one game off. So
yeah,
who knows?
ASU did play one more game against the U of A because of that losers bracket, which is why they're here now. Now they're in grand finals.
Yeah, look at that. And yeah, I wonder who they're going to send in. They usually take a little bit to send someone in, think it through. The coach needs to think it through, especially after being down 2 stocks. But last time we were down 2 stocks, we pulled it out.
Yeah,
made it out alive.
It's a lot of stress going on through those coaches' minds, both for ASU and GCU.
Absolutely. They have a lot of characters that kind of counteract our characters. So
it is very strategic.
So strategic. Those first stocks are so important for counterpicking, getting that last little counterpick. Because, yeah, we'll have to see how Jinx reacts and maybe go for a couple cheese kills, some cheesing practice.
Yep. So as of right now, I believe it's ASU who has the lead.
Yes, ASU is up 2 stocks.
So that is going to build a bunch of pressure.
Now we're looking at Egg versus like the Yoshi, who took a lot of stocks last time and closed it out. Closed out a crucial stock for them last time, and so it's Yoshi versus Sephiroth. So we are going to get back into the game. Let's see what they chose. They chose Small Battlefield. Interesting pick. Eggs does have to take 2 of their own stocks, being down 2 stocks. So let's see if they can get at least 1 back here. Super important.
I love hearing that countdown from
is,
the other room. It is very exciting.
There is a lot of people in here for this grand finals.
Oh,
the egg roll. Egg roll doesn't really. I mean, it has its uses, but it's not
it's a
typically
little bit of a
used.
mix-up.
Already at 74. Wonder how Eggs is gonna respond. Ready at 89. This is insane. Slick showing how.
Oh, and that was a spike coming from Slick.
Wow, we GCU now down 3 stocks. Slick showing why he's ready to play.
Yep.
That egg confirm was disgusting.
Yep, and as you saw, that Yoshi was extremely happy at the end of that. I love Yoshi's reaction.
Yoshi's like win animations are really funny.
Yes.
They're really happy. He's always so happy that he won.
I've never seen Yoshi have a frowny face at all in Smash Bros.
I without a doubt think they're gonna go Jinx, just to get the no multi hits or less multi hits from Wii Fit, and we are actually going player name. Player name has not been yet in this grand finals. Showed that he can play against Yoshi. So we'll see. Player name is a really strong player on GCU team. Taking a couple FFFs, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how many FFs.
No, yeah,
he's taking.
I can't count, but
You
I
can't
I
count?
can't tell you. I can't really keep count of that. But I have known that Mark player name has won a few. Well, not a few. A lot of FFFs.
That's right. So I don't know how this matchup goes for Falcon. I can't imagine it's too bad one way or another.
We'll see what stage this looks like. I'm curious. This stage. It always seems to hover over Paper Mario.
it does hover over Paper Mario. I'm hoping to see it, even though it's banned. Gentleman's Paper Mario.
That'd be funny. That'd be a little funny.
Just a little bit.
Look at Yoshi, just
Very happy.
very happy.
Looks happy.
Someone looks like someone forgot to disconnect their controller.
It happens. It happens. It's not like a tournament setting anymore. I mean, this is a tournament. Only one setup going.
And we got that Captain Falcon.
Look at that. All right, well, we're getting into it now. Captain Falcon versus Yoshi. Again, can't imagine this is good for one or the other. But GCU is down 3 stocks, so even if player name 3 stocks Slick here, they're tied. That'd be insane.
Anything's possible.
That's insane. Yoshi's forwarder going through a super armor move. I would like to see how that would work. But Slick is so good keeping people in the air right now. Great dash back by player name. Yoshi being able to get out of that by the jump right now. That nair usage is crazy. What do you think about this matchup?
I think, well, they're both characters are, I believe, are like run-up. They're like right up in your face type characters. I feel like they're both rush downs. I think Yoshi, well, the way I play Yoshi is rush down. I've been practicing a lot, so I believe it is rush down. Oh, and Mark, player name takes a
Calls it
stock.
out with a 40, risky, but it pays off.
But yeah, I believe Captain Falcon is also a very great rush down option if you like the rush down play style.
Yeah. But see that this first up here being able to jump up through is huge, so player name did not get that knee. Looks for the down air to nair. Doesn't quite get it some off stage. Now we're back to neutral. Now lapped Slick in percent. This is what GCU needs to kind of get back into it. They are down a lot.
And Mark player name takes another stock from Slick.
How big would it be for player name to take all 3? He is at 100% on his tab. Going for the side B. If that side B hits, it's death.
Ooh.
Straight up death for a lot of characters. I'm not too sure, but
maybe Mark player name can even things out.
absolutely. Looking to get that confirmed. Missing the confirm now. Captain Falcon off stage. Gets it. Gets back to stage. Looking for an edge guard here. Barely getting that back air at 142.
That
That's
back air.
Ooh, barely getting out alive. Looking for that nair 1 into knee. Doesn't quite get it. Slick getting a down smash, getting the back hit. Not as strong. Still alive at 162. Tries to get an up smash. Now it's 61%. Player name looking to end Slick's third stock. Wow, and that's
there goes a
finally
stock
out.
from player name.
But let's see if he takes that third stock. Let's see what Slick can do to adapt. Barely missing that uppie. Mark looking for a call out. Getting away with these uppies.
Let's see how this Yoshi adapts. How Slick adapts to.
A big combo here with the platform here. 39%. Looking 116. Oh, big combo starter here. Gets the uppie, barely reaching.
Yoshi, pretty high percentage, 139.
So is player name. Maybe Slick's gonna look for that dash back F smash again, and gets the
Mark
back
player
air.
name takes that stock.
Wow, GCU just made their way back into it with a 2 stock from player name. If he takes this next stock or next 2 stocks, they're back to even. Wait, just 1 stock? No, he just needs to take 1 more stock.
They're 1 stock deficit. They're getting back.
Absolutely,
Mark
and I
Player
think
Name
each has
almost brought it back.
2 players left. Yeah, we have Jinx, Ledsit, and Player Name left. And they have Doctor. Not the Doctor's gone to Narwhal and maybe the K roll, maybe
Yeah,
the,
they
the
haven't played
Robin.
the K-roll.
The Robin. So Player Name versus Narwhal. Narwhal, like I said earlier, does very well into Player Name, but I can't wait to see how Player Name adapts to the last play styles. Looks like he's playing all right.
Yep. I wonder who Narwhal is gonna choose. I think Narwhal
Definitely
might go for that Samus.
It's definitely the Dark Samus. From how she's played against Player Name in the past, she's typically gone Samus and typically won. So this powder pick does not surprise me in the slightest. But she is super good. One of the powerhouses of ASU. Yeah, I can't imagine.
So they chose one of the battlefields. I got a little glimpse.
One of the battlefields. There's Dark Samus we knew. And going into... Alright, only 1 down for GCU. ASU proving why they're top dog, but we'll see in this next match here. I think...
And
yeah,
this looks like
stock.
small battlefield.
Right, I think Player Name actually doesn't mind this, but like I said before, those platforms be so big for someone like Samus, because that if you charge in the corner, you can't approach from the top because of the platform. Or it's really hard, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the dash attack looking for an air dodge in. Mark is known for looking for those Nair ones at ledge. I wonder how he's going to play around that now. So taking early stocks. Yeah, see? Doing the full hop.
They're
Getting
both
out of
back
the corner.
on neutral.
Player Name getting 2 up airs. 192. I think if you close out the stock. Great grab by Narwhal. Proving why she's one of the front runners. She does have that charge shot. Taking Player Name to 72. This match is everything, Berto.
Very much so. I do agree with this. So they are both at pretty high percentage. Very, very, very
But
close.
now it's Dark Samus at ledge. Double jumping over, getting the trade on the down air. Definitely what you want to see if you're Player Name. Narwhal doing very, very patiently up there. Getting an up air, almost killing. Getting pretty stale though.
Yes.
I wonder if
Switch
still
it up.
getting the down
and he
tilt.
got that. Yep. Down tilt.
Look at that neutral ground option. Hitting behind Player Name. Or hitting behind Narwhal.
Gotta watch out for that.
Yeah,
charge.
this is going to be the stock.
Yep.
Down. Now this is a huge stock to see if GC will only be down 1 going into their final match. This is absolutely massive.
Getting close.
Player Name looking to get something going here. Looking for a Nair knee. Looking for the jab, 57, but Narwhal not looking like she wants to let up just yet. Getting that uppy out of the shield. It's so good for Samus. If you touch the shield, you probably will get uppy. It's very... Uh-oh. Player Name's in some trouble. Going for... Gets the down air, and GCU is now tied 88% on tab right now.
Who knows? Maybe Mark Player Name can get this stock, but
Absolutely.
this Dark Samus is also very, very,
Very talented. She has won FFFs before. She has shown why she is so good. Player Name looking to get it going though, looking for maybe an air dodge or a knee. 55. Looking for a first Nair into jab, the classic. I get hit by that all the time. Looking for the back air. An up smash would not do it, but it would damage. Looking for that Nair 1 knee. Up air getting stuffed out by no, should be good.
Yeah,
Wow, that's so close. Stumbling on my words. Getting
this got us both.
Oh wow,
both
what
of
an
us
air
on our
dodge.
toes.
Looking
Oh,
getting the job off stage at 80%, looking for the back air to close it out. Looking for the down tilts going further. The back hit of Nair is gonna be off stage versus Dark Samus. Getting the Nair before Narwhal, getting hit off stage. Wow, this is close.
very close.
Looking for that Nair, that uppy
And
is
that
absolutely
uppy.
going to do it. No way!
Oh,
He
and Mark
lived that.
is
What a
still back.
DI. Still in the corner versus Samus. Looking for that charge shot. What a parry. Air dodge out of that back air. Looking for it, getting the down B, almost killing on that DI in. Getting the down tilt. No DI from that. That might be tough for making it back for Samus. Has a jump, though. Made it back all right. Looking for an up B, and he takes it!
That is the game.
Player name puts GCU in the lead, just where they were last time. What a showing from player name, taking him down from 2 stocks, down now to up to 3 stocks. What a showing from GCU's player name. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Player name brought this back for GCU. Now GCU has the lead. ASU did have the lead. Now GCU is back up there.
Oh my goodness.
What are your
my blood's
thoughts?
flowing right now.
Yes.
I'm flowing right now. It's hard not to be biased. These are my buddies.
Yep.
But ASU showing they're still in it, obviously.
They're still in it.
This has
They
been
still have the
so
game.
back and forth. Now that I think about the last 2 games, if you were up at the beginning, you lost. After. So that's insane. Both of these have been so back and forth. Usually you see these snowballs, especially online, you'll see these matches snowball into one way or another after a counter pick. But as you can see, it can be player name versus Izzioi, which is the Robin player. Izzioi has shown that she can take more than 3 stocks.
Yep.
So
That
I'm excited to see how player name is about to get in and taking at least a stock.
we are starting the next game.
If it goes to a 3 stock last game again, I don't know. My heart can't take it.
Yeah, no, this is very nerve-wracking.
My heart can't take it.
Yeah, no. So, this is Robin. And
She's gonna like big stages, I'm sure.
yes.
Get that charge or that platform to charge under, kind of like how Dark Samus does.
Needs that spacing as well to be using their spells.
Absolutely, using the spells, charging up, game planning, all that jazz. That neutral, like, single charge doesn't do much damage, but keeps you out. It keeps you frustrated. That's the huge thing.
But right now, I'm pretty sure both teams are going under a lot of pressure,
Oh,
especially since this is
100%.
about to close out for this game. Right now, GCU and ASU are currently tied in terms of points. Both of them are sitting at 1-1, but GCU currently has advantage at 4 stocks, while ASU is sitting at 3 stocks.
Absolutely. And we'll see if this goes to a 3-3 game. If she gets that final stock, or the final stock from player name back to even, like it has been for the past 2 games.
It looks like we
My
are playing
poor heart.
Battlefield.
My poor heart. All right, we'll see. I wish you guys could hear the counting down from the other room. It's so
It's
fast.
very energetic.
Looking for down air, probably. Oh,
Oh.
good little drift back. Falcon has some good drift after the up B. That's why you see last time that player name got away with a lot. Last time. Oh, missing that fastball.
They're
I wonder
both-
what Nerves is playing into this. They can't be playing their absolute like comfort level. This has got to be insane. I remember
Yes.
playing last time. I was so nervous. Going for that knee a little bit more prematurely. Gets away with it though. Thought he got that Nair 1.
You gotta keep in mind, they are basically representing their esports team.
Not basically. They
They
are.
are. GCU esports team and ASU esports.
Absolutely. Player name being very patient, getting hit by a stray. That will happen every so often. If you're too patient, you might get hit by a stray, missing it. Going for the F tilt, getting a grab, looking for a back air or a knee.
That
Getting
does
does not get away with it this time. Looking for an edge guard. Player name gets back, gets hit by that. Does not get the charged aerial, but another chance at life for player name. Gets one
Player
up
name
air
now
and
has
an
good
up smash,
control.
taking the stock. Now GC Whip is going to be 1 stock at least going back into. Let's see if player name can get back and maybe take 2 stocks. Now Falcon can take stocks very quickly, especially with that lethal down air. If you do Nair 1, it does combo into down air, and Nair 1 is safe. He just needs to get it in the right situation and hit it.
Gotta be
Gets
careful
the
with that
rapid
flame.
jab. I can only imagine the nerves between these 2 players. Gets
Yup.
oh, almost gets the down air. I don't know if that'd be off stage though. Tries to go for a jump read.
Oh,
Goes back,
that back
doesn't,
air
and gets the
that
40 to close
forward
it out.
air.
But GCU is up 1 stock going into this final game. It is not 3 stocks like I thought it would be.
Yep. GCU is still sitting at advantage right now with 3 whole stocks and ASU at 2 stocks.
Absolutely.
Very nerve-wracking. How things could turn around. ASU was just ahead, and now
They're behind.
they're behind.
Wow, that's insane. I don't think we'd be able to get this insane matches if it wasn't for Esports U. Thank you so much for the sponsor, and that's why we're here. That's why I'm commentating. That's why our players are playing right now in this epic match. What do you hear? Who's playing?
I believe it was the Izzy.
Izzy? That was not the Robin. Izzy would probably be oh yeah, it was Izzy and Ledsit maybe? Or is it Jinx probably?
Yeah,
It's probably Jinx.
it was Jinx.
It was Jinx.
Jinx.
So it'll be WeFit versus Robin. Two characters you probably won't see that often.
Yep.
But we're seeing here today at Western Cactus League. This is insane.
Yes, very. And
So
Jinx is one of the amazing players from GCU Esports. One of the, very skillful players. As you saw with that ball always works wonders. It's like,
Absolutely. It's so good for pressuring and stopping setups.
yeah,
It's good where I play Duck Hunt and try to set up. It stops my little setup and hits the can the other way, or stops a charge of maybe a charge of a Robin or something. So we'll see. I want to see how deep breathing gets into this too.
Yep.
So
that deep breathing does get a more knockback, more benefit.
more benefit, more shield stun, more damage.
And we are getting back into the next game.
Oh, I was scared there.
I was like, what happened?
All right, now we're getting into our final game of this match right now. Two charging characters, looking like Robin's getting a lot of damage out early. Wait, 14% of the ball, that's insane. 43% early, complete rush down, getting at 77 already. Jinx looking for an early kill, gets the roll back, and it looking like on the GCU starting on the front foot now. But hey, do not underestimate Robin ledge trapping. You can rack up damage so quick. I don't know if you've ever been on the ledge versus Robin. Takes the stock, 3-1. GCU's up 3-1 stocks right now.
Right now, this one stock can probably work wonders for ASU and maybe take this game.
Gets at 95% already. GCU running away with it. What a ball angle. Looking for the final stock. Gets thrown off stage. Wow, that was a very questionable DI there. Looking for the final blow at that 105.
All it takes is one great blow from WeFit Trainer, and it could be over, but they are being very patient with their spacing.
Roberto, you're so right. That ball is proven to be so lethal to her game plan right now. Looking for a ledge trap right here. Gets the roll as he's been doing a lot often, but
that fire does
maybe gets a little bit deep breathing.
Oh,
gets the final hit, and
beam,
GCU with the monumental comeback. Absolutely insane. Sounds good. I can't believe that.
Yep.
We have seen 3 comebacks, not 1, not 2, but 3 with their respective teams. Maybe they should lose their first on purpose. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That salute the sun at the end was whoa, like
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, no, I did not see that coming either. But you always see WeFit Trainer having it charged up. Our Jinx.
Absolutely. And we are gonna go on break. Please stay tuned because the winner of this goes to the May Madness tournament by CECC. Please do not miss this. Stay tuned.
We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Western Cactus League. Remember, this is a CECC sanctioned event. That means the winner of this will go into the automatic bid to the CECC May Madness event. Wow, that's a tongue twister.
Yeah.
But this is like March Madness. March Madness versus this is like March Madness style. But for Smash, which is insane. So
Yes.
one and done. We are going straight into it. It's going to be Curbstar versus Izioi, the Robin. This is the matchup we saw first right away where GCU went down 2 stocks.
And we are going to start up the next game.
We're going to start up this game, and yeah. I wonder how Curbstar is going to adapt.
Yeah, Curbstar, we all know Pokemon trainer, PT.
Izioi is the Robin. She has been proven to do so well against Curbstar. I guess just that one match, but and here we go into game 4, set 4, mind you. It's been a lot of games so far.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Commentating for a while, and it will be even longer if they reset.
It got to be having our minds
Below. And
yeah.
Izioi showing why why she got such an early start right away. Maybe having that Pokemon trainer experience. Curbstar giving them a little bit more space, maybe proving to be effective. Now back to 29%. It's a lot less percent than I thought it would be. That neutral B. What was that? It was like Seed Blast or something?
I think that is neutral B.
Yeah, it's neutral B. I forgot what it's called though.
I believe it's just Seed Blast.
I don't think
I'm not sure.
It doesn't sound right.
I'm not that educated on Pokemon trainer. I don't really play against or play as Pokemon trainer. But as of right now, Robin takes 1 stock from Curbstar.
That was so clean by Izioi. An insane showing already. Kind of showing like it was game 1 or set 1. So hard to get into that platform. You're gonna have to inch up. Getting that roll read, but not quite reacting on it. Now Izioi has space, and hey, 1 back air can take the stock right here.
Especially if that 89%
Absolutely. Getting the first hit of the up smash, but it's getting falls out of it. Really missing that beat. Almost lapping percent for Curbstar. This is dangerous for GCU. Izioi proving that she's actually doing a lot of the heavy lifting. And Curbstar getting that backer. Not quite though. Very unfortunate for Curbstar, as maybe getting the up throw on the platform. Nope, can go for that F throw. Barely missing there. Izioi holding on this last stock for dear life.
Curbstar just looking. And there it goes.
Hey, maybe you're the anti-commentator's curse right there, you know? You gotta start saying stuff.
I do need to start saying stuff.
They, Curbstar get this the other day. Once you say it. Wow, that jab. I did not know that jab kills.
Alright. Right now, getting that fire from
Ooh, not getting that sweet spot up here at 158 though. That's nothing to scoff at right there, and that should be a good kill from. They do not. Maybe at ledge. Getting the down
very
tilt.
careful with that electric.
Absolutely.
But
Curbstar
now,
trying to find a stock, but Izioi up a stock. That's exactly what you want for ASU, being up a stock.
11 stocks for ASU.
Izioi proving to be front runners, like taking this necessary early stocks and closing out necessary stocks, even with a character like Robin. Super impressive.
Trying to figure out. Trying to get a combo started.
It's really hard to get in as slow as Ivysaur is. That might be it. Wow. Maybe if he was going for an F smash there, Izioi is running away with it. Saying maybe switch the Charizard right here. Nope. Oh, almost dead. I think the Charizard switch right here to avoid the jab. That might kill now. Yep. Oh, good DI by Curbstar. Trying to find a way in to take the stock and be up only down only 1, but Izioi getting the up air to take the first game for ASU. Well, Izzy, this is a position nonetheless. We have been, or GCU has been in this position before and made it all the way back, but it's not what you want to see and not what you want to start if you're GCU.
Yep. Right now, so previous game, GCU won, but now ASU is back in the lead.
Back at it.
Back at it again. Let's see if GCU could do it again.
Absolutely. If GCU wins this set right here, they are on to the WCL May Madness tournament, which is very... And the next can be player name versus Izzy, or this is player name being the person who kind of... He made the comeback
really
last match.
He made the
so
comeback for GCU.
Absolutely. So we'll just have to see how that comes in. It's going to be here pretty soon. I wonder what stage they're going to. If they're going, I wouldn't imagine they're going small again, but maybe somewhere like Kalos, or we might see a Town and City. I don't know if she banned it though.
Yeah, it just depends on what Mark player name decides to choose. Oh wait, no, wait.
Maybe it's oh yeah, it's player name. We know it's player name. So we are going to get into the game right now. GCU being down 2 stocks going into this next game, and I guess we'll see where they go. I think they're still deciding.
Yep, they look like they are still hovering over air. Not one of the legal stages.
Nope. That stage looks insane for heavy.
Looks like a brutal stage.
That looks terrible for Mac. Don't bring MJ there.
Yeah.
Or actually do bring MJ there.
Or I mean MJ.
Or MJ or Little Mac player. Shout out to MJ. And thank you for Esports U for sponsoring this and bringing what you see, what amazing matches you see today between these 2 powerhouses of college teams.
I wonder what Mark player name is going to bring up against
Robin. You can rush down Robin very well. The jump center can be probably more valuable than a jump in from like Squirtle or Ivysaur. A little bit more drift, better angle. You don't have to jump in as soon. We will see this Count Falcon versus Robin.
I love the gold for Captain Falcon. Looks awesome.
It does look amazing. Captain Falcon versus Robin. I think Robin takes 1 stock because GC is down 1. But maybe we can get in a little bit of cheesing practice. That's our joke when it comes to these matches, is that Mark likes to cheese, likes to take stocks early. Maybe like for a down air there, but
30%.
What that jab to nair 1 into jab is so good, because later you can do nair 1 into grab and get a grab follow up. Tries to get the down air, just misses it. Gets the knee. Oh, for everyone a down air. So talking about last match, very quick stock by player name, like 50, I guess 69 on his tab. Very close from taking, maybe evening it up. Getting a nair into up air probably, looking for a down air right here. Doesn't quite get the timing of it. Gonna try to react to Robin's timing. He's doing it. Robin's doing Lizzie is doing a great job doing spacing out these projectiles and keeping player name out. Once he gets in, he's in.
Yep. The only thing is that it is a bit difficult to get in with get into Robin.
Absolutely.
But once he's in, as you said, he's in.
He's in. Player name ready. Closing the gap on this ASU team. 2 stocks to 1. 89%. Player name now looking.
Let's see if he can hold off 3 stocks. Let's see if he can hold it onto
player
all of
barely missing the up smash, getting the up air, taking that stock. Now player name just needs to close it out. Or maybe this Robin is going to do an epic comeback and get another stock. Send him back up too. A lot of damage here. 61% off stage. Looking for that last hit. 77%. Hey, don't count him out. Don't count this Robin out. Look at that. 90%. Oh, this can be a punish out of this. Getting a dash attack out of that. Good plays by Lucio right here. Getting the second stock. Wow. What a comeback. Coming from Lizzie right here. Let's see if she can keep the momentum going. Gets the jump read. Is off stage. Gets sent off stage. 146. Next hit should do it. Yeah, that should be it. Wow, great showing from Lizzie White. I believe taking 5 whole stocks before getting out. So huge showing. Now GCU back down to 2 stock deficit. Who do you think they're going to put in? I think it's probably Jinx, right?
Probably going to be Jinx, yes. Jinx is a heavy hitter on the GCU Esports team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think they got it. They could bring it back.
Yeah, they could bring it back.
They
ASU
could.
showing why they're so talented and having such depth within their characters. And even if we're a character like Robin, like how do you deal with all that as Robin? So huge talent coming from that. But yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see Jinx. There's no way it's not gonna be Jinx, right?
We'll see. We'll have to see. We'll have to just wait and see.
Or yeah, Narwhal. Sorry, it's the next character.
Yeah.
It's the ASU. This is Narwhal.
ASU.
And Narwhal's.
But
Yeah, Narwhal kind of did. I mean, player name did well against Narwhal last time, but we'll have to see how she adapts.
yep. Let's see if there's adaptation getting into play against player name.
Absolutely.
And we are
And
going
we
to
are
start up
going
the next game.
Into win. All right.
Wonder what stage they chose.
Absolutely. Reminder: if ASU brings it back and takes this set 3-2, it will be a reset and we'll play it all over again. So even more Smash. Player name down 2 stocks. Really crucial. This next one is really crucial as you don't want to be down an entire 3 stocks.
Actually, going back to that comment you made, GCU, if they win this game, GCU takes it home.
If they win this set, GCU takes it home.
Yes. But ASU, if GCU loses this current set of game, they still got GCU and ASU still got one more shot in this 5-set.
Yes. They still it'd be still 2-2. So getting a jump read on doesn't quite connect. Samus forward air, not always the most reliable. Getting that these side beats becoming clutch for player name.
They're getting damage in from player name, but
Getting the knee, taking the stock.
that took the stock.
Now down,
Alright.
still down 2 stocks. Let's see if player name can take this final stock here. Now down 90% on the tab right now. Gets knocked out safe for his Dark Sandwich. This is looking grim for player name. Looking for the charge shot. Doesn't quite get it. There's the charge shot at 130. Right there. Narwhal looking to take it out. It's just been so good on ledge this entire set. They're down 1. well,
They are down.
and now they're down 2 stocks. So, GCU is gonna have to get that comeback, but it is huge that we are not. GCU is not down 3 whole stocks because we were able to do this before. So why can't GCU do this again? ASU's done this before, so why they can't do it again? So, yeah,
We'll have to see. We'll
we'll
have to see. So now, I heard you you did mention that Jinx it has a probability of being brought in. Has that changed now that you know that Narwhal is in?
I have no idea because our GCU's possibilities are now either Jinx or Ledsit, which is bad for ice climbers, and
I have not seen
eggs
Ledsit.
and eggs. And eggs does well against Narwhal typically, and so we'll have to see. I bet you they'll bring in eggs.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Well, I think Ags, he plays Sephiroth, with the Swordsy. But also Jinx has that ball that
Yeah.
works miracles. So both of them are relatively pretty great picks. As you said, Ags does play really well against Narwhal.
Yes.
But then we also have Jinx, who
Right.
has the ball. So who knows? We'll see. GCU has options.
Absolutely, and we also have to consider that Dr. Iggy is still in the lineup for them to close it out. So they've
Yes.
not gone through Narwhal or Iggy, so that'll be a big uphill battle for GCU. So Looking like it's gonna be a tough one
Yeah, it's
for
gonna
GCU.
be very, very difficult
But-
and very stressful for those coaches. Oh, and we just got word that it is Jinx versus Narwhal upcoming game. So yep, you were
Heard it here. So we'll see. Hopefully, Jinx cheesed a lot of stocks out of them last
Yeah.
time. So we'll have to see about. I guess we'll see going into the game right now.
Let's stretch our legs.
all right. They are about to start hearing their countdown.
That's right.
It's always awesome to hear that
Full two
energy.
chart shot characters. Jinx choosing the ledge instead of
Stage control.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting a lot of damage. 32 already on tab. Missing the jump into Sun Salutation. Getting the roll read on the down air. Gets a sour spot though.
I wonder what.
missing, getting stuffed out. Back air beating forward air, which is honestly.
I do wonder when Jinx is going to get that deep breath.
Oh, here we
there
go.
it goes.
Getting the deep breath right before the hit. Getting the punish avail. Oh, didn't get it, I don't think.
Oh.
Getting the dash attack. Strong start from Jinx. Looking to close it out, and
maybe
he
he
does.
did close it out.
65%. This next stock would be critical if Jinx is able to do it. Getting the soccer ball. Looking for an edge guard, even though she's at 15% Sling Salutation. Stopping the charge, not getting the narrow, which would have been a lot of damage. Now Samus is a full shot at ledge. Very, very bad spot to be in if you're Jinx. Looking for a down smash,
And
very
Jinx
risky.
Goes for the grab. Goes for the grab. And as of right now, trying to get into Narwhal. Let's see.
Absolutely. Looking for a air dodge, does get it, gets the frame trap. Looking to kill Narwhal right now. Looking, it might be up throw, might be death right here, and it is.
Death.
Narwhal taking a very, very important stock to not tie it up. Now it's about, or is Narwhal gonna make it a 2-stock lead again? She's getting 28% already. Dark Samus already so good at getting that damage in.
See,
Soccer ball, you were so right.
soccer ball works wonders. What can I say?
That
Oh,
almost killing
there.
159.
but Dark Samus still could.
There we go. Good reaction to the up air, shielding the up air through on ledge and punishing it. Now Jinx kind of closed the gap a little bit. Only one stock, but these stocks, every stock
Every stock
matters.
counts.
Every stock counts. And
As every percentage counts as well in the games, every stock counts.
absolutely. And they're definitely, in my humble abode, going to send in Iggy. Iggy is so strong against Wii Fit Trainer. And with those big disjoints, speed and walling out, getting, timing out kind of that deep breathing. And it looks like we are going to see Jinx versus Iggy. We have been here long enough to kind of know
we
who
get
they're
their- we
bringing
get
in.
their
And if
game
it's
plan.
reset, I promise you I can predict it 100% of the time. And we are going to go back to game right now. So strap in.
All right.
Picking the song, so important.
It is.
What's
it
your
could
favorite
be.
song in here? Do you set song?
I personally don't. I don't, especially during FFFs. It's very fast paced.
Yeah.
But do you? Do you set per?
I don't, but I also don't mind when other people do because they usually have good recommendations. Besides the fact, again, Shy, if you're listening to this, she puts nature music on, and then puts on her own headphones. So listen to her music, and then puts on headphones, and then has the opponent listen to
the nature sounds.
the nature sounds. It's insane. I think we're listening to Fury right now. Terry's song, but we're getting into game 3, I think. Not game 3. One stock down for GCU. We'll go with that.
Yeah.
So Jinx looking to close the gap even more. Looks like Dr. E off to a great start. Jeremiah Jinx getting a pivotal up air, getting to the up air, looking for that frame trap. Iggy stuffing it out perfectly with those multi-hits. Great F tilt by Jinx, seeing if he can get that edge guard right now.
Got that nice recovery.
Yeah, that down tilt is so lethal because it is really good against shields. You can get a grab follow up off of it. Getting a really good up air. That may have been stock if he got caught within that down smash.
Oh, we got that deep breath in.
We do
Let's
got that
see.
deep breath. An up air would absolutely take it. And a down air,
And a down air.
absolutely will. Who saw that coming? We are all tied up. 94 on tap for Jinx, though. Getting a Sun Salutation, looking to get an advantage. Ness, Dr. Iggy doing a great job of not being in disadvantage for too long. Has a great disadvantage. And it looks like Dr. Iggy's trying to make his way back. 49% on Dr. Iggy right now, on that Nest right now. Look at that.
Whoa.
Wow, that dash check design, that's so unfortunate. They really need to get off stage there. A little tough
Getting
break
that
for
deep breath
Dr.
there.
Iggy right now, but again, throwing up. Oh, didn't have a
Oh.
jump. So Jinx needs to close out this final stock to keep it within 1. Getting an 85 already. Getting a grab. 103. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Jinx doing a good job of trying to close the gap so far. Dr. Iggy, no slouch though, one of the powerhouses for ASU. How are you thinking about this right now? Oh my goodness, what a
That
snipe!
ball.
Get down!
Right
Everyone
now,
get down,
right
there's
now
a
this is
sniper in the
anyone's
building.
game. Right now, this is anyone's game.
Oh, you are absolutely right. He's looking for a Sun Salutation right there. Iggy calling it out with a PK fire to forward air. Quick 40%, quick
Ooh.
51.
Jinx does need
You
to
can
recover.
see that Dr. Iggy is not happy about that one. Looking, Jinx looking to slow the game down just a little bit, shielding that that dash attack, but Dr. Iggy looking to going up right now, where Jinx is up down 101 on Dr. Iggy right now. He is going to need a miracle to get this back here, and there's the miracle. We'll get the miracle.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully. But
That
we
should
have
be it right
Jinx
there.
trying to
Oh,
recover.
barely making it out alive.
Ooh.
Great tech by Jinx, and a backer will seal the deal. Now, GCU only down 1 still, and Dr. Iggy on the last stock. But Dr. Iggy has been, I think so far, Dr. Iggy, when he's on that 1 stock, always taking that last stock, taking that next stock to bring him down even more. So I wonder who we're going to bring in. I believe it might be Ags.
Yeah, I think Ags would be one of the greatest options, but who never knows? Again, GCU could mix things up.
And go Leds it. So-
Ices, I have not seen Ices in a
In a
while.
minute, we saw
Yeah.
Ices that first game, and that's about it. Ices does not do great into a lot of their matchups, but I think
But-
Sephiroth does alright against Ness.
As you saw with player name, Oh, and I was so right. We got Ledzit coming up next, up against Dr. Iggy.
This is an incredibly risky play, as Ice Climbers can get separated so easily by Dr. Iggy. Let's say it's going to have to take 4 stocks before ASU takes 3. And we still don't know what ASU is going to put in next. Maybe a counter pick. Probably the Yoshi.
Ooh, that Yoshi. That
He's
Yoshi
so
is
good. I
brutal.
would say it's Yoshi because the recovery armor, the double jump armor. So
I think Slick is pretty good at their game with Yoshi.
absolutely,
Who knows? Maybe Ledzit could bring this home.
that brings it out. So if you're GCU, you need to close out the stock to get it back to 3-3, and maybe close it out to get that ticket to the May Madness tournament.
All right, and we'll be starting up the game.
We'll be starting up the game pretty soon here. Here we go.
Let's see what stage they are going to select.
I'm thinking could be
See, ideally for Ices.
flat stage for Ices, like probably band FD, Final Destination, big flat. We have not seen FD yet. There's
Yeah.
the entire set we've.
I think FD is just a scary stage.
FD is a super scary stage for this because you can't really hide anymore.
There's no platforms. I think it's a lower ceiling as well. I'm
Yeah.
not too sure. I believe it's just. But the main part about FD is that there's no platforms.
No platforms, not much movement to run away.
We'll see.
Looks like teams are discussing on approach planning. I don't know if there's mid-set coaching.
Yes, there is.
Oh, there is. Or like, I don't think it's mid-set. I think it's after each game.
Yeah, like each game, I mean.
Yeah.
As long as they're not coaching during the game.
I think that's frowned upon. It's harder to enforce online, but more in person now. So.
They're in person. Both teams are pondering.
I wonder what they're gonna pick. Extremely close matches. Iggy loves small battlefield, anything with platforms. Get that PK fighter angle.
Yep.
Excited to see. That stage is good. It's taking some time.
Yes.
Pick stages.
Oh, and it's colors.
Leaving Kalos open. Maybe a little.
It's a little interesting because it gives a lot of options for the ice. A lot of flat surface for ices to work with.
Absolutely. Dr. No Slouch though, really good against ice climbers here, so it's gonna be interesting how Ledsit is going to react to this Dr. U being forced in basically into Iggy here. Going into the game, I think, yeah. Whoa!
They did not
Almost touching Ices there. Yeah, the loss in the subs. I would do that too, honestly. I would do that too. But here we go. Countdown, baby.
It's just the adrenaline.
It is I probably is.
It's the adrenaline. So much pressure between the teams.
Getting just out of that PK fire range. That PK fire is huge for someone like Iggy, as you see here. Only getting 14%, that's a win if you are Ledsit right now. Looking for a grab right now, or a couple up airs. Only getting 24 off that. 47 into Ices and Ness can take stocks extremely early with those like magnet like cancels. I don't know. Oh, very risky forward air. Trying to call out that fire ditch, just way too slow.
Very patient.
This is what we're talking about here.
Game does, as we mentioned earlier, this game does require a lot.
So much patience. Looks like. I thought he was gonna go for an uppy. Uppy absolutely killed it. Looking to get that ice block jump read. Doesn't quite get Nana there. Iggy doing a great job of spacing out. Understanding how lethal ice climbers can be up close when they get that one hit. Nana getting hit there. Ledsit choosing to go back a little bit. Oh, Nana getting that. Oh, Blizzard stopping that PK fire. That was huge. Ledsit trying to get that up tilt to close out into a desync up smash. Ledsit gets that tries it up B. It looks like he this, oh my gosh, this stock is huge. He barely survives.
This is saved.
Oh. Nana is not out quite yet, but and so is Popo. Popo is back. Does not kill quite yet. Oh, and it kills right there. Ledsit now down now GCU down a stock even if they take the stock right here, but Iggy wanting to get some even more extra credit than last time. Ledsit looking for a blizzard, gives him some time to kind of get Popo back where he needs to be.
It is important. It is very important to have the two ice climbers work together.
Absolutely not where you want to be on ledge. Looking for that last finishing blow. Down smash barely missing as Iggy rolling away, very smart. Oh, this last stock is going to be tough to get against a Ness who doesn't have, any reason to go in.
Go up, yeah. Ness is just having a lot of patience, which is good for AS.
Absolutely. Already at 65. Nana's probably at more, taking most of the blows. And gets the up air and takes it. Now GCU is down one stock going into the final game. we're gonna see Ledsit versus Slick. That's right. We'd probably see Yoshi. If Ledsit clutches up, GC would be your WCL champions. But if Slick wins, we'll go into a game 5, which will decide if we can have a whole another bracket reset.
Or if it's over.
Or it's over.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we do, as GCU wants to get it done immediately, especially being up 1 game on ASU.
Yes.
Such close matches, such close games.
Very intense. Very intense.
Absolutely. ASU being such a big school and GCU doing their best, the very best, to keep this lead. But being down in this game, just 1 stock though, and we know, like I said, Ledsit versus Slick up next is gonna be our next match. So this high stakes this high stress commentary is getting to me, man.
Yeah, it got both of our minds going right now.
It got my blood flowing. Both our minds going.
And we are going to start.
I believe we're going to start soon. We are seeing no signal right now, so if the play is going on right now, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh.
But it looks like we're switching to game in a second here. We can't see the screen, but we will see the screen. You guys can tell us what's going on. How about that?
Yeah.
See if we can get chat open.
Get those,
high
those
stakes
comments
too.
going.
No.
It says no.
And we're looking into the match right here. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. We're back in business, baby. Let's see. Oh. I like it. We are looking at the last match right now, getting the up tilt, not quite up airs, because again, it's Yoshi. About even right now. Well, not even, because Ledsit is down 1 stock, looking to take that stock early, potentially. Maybe looking for, I know he looked for that up smash or F smash past ledge last time, because the Yoshi sometimes goes above ledge. I think you know a little bit about that when he recovers.
So one of Yoshi's main things are getting that up air combo going. That is a really like this. It deals so much damage, but as well as knockback.
Oh yeah, that F smash was lethal against Jinx that one time. You gotta be careful about Roland versus Slick. Slick is so talented, so good at spacing out. That back air to.
And that leaves us with 1 ice climber for Ledsit.
Absolutely, and that's gonna be it. Oh, and a taunt.
That little taunt.
And he's back.
Costed him.
Costed him the. I can't believe if it would cost him the set, that'd be insane.
That would be insane. Let's see if Ledsit could bring this with 1 ice climber.
So nice on ledge right now versus Yoshi. Very risky here. Ooh. Can Slick time it? No, gets that down air out of the egg, smashing down air. That's insane. Getting the first 2 to a reset, but almost a DBZ moment. Ledsit is now down 2 whole stocks. Can Ledsit take it back on Slick right now? Already so much damage on Ledsit.
Yoshi down air does do so much damage.
Yeah, that's going to be the next stock.
That is 1 stock
Still
for GCU.
A very uphill battle for Ledsit, especially with Yoshi. You can't get those 0 to death combos like other characters can. You'll see 1 up air, 2 up air, only 27%, as other characters would probably do a little bit better. Slick going for the Nana, and it's going to be basically, if he can take 2 stocks with just 1 climber, that's going to be insane.
Yep.
And it's going to be a footstool into death. So
and that is
ASU taking the next set to tie it 2-2. I can't believe it. What a footstool by Slick.
What a footstool. Those taunts.
Those taunts
are sending a message.
They are
to
sending a message.
GCU.
Sometimes, usually it is about winning, and this time sending a message saying, we're coming back for game 5, baby.
Yeah.
We're going to reset this bracket.
They are sending a big message.
We will be back and seeing if ASU wants to reset the bracket to have a shot at the May Madness tournament. We'll be right back.
Right back.
Or we'll not be right back. We're
sticking
right now.
around. We're sticking around.
We're sticking around. Maybe we'll be right back in the series. We are back with the Western Cactus League. Reminder: this is a CECC event, sanctioned event, and the winner of this will go to play for Maid Madness, which is like a single elimination bracket.
Yep.
And
see.
heart pumping game. Always going down to the final game. I cannot believe. Look at my hair.
This game is gonna dictate if we have another five games.
Another at least 3 games of
Yeah.
this, and
So if GCU wins this,
they get to go. They
we
get
get
they
to
win?
go. GCU gets to go.
GCU gets to go.
The night finishes, but if ASU turns this around,
We got another 5 games, baby.
yep.
You ready? Another 5 games, or 3 games at least, because it looks like the players are going into the room. I wonder. I don't think we're gonna start Kripstari.
I think they should probably change it up again.
They're probably
they
going to start that
probably change
Robin.
it
That
up.
Robin's been so strong. She's been so good for them. Again, I just want to thank the sponsor, Esports U. Good job, Esports U, for bringing us here. For watching this hot set right now.
Yes.
Hot
Very
2 sets.
hot set.
Yeah,
right
hot
now.
2 sets if ASU wins. But yeah, now they held the lead last time. We saw a bunch of comebacks first 3 games, but for game 4, we saw them just kind of hold out
Yep.
the rest of the time. So we'll see who takes the lead in the first one.
They-
I wonder who
I'm
they're going to bring out.
curious who they're gonna send in. Both
What,
teams.
what if we hit him with the Brain Destroyer and send in Mark?
they're,
You know what I'm saying?
they're gonna be like, whoa, what's going on?
I don't know if game 5 is time for the Brain Destroyer, though. Maybe
yeah.
game 1 next time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we hit him with the Brain
If-
Destroyer then.
If ASU wins,
If ASU wins.
we don't know
there's-
just yet. But
Absolutely not. Momentum is on ASU side. You know, last one. Oh, I just forgot. It's been every other. So GCU won, ASU won, GCU won, and ASU responded back. So
Yep. so let's see.
if pattern repeats, hopefully.
Hopefully.
But again, they are 2 powerhouses going at it, and you can see why they are so close and so.
Yes. Oh.
Wow, I knew it was Izzy Joy. It looks like it'd be Jinx versus Izzy Joy. Now Jinx having looks like a little experience against that Robin, and I was kind of right about the Brain Destroyer pick of putting in Jinx right away. Maybe Jinx can start to run away with it a little bit, taking a little bit more than 3 stocks.
Get that momentum going.
Absolutely.
Get that momentum going for both teams.
Exactly. So we will be getting here quite shortly, but it's been a long time already. These guys have been playing for so long. They've been
Yes.
playing
We
all
started
day.
we started at 10 o'clock in the morning. As of right now, it is like 6 something right now.
Been playing so much high stakes Smash. So just get ready for more. Get ready for them. I think this is kind of the time where they start to read habits. They've been watching.
Yeah.
This is where you can get into where they're kind of cash in on some of those reads, try to separate themselves.
Being more familiarized
Absolutely.
with the moveset and, the character, the player, like Jinx with the ball. Now ASU is very aware of it. Yoshi with those
The eggs.
the eggs.
Yeah, where they sell it. But we're to see. We are headed to game 5 relatively shortly. But again, thank our sponsor, Esports U, bringing us all here, bringing us to a game 5, and bringing us to Jinx versus the Robin. What's her name? Izzioi.
Zioi.
To Izzioi. We should be getting started here pretty soon. Yeah. What have you ever played a Corrin?
Yeah, Corins for Yoshi are very scary.
Yeah.
For me,
But-
at least
oh,
personally.
Robin.
Oh, Robins.
Robin.
Robins are really difficult for me to approach as Yoshi. Me personally, I'm not sure if Slick probably has that covered. There's a reason why Slick is up here. So yeah, but for me, I think it is really difficult for Yoshi to approach the Robin because of a lot of their spells, the swords. It's just difficult for Yoshi to come in.
A lot of stuffing. Stuff like that. But we
So, yeah.
should be getting in.
And what about you, actually?
With Duck Hunt, you can kind of stop a lot of their setups with the gunman, my down B, and have them either jump or shield or stop whatever they're doing, which allows me to kind of close that space where they're comfortable throwing out those spells. And it looks like we're going to go into the game right here. It's going to be Jinx versus Anon. I always forget that. Oh, Leon. Lizioi. My goodness, I should write this down. But Lizioi has been such a powerhouse for them, getting their 2 leads right away. So no doubt about it that they want to send. It does not surprise me that they want to send Lizioi in right away.
So both teams reset back to 12 stocks. But both teams also have like 2 points. So
2 points. So next set wins. Very high stakes right here. Getting the dash back lead for that air dodge, but couldn't get much off. Jinx looking for getting the soccer ball damage, getting the neutral B damage, calling out the
that deep breathing is really helping him out.
this into an F tilt, not doing it quite yet, getting the G. Looking for that, getting the back hitbox, missing the dash grab. That timing is a little bit weirder when you parry. Both of them camping out just fine. Oh,
the
almost
taunt.
the taunt into the.
They're sending another message.
Oh, another message. It's gonna work out for him. It does.
It does work in their favor.
No taunt to get bodied here. Looks like Jinx is trying to close out that stock right now. Getting that up air not a deep breathing up air, so not gonna do it. That back air is gonna be huge. Getting that soccer ball, looking to kill him right here, right now at 136%. Getting another soccer ball damage for another potential edge guard from Jinx. Probably gonna send his sun salutation out pretty soon. There we are. Back air almost killing. Very close. I can't see the sword when she throws it.
Yeah.
So
it's not as noticeable compared to that salute the sun.
exactly.
It's very bright. As I said.
Jinx trying to find a way in right now.
Ooh.
Almost
Reaction.
breaking the shield. That might be it. Barely getting out of that alive. Getting another soccer ball.
All right.
Very good discipline from Lizioi. Just content with staying in shield.
Does have a lot of options right now.
Absolutely.
Seeing
One
that
of them is
Robin
soccer
is
ball,
at
and
190. Yep.
finally
There we go.
getting the first stock here. Jinx with 126, 128 on the tab. Does not know how much he can get until that stock is taken. That's going to be it. 14%. Very, very close match.
Ooh,
Gets the
and
down
that
air.
spike.
No F smash. Gets the F smash!
And that
Takes the
F
stock.
smash
It'll be
takes a
huge
stock
if
from
GCU
ASU.
can get a 2-stock victory here.
Hearing that commotion from that other room is
That other
so
room
amazing.
exploded right
Yup.
now. Lizioi seeing no signs of stopping though, getting 32% right off the dock, but Jinx responds with another 29. Jinx
Ooh, getting that deep breathing.
looking for the deep breathing, is on ledge though. Let's see how he can get up. He gets out, gets the up tilt, gets 69%, looking for a soccer ball, gets an 82. Very big lead. Looking for a read here. Wow, very close set right now. Or Jeremiah's kind of running away with it, seeing if he can close out with only 58% on the dock right now. Looking for a jump read right now, but getting 83, getting hit by his own soccer ball. That's huge for Lizioi. Trying to get that the edge guard here. It is huge.
Ooh.
Getting the up tilt, the F tilt, the back end of the F tilt. It is too
It is
high
so
stakes.
high.
Getting that forward air, that is huge to get off stage. Next, one of those charge forward airs will absolutely take the stock.
Ooh,
Getting the
and
stun
that salute the
salutation, that's
sun.
huge. Now looking for a grab will absolutely do it. I bet he tried it right there. Looking for one of those. Probably gonna go for a neutral. That might do it, and it does.
And that is A-okay, because you know what? I believe
But
that we could
this,
to do this.
Lizioi has known to take these stocks coming from behind. Even with Robin, like already 43%, 58%. This could be either way right now. And there is the F tilt in the other direction. Jinx pulling out on top, but Lizioi showing that she didn't want to go out with only 2 stocks taken. So GCU on the upper hand, but now ASU gets a counter pick with only 1 stock for GCU's name right here. For Jinx's name right now.
So what are your thoughts? What do you think is going to happen next?
I think they're putting in Dr. Iggy. I think otherwise the momentum would, there's a potential momentum like snowball, and then they'd have to put in Iggy when they don't really want to.
Yeah.
Remember they still have Narwhal. They still have
the Samus.
Narwhal the Samus, and Dr. Iggy and Slick, who has been proven. All these guys have been proven to do so well against our GCU members.
I wonder where is King K. Rool? I have not seen King K. Rool
King
in
K.
a
Rool
while.
was on the first match, but after that first match, we didn't get to see it. But King K. Rool doesn't have a good matchup against these guys, so I understand I'm not putting in. And it looks like we're going Jinx versus Dr. Iggy. Just as I said, I'm gonna be able to predict when this happens now.
Yes.
We should keep a counter. I'm up 1. I'm up 1. So if this resets, actually we'll start the counter when it resets.
Yep.
If it resets.
If it
resets.
If it does.
So
all right, we'll be starting the next game.
we will be starting the next game, and we will see Jinx versus Dr. Iggy.
All right, let's see what stage they need. Ooh.
Looking for PS2.
PS2.
The classic out classical. This next stock is huge.
Oh. Go.
GCU looking to keep that lead, but ASU putting in their big guns for our big guns.
Yep. Ness. Fit trainer.
It's a neat fit trainer. We have seen this probably every time. I think we've seen this 4 times. So,
All right.
Lizioi taking 2 stocks, clutching it out, and Jinx going and trying to take 1 more stock to keep that lead. Dr. Iggy on the first blood, first touch. Looking no stop to stop it either. Already 54. Already 72%. Seeing if he can close it out already.
Oh,
He does.
and it
99.
Closed out.
And closed out. Dr. Iggy playing hot.
at 0%.
Yeah. That was I think a JV4 with the very quick match there.
Yeah.
That proves that probably
They're-
not the
they're
best
ready.
matchup.
They've been eyeballing their habits, GCU's habits.
Absolutely, and it's all coming down to this match right here. ASU cannot give up this
Let's see.
last game.
GCU, I'm sure GCU also has been eyeballing ASU's habits, but let's see how it turns out.
Absolutely. If GCU gets Dr. Iggy out of the way, it can be way better for them moving forward. It looks like we might counterpick them right now.
Yep.
So it looks like we're going to go Ags versus Dr. Iggy, a beneficial matchup for Sephiroth here. But Iggy proving to be a lethal when it comes to taking stocks very fast. So he's
Yes.
playing hot. He just did a 0 to
Very.
death right now. So
All right, we will be starting our next game.
sounds good, and we'll be going right into it.
All right, straight in.
Eggs
straight in,
already
let's go.
taking 10%, 22%. Iggy is on fire right now.
All right, we are on small battlefield.
Taking 34%, getting back, but now it's Seth at ledge. This run up, down tilt. This run up, down tilt grab, like we just saw right there, is proving to be so good for Iggy right now. These scrapping situations are already at 82. Iggy really pulling through right now for ASU. This might be a shield break. Oh, barely getting out of it. Eggs just getting out of the corner right now, looking for the first hit. Look at that, in 48%. Not too much. Eggs is going to have to do a lot catching up to do if they want to get back in this and take a lead. Grab barely missing. Very surprised that grab missed. Iggy looking for that nair to finish it off. Ags has kind of been on the back seat, but now with Ness off stage, this looks like Iggy's looking for a way in right now. And Eggs gets the
Takes
back
the
air.
stock.
putting in the work right now.
That
Let's see if
Rook is
Iggy has
going
retaliated. If
wild.
Iggy really needs a back throw right here, there we are. So it can be tied up at 2 stocks. Very clean stuff from Dr. Iggy here, showing why he's kind of a powerhouse right now. In the back there, 34%. Ag's looking to get on those orbs. I haven't seen the orbs too much.
Yeah, I haven't seen the Sephiroth. The awesome snap user.
Very, very clean up air from Iggy. Now with Eggs off stage, that's going to be a ton of damage. 73% on Eggs right now. Getting that up air, almost killing right now on Eggs. Let's see if Eggs can retaliate with some stuff of their own. And Eggs is not. Iggy taking the stock. Looking to take the second stock right now. Already off to a great start. 18%. Both these players playing extremely safe.
They're both playing extremely patient.
Yeah, a lot of patience.
Ag is trying to avoid approaching, but Ness also is wanting Ag to approach. Let's see.
Absolutely. Iggy is running up and shielding. It seems to work for them just fine. Ag's getting a crucial F tilt, putting him in the corner. Now it's even percent on their stocks. ASU looking to go up 2 stocks in this final game of the set right now. Ag's looking to take it early, just missing the back air. I don't know how that missed. It is looking like it is grim for GC right now. Ag is looking to get up off the stage. And that's
that
it.
is game.
Dr. Iggy only losing 1 stock to the entire game. I can't believe it.
Yep.
Wow. And looking pretty grim for GCU right now. I believe they would probably go into Kerp Starry, see if they can take or somewhat of a comeback right now. Looks like Dr. Iggy's hot right now, so. Now it looks like, yeah, probably Kerp Starry.
Yeah. Herb Starry.
It's no doubt Kerp Starry probably. Kerp Starry into player name and into Leds It maybe. Or maybe player name the last one. I guess we'll have to see who is in the tail end here.
Who do they have left? They played. Did ASU play Narwhal already?
Not yet. No,
not
it's
yet. They
just
still have
Dr. Iggy
Narwhal.
and the Robin.
Their Robin does
So,
a lot of work.
A lot of
into
heavy
this.
lifting. So, but GCU falling a bit behind, being down 2 stocks, and looking like it's more likely to be a reset for another 5 games.
Another 5 games.
So-
We love to see it. More
We
content.
more Smash.
Yes.
More content and more Smash. Now,
Alright.
like I said, it'd be Kerb Starry for Dr. Iggy. Another guess right for good old Mr. Grizz. Looks like
Alright.
we're running into it right now.
So it looks like Dr. is trying to get in. But already, Kripsari is already at 100%, at 62%. Ness just keeps dealing that damage. Not looking very well for GCU at this very moment.
Yeah, it looks like kind of getting stuffed out. Iggy's playing as hot as ever. But, you know, PT is showing that they can take stocks early right now and look for a back throw into not killing just yet. Big side blast zones on
This
this stage right here. Oh, good damage. Looking for a quick stock early. Very, very close from it being a stock and Dr. Iggy taking that next stock. Iggy looking like he's just gonna run away with this. Maybe we'll have to see another comeback like player name. Very close, punishing that air dodge right there. Dr. Iggy really closing the gap, or extending the gap of ASU right now. And getting that down smash, like I said, so lethal on the ledge. Ness is tearing it up right now. Getting the kill.
There goes
Wow,
the stock
still
first.
has those 2 stocks. Getting that up throw. Ness is crazy. be a lot of damage. But not gonna be death quite yet. Big side
Maybe this
blast
could be a
comes here.
stock for Tari.
Absolutely. There we go. Up smash. Take it back to basically even. This is huge. This gives GCU the opportunity to get back to winnable percents. Because taking 6 stocks back to back is not a feat that GCU can. It's hard to do. It's hard to do. This next stock is huge. But Dr. Iggy is showing no signs of slowing down.
Are both sitting at 1 stock. Could Rockstar bring it back? Love to see.
Hey. Get in there, maybe into an up B. Getting off stage, looking like getting some panic options, almost dying off the top, switching to Charizard, looking, and that's gonna be it. No, it's good.
It's not.
He's a 140%, maybe a Hail Mary Flare Blitz, maybe Hail Mary Flare Blitz. We'll see.
We'll have to see.
Oh, and he air
that
dodges
is-
out. And now GCU is down 4 stocks, 3-7. Looks like it's gonna be a reset. If GCU doesn't pull something out of a hat here.
Magical esports hat.
Magical esports hat.
Anything could happen in esports.
And
Things
just like
could
this.
flip and turn around, just like player name did.
What's gonna happen is he's gonna take a lot of stocks.
Yeah.
He's at least gonna take the first stock against Iggy because they are up big time. So yeah, it's gonna be player name versus Dr. Iggy. There is yeah.
All right.
And we're going back to game. Going back to we'll take 2 stocks.
So, a little review. GCU is currently sitting at 3 stocks in total, which is 1 player, and ASU sitting at a hefty 7 stocks. Both teams both scored 2 points, so this is a winning good game. If GCU wins, GCU goes happiness. But if ASU wins, there is a grand reset.
Another 5, potentially 5 sets. Minimum 3.
Think damage back as well as he deals damage.
Absolutely. But 76%. Looking for an up B. That might do it. It does not. Close to a down air right there. Good mix up right there. It still gets thrown off ledge. Very hard for him to get back. At least it wasn't that down smash that we see a lot of. Looking for an back up smash right now. He really needs a stock, but it looks like that Dr. Iggy is going to take the first one. Player name is a huge uphill battle. Not only Dr. Iggy, but not only the next one, but another 6 stocks versus 2. Very, very big deficit.
See where this leads.
Yeah, here we go. We got a big uphill battle for GCU.
Yep.
May look like a reset, but I guess we'll see. We'll gauge on how player name does. What if he 3 stocks? What if he absolutely goes crazy?
Yep.
He does have to go against Narwhal, which has been proven, and Slick that can double jump out of the combos. So
That is
we'll
a very tall wall for GCU to climb over, but it's definitely doable.
All right, we're looking at player name versus Narwhal, just as
Right.
we suspected, and we are going to be going in decently soon. But yeah.
All right. Well,
Back in
we'll
the
be
game right
starting the game. All right. So we got Captain Falcon, Dark Six.
And then taking 1 stock. So yeah, here we go. This is a stage for Dark Simus can thrive. Because there's so much space that her projectiles can have. Like, see these jump-ins or reacting to that. This could be death if player name plays it right. But I'd go in for, kind of have to go in for things here. Getting that air 1-2 jab, being plus on shield. Nice read, doesn't quite get it. Kind of going up right now, but this was against Dark Samus, absolutely, and kind of deteriorate.
All right. Player name trying to figure out a way back in.
Absolutely. Looking to take this first stock, really needing a 2-stock right here to really give him a solid chance, but it's looking difficult right now. And getting that up smash roll read. Mark looking like he's strong, but he's got a very uphill battle to go. Not all looking good as ever. That, I didn't even know he did that. That'd be so real.
Yeah. It's a big
High
wall.
maybe. That might be it. Oh.
Ooh.
Oh. There we go. Getting that side B into an up air, getting those easy confirms. Giving Gnarl a little bit of space, getting sent off stage. Almost getting that down air. And that's going to be it. Stock. Learning down to his last stock before the reset.
GCU sitting at 1 stock. ASU 5 stocks. This might.
Oh, that up smash stuffing out the.
This might call for that grand reset.
It might call for that. There's going to be that down air, but getting the sour spot, sending the opposite direction. Missing it. Player 9 takes these 2 stocks. He does have a shot at a 3 stock right here, but looking grimmer and grimmer.
Right, Fair Name trying to figure out his way back in again.
So, could be Zair, bomb, neutral B, over and over and over again. Good up smash, and that'll take it to last stock. Player Name having a chance here. Up B that ledge, back to neutral, back to a charge shot here. Getting a full charge against the shield, shield damage. She basically gets, I feel like she gets full charge sooner or later. Wow!
Oh.
Getting rid of that armor with the back air. Uphill battle for Player Name right here.
Ooh. Oh, Mark Player Name is still in. And that is
That is
game.
how it's going to be reset.
GCU and ASU both have 1 set on each other, and we have another 3 games at the very least.
Very least.
And
Tops
we
is 5 games.
absolutely, and we are going to get into a break right now. Very exciting day so far. Going back to 0-0 set count, and the champions of this next, or the winner of the next match will be crowned your WCL champions, and we'll get a ticket to the CECC May Madness tournament. But we'll have to stick around to find out what happens right after the break.
We'll see you right back.
Bienvenidos a todos a la Western Cactus League. Me llamo es Blingo XD, Michael Eduardo Sandoval, and this is Western Cactus League. I'm here with Berto, right? Berto, we're going to be casting today, so we're going to be doing Smash. There was a bracket reset just now, so we are going to be seeing another best of 5. Who knows? Maybe it'll be another close series. It just went 3-2 in the way of ASU. But, I mean, who knows? It could be a clean sweep 3-0 for either team at this point. We're restarting. And you just casted for the previous bracket, so what are your thoughts on the series?
It is definitely going to be very intense. These past games have been really close. They've been fighting pretty much up. GCU takes one, ASU takes one,
yeah.
GCU takes one. So it was very suspenseful.
For sure.
So definitely I would stick around because it's probably going to be like that. Hopefully. We get a great, very suspenseful game.
Yeah, I think we saw the most one-sided match was maybe towards the end, where ASU went up, I think, 3 or 4 stocks. So that was definitely, I think, the most one-sided match of the 5 that we saw so far. But for most of them, it was very close. I think GCU opened with the first match of last series, so I'm kind of curious to see if they come out with that energy again, taking the first match in this 5-match series. Really curious to see. I think, and I actually don't understand how the selections work for their first player. So do both teams just pick a player at blind and throw them in?
So yeah, it's blind pick. Coaches usually get that pick.
Okay.
So basically, Jaden, the very awesome TO that we have,
yeah,
gets told by each of the coaches, GCU coach and ASU coach. And Jaden then reveals who's going in first.
Awesome.
When the game starts.
Yeah, and then after that, it kind of comes down to counter picks and stuff like that. So at that point, they're open to, if they do they like opening with their best players that like kind of consistent. I feel like sometimes I've seen them put a stronger player first, and sometimes they'll save them towards the end.
It's it depends on their game plan. It depends on their game plan.
Yeah, for sure.
Now we're about to start a game. It is going to be player name from GCU and
Aoi? Was that, I believe?
Izzy from
Izzy
ASU.
Okay.
But yeah.
All right, so as we load into this match, let's see what characters they got for today. Oh, they don't have them picked yet. But I think player name does play Falcon, so
yes.
That's going to be a Captain Falcon pick for sure. And then Robin, I think, is what the other player plays. So I know that Falcon definitely does have a little bit of a hard time kind of closing that gap into Robin, but I think once he's kind of, in range, it's a little bit hard for Robin to get out of range. So do you have any thoughts on the matchup? I'm sure you have a little bit more knowledge on it than I do.
It is not. So pretty much the majority of the team that ASU currently has, it's not in favor of Captain Falcon.
Okay.
But we have seen player name turn it around and took 4 stocks.
Yeah. So I told Mark, player name, that if he does take 5 stocks, I will be going crazy on stream. So I would love to see him pull out another amazing performance like that. Securing that second point for GCU, honestly, in the first best of 5. It is a little bit hard now to understand that it is best of 5. So honestly, even though we have seen a lot of games today, this is going to be starting at 0-0 again. So it is going to be a little bit weird, starting with the 12 stocks. I will say I did have some thoughts. The pink Captain Falcon is iconic, but I always go with the purple one myself, so that's the only thing that I always have to say. Really excited, though, to see this matchup. I think player name has had a pretty good run today. I think it's pretty interesting he wasn't playing in the finals for the first few sets, but now I think they definitely have put him into a position where he is able to perform and, make some space for their team.
As of right now, it looks like they're waiting to start. There's a lot of noise and excitement coming in from the other room, and we'll see. Now the game just started. Let's see what stage they actually selected. I did not pick an eye out.
Yeah,
so it
looks
looks
like Pokemon
PS2.
Stadium? Yes.
All right. And it looks like their name is trying to close in. It is a little difficult to approach. Yeah. Oh. Looks like he's getting
some nice forward airs. Yeah, very nice forward airs coming out of Captain Falcon right there. Actually, one of my favorites. I would love to see a knee this match. He also has had some good spikes, I think, in some of these matchups, so I would love to see him time those really well. It is a little bit hard. I think Robin's up B is very fast to come out. It's kind of hard to, read that. But if he can get a good read on that, I think it would be really awesome to see. Pretty even in the percentage right now. I know Falcon does have really good kill pressure, though, if he can get, a knee or maybe a down smash, obvious, or a down air, spiking him off the stage.
It is very difficult, so, which is why I mentioned earlier, it is not that great of a matchup for Captain Falcon. It is difficult to approach. especially if Captain Falcon does not have any projectiles to throw at. And Robin takes a stock.
Yeah,
ASU
that's going to
takes
be a
stock.
pretty good sequence. So first stock for ASU. I think we saw towards the end of that stock for player name that it is hard if he starts getting zoned off really well with those projectiles. Once he does close that space, though, definitely a lot of kill pressure, a lot of damage right there, knocking him towards the edge of the stage, seeing if he can close out a stock here for GCU.
So, Robin is at a pretty hefty percentage, 141. Very, very doable for Captain Falcon to confirm. And, oh,
Very close. I'm actually surprised. I thought Robin was definitely like one of the lighter characters in the game. I feel like that definitely had a good chance to kill there.
yes. Good.
Yeah, 177. I feel like almost every ability of Falcons can kill at this point. We'll just have to see.
We'll see, he's at the very ledge,
Yes.
and he's got that.
Yes,
That's
nice forward
one
throw.
stock for GCU.
And it looks like Robin does have a small lead here, or pretty hefty lead now, just with the damage from the. I've noticed her like down air, I think that is, does a lot of percentage. All the electric moves feel very obnoxious to deal with, and already putting him at 94%, making it kind of hard for him to close space back on the stage.
Yes, the electric does do a lot of shield pressure, so there is going to be some warning after. But player name can turn this around and get some damage up on Robin, and maybe take the stock.
Yeah, I think in past tenses, we've seen player name maybe be in a hard situation like this, and that's kind of when he'll pull out the random spike or something that puts him back in the lead, and that's kind of what we see here as he gets the percentage pretty even now again. And I feel like he's in a really good spot, and that is,
That
barely
was
not going to
almost
kill.
good.
The up Bs that are like right in their face are pretty surprising. I think they're really risky, so that's why it's kind of surprising to come out, but when he does land them, they are very oppressive and pushing that Robin off the stage.
Is very punishable if Mark player name does miss a B, but it does come with a high price.
Yeah. I think the Robin definitely has been like one of the harder matchups for GCU in this game. So just the fact that this matchup's looking pretty even is already pretty good. Getting a back throw off the stage right there, putting a lot of pressure here. I think he definitely wants to be in this position where he has control of the stage, just because it makes the Robin have less room to throw her projectiles and stuff. Trying to maybe time that spike, but probably just not going to push it. And he does get the back air. Nice.
There's another stock for GCU.
So this does make the game a little hard now, because even though player name does want to build up some stock percentage, it's kind of hard just because now this Robin is 0% and has a lot of projectiles to throw out. Edge guarding him a little bit, it seems here. And that will be a kill. It's going to be neutral now, completely even. Player name not able to tech that. It's pretty difficult, especially at that percentage, this part of the game. Getting a good sequence, though, here. Getting a few up airs. Sequencing very well. Looks like he won't quite be able to finish that, but I mean, it's 70%. It's definitely a lot of pressure he's applying on this Robin, and I think that's what you want to do in a matchup like this.
Oh, and now Robin is currently at disadvantage being off stage, but takes back stage control.
Yeah, and now we kind of see the roles reverse as Falcon is now playing off stage.
And it looks like Robin ran out of their electric spell, but player name is also good.
Yeah, and once again, a very back and forth match, I believe. Throwing out the knee, I love the idea, but it is just very difficult. Also, that up B being very punishable, as you said earlier, so it is a little bit difficult. But I think both players now are just really, really focused on this last stock, because I think the one stock advantage definitely is very useful. And it looks like it will not actually fully go to ASU yet, as Captain Falcon barely survives there. Getting a few up airs. Can he close it out? Not quite. Oh!
ASU takes this game.
Yeah, that is going to be a one-stock advantage already starting for ASU. That is a good lead for them. I think the Robin definitely was one of the harder matchups. So now from this point on, GCU can just choose who they put in to play that Robin next, correct?
Yes.
Is there any matchups that you think they will want to put in here?
As of right now, it really just depends, because ASU can counterpick after one of our GCU players take this Robin down.
Yeah.
So it really just comes down to what does coach want to do.
Yeah.
It's a lot of pressure on the coach. Shout out to Storm _ or Coach _ he makes those decisions in terms of matchups. It looks like it's going to be Ags versus Izioi, the Robin that we just saw.
Yeah.
So Ags plays Sephiroth. Really good matchup for Robin. We'll see what ASU counterpicks.
Yeah, I think Ags will probably just try to close out this game with the stock, obviously, that he needs, and then maybe that will put him into a pretty good matchup for the next game, even if they do counterpick. I think Ags has had a pretty decent performance all day today. He did have a pretty rough match earlier where he did down air off the stage. I think that was a pretty rough moment mentally, even, just environmentally, as, this is like a live tournament, there are people watching in person. I definitely think, though, like, outside of, that one moment, I feel like Ags has been a pretty consistent player, actually, and I'm pretty excited to see what he has to do here as Robin starts taking her few stocks so that we can get ready to see this matchup. It's going to be 3 stocks to 1, so all he needs is to get that 1 stock. Obviously, the Robin trying to get at least a stock so that they could keep that advantage.
As of right now, ASU is currently sitting at 1 stock in total above, or 1 more stock than GCU as of right now. But we'll see if Ags is able to take this extra stock that ASU currently has. It looks like he's trying to get in on Robin. It just looks a little difficult with all these projectiles and spells that Robin has.
Yeah, I know you mentioned this is a pretty difficult matchup for Sephiroth. I think it's just because he doesn't have nearly as much beat up, I think, as Captain Falcon. Or like, even once he is in, it is still hard for him to, apply as much pressure as a bunch of forward airs on the Falcon. But I think he has to keep a decent mid-range, which is a little bit difficult for his character. Just because Robin throwing these projectiles out, able to space him off the edge. We might be seeing a stock taken here. Looks like he will be able to DI that and stay alive for the time being. First stock over to ASU, putting them now in a 2 stock lead. We'll see if he can pick up the stock here. He's got him at 51%. I know Sephiroth does have some pretty decent kill range just because some of his abilities are a little slow but heavy hitting. Definitely on Ags to try to capitalize off of that, but I think it is really rough once he gets in a position like this where he's getting edge guarded by the Robin.
So it does look like the constant pattern here is Flame and Electricity. That's usually
nice.
And Ags took the stock from ASU.
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard actually to get that kill there, just because that projectile of Sephiroth's is very slow and I feel like very readable. But I think just it happened to be pretty weird timing from the Robin getting off of that ledge that it did kind of mess him up and get that stock. It is going to still stay that 1 stock advantage, but obviously ASU has the counter pick here, so it might be another rough matchup for Ags. But I think if Ags can, keep his consistency, there is a decent chance for him to even up the match here.
We'll see what ASU or who ASU decides to put in next up against Ags, who plays Sephiroth.
Yeah.
He has a really big disjoint. The sword, very, it has a lot of range. So it looks like it's going to be Ags versus Slick. Slick plays Yoshi, which is very interesting. Yoshi does struggle to get in on people, especially who have disjoints or projectiles. So yeah, the game is about to start. Let's see what stage they select.
So is stage select actually on the team that is putting a player in, or how exactly is that decided?
So the team that wins the current match, or the team that wins, gets to ban stages, and the person that had to put in a new player gets to select the stage, just based off, like in our case, GCU just did some bans on stage, and ASU's player gets to choose from the stages that are not banned.
Okay. And obviously there are going to be some stages that like benefit some characters or matchups better than others. And do you think that anything on this map that we picked is stronger or maybe better for Slick or Ags in this situation?
It's a small battlefield, so there's like less for Yoshi to worry about in terms of.
Yeah.
But then again, Sephiroth's sword does cover a lot of the range as well, which could also be beneficial for Ags.
Yeah.
So it is. I believe this stage just gives both of them, a balanced chance. Places like FD don't have platforms, so that would put Yoshi at disadvantage because Yoshi could use a platform. But besides that, this looks like a good stage for him.
Yeah, I think I think, yeah, the platforms definitely do help the Yoshi just with his verticality. He's able to, get up off those platforms and maybe be a little bit more annoying. I have noticed, especially now talking about it, that Ags does like playing the floor a lot more. Even if he is using aerials, it's obviously usually short jumps or very, very low hops. He's not usually very high in the air, not nearly as much as, somebody like Yoshi. And I think this is going to be a pretty even matchup so far. Yoshi getting almost a decent ledge guard off right there, but Ags getting back onto the stage, putting them back in a pretty neutral state. The percentage is also pretty even. I think some moves of Yoshi's are pretty good to kill at this range, but it is a little bit harder, building up a little bit more damage though with his egg there, as he does get a nice throw off. He's at 100% now. Going to be maybe pretty hard for Ags to play this edge right here.
So as of right now, Yoshi, I personally play Yoshi.
Yeah.
Sephiroth is at semi percent, especially with Yoshi there, but it also just depends on the CI. And Ags just takes a stock from ASU.
Yeah, and that's going to even up the matchup right here. So obviously going to be a little bit difficult to play at this percentage because he is 100%. But I think if he gets a pretty good sequence, maybe staggers the player. Especially, I think Slick is he's been performing pretty well actually for ASU today. So it's I think he's been a pretty consistent player. But I mean, the percentages are back to even now as he gets that counter. I think that's actually a really good counter for him. As I mean, the percentages are even, and Ag's character Sephiroth does a lot of damage getting the up airs. That will put the game in favor of GCU now. And I think especially if you're Slick right now, if you're playing this Yoshi, I mean, I know you play Yoshi, so like tell me what's going through your head as you just died at that last life.
A lot of pressure.
Yeah.
A lot of pressure, especially if you're representing a school.
Yeah.
A university. Right now, I would probably be trying to get back on my neutral stage.
Yeah.
But that is going to be a little bit of a task, especially if you're in panic mode.
Yeah, and it's looking like we're seeing a lot of that as the percentages are going to be evened up here again. I think if Ags is able to, close this out and move forward with 2 stocks, it's going to be very, very oppressive and very stressful on ASU for this first match of 5, or potentially 5. But, I mean, even if at this point he can close the game out with an extra stock, that's still going to keep GCU in the advantage.
And
Looks like it will go 1-1.
Takes 1 stock.
So yeah, now obviously Ag's just looking to finish this match out at least with that last life. Obviously looking to win the game, and that will keep them at an advantage. But I mean, if Slick for some reason is able to get a really good sequence, stagger Ags, and edge guard him, I think it would definitely help ASU because at this point they're playing for advantage in the future stages.
Yoshi down air does do a lot of percentage. It's very scary. But Ags gets that spike
Very
down.
nice spike. And that will put GCU in the lead. 1 stock, obviously still anyone's game. I'm curious to see what they put in for playing Ags. This is going to be the 3rd person to play Ags in this series. And I think that honestly by itself is pretty impressive, Ags being able to go against 3 different opponents in the same series. It kind of sucks at this point because even though you might want a counter matchup for Sephiroth, it's just a little bit hard because, I mean, he's only got 1 stock.
All right, it looks like it's going to be Ags versus Narwhal. And Narwhal, tends to play Dark Samus, so
Okay.
I'm going to presume it's going to be Sephiroth versus Dark Samus.
And how does that matchup go?
It is a little iffy. Samus does have a bunch of projectiles that can throw at Sephiroth, but then again, Sephiroth also has that sword for that longer range, so they both have relatively long range. They both could be long.
Yeah, I feel like Sephiroth, I actually am surprised just because I've definitely not played too much of the modern Smash Bros. I was really big on Smash 4 actually, but I think seeing Sephiroth's character, I'm really interested to see. He's actually very good at edge guarding. I feel like his past couple games, he's been very good at like keeping the opponent off the stage. So I think if he can put Samus off the stage, it will maybe be able to let him get a stock here. So curious to see how this matchup goes.
GCU at least wants to do is take more stocks, or take at least 1 to get more of a little bit of a wiggle room for GCU. If not, ASU can't take Ags down without Ags taking a stock, which would make them both at level in terms of stocks. As of right now, GCU has 7 stocks, and ASU is sitting at a good 6 stocks.
Yeah, and I think definitely already in that opening sequence, we saw that Ags was able to get a lot of pressure just keeping the Samus off the stage. And I think that is the game that he's wanting to play.
Oh,
and that will be a stock early. Was that a counter?
Yes,
Yes.
that was an amazing counter
Yeah.
from Ags. that gave Ags and GCU a stock.
It might be because I'm casting now, but I mean, I feel like I haven't seen him countering near the stage that often, and maybe he has and he just hasn't been hitting it. But it feels like ASU's been kind of falling for it, so I don't blame him for going for it. It's looking pretty strong.
Ags has not been utilizing so much of a counter. I've seen him utilize it today, like probably 3 times a day.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that he's starting to see that vision, and there it goes again.
And you know, I think it's funny because when you first get into Smash, you're always like counters are super broken, but then they start kind of getting worse as you get like better in play. But that's when the unpredictability of it comes in. I mean, Ag's almost able to take another stock here. I think if he takes another stock, GCU is going to be an amazing play, like an amazing spot here. Yes. ASU obviously looking to pick up the kill on Ags here. I think Samus does have a lot of good kill pressure here, especially if she gets a good forward air, back air. Keeping the pressure now, I think it's time for Samus to edge guard here, as we do see a nice side B hit, and it's going to be a forward air.
It looks like they took that game.
Yeah, closing that out, it is going to be 6 to 5 stocks now. GCU's still in the lead. I think if they did, get that other lead, it would have been very, very strong. But it is going to be 2 full characters left for GCU, and then it's going to be obviously those 2 stocks on the Samus and 1 more person from ASU.
Yeah.
And what do you expect to see from GCU?
GCU, so they just took down Ags. They have Jinxie left. They have Mark player name.
Yes.
And
or Mark player name's opened, right?
Did he play already?
Yeah, I think that was the Falcon in the beginning,
okay,
right? Yes.
Okay, so they
yeah,
have
player name
Jinxie.
played.
They have
Starry.
Herb Starry.
Yeah.
They have Ledzit, Ices.
Yes.
Although the Ices is probably not a great matchup for any of the characters as of right now.
Yeah.
But we'll see. They could be mixed up because Ices have been thrown.
It looks like they will use Jinx.
Yeah,
sorry.
Jinx.
Same comment at the same time. But Jinx is going to be coming in. Jinx, I think, is definitely one of my most exciting players to watch today, just because it feels like he's always like the most consistent person, and it's so weird because I don't know a lot about Wii Fit Trainer, and I feel like I learn stuff watching him play, and that's like such an exciting feeling. I like seeing the utilization of his side B a lot with shooting the volleyball at him, and then
awesome.
I also love seeing him randomly throw in the breathe, where he just slows down and takes a breath to heal up. It's a small percentage, and I don't quite understand it, but it's always fun to see.
So what that breathing does is it gives him more knockback, and it also does less knockback than Wii Fit
I see.
themselves. So it definitely not only does it give him a wee bit of a percentage back, but it also benefits the Wii Fit's attacks, which is why it's very important to use Deep Breathe as a Wii Fit.
I see. So yeah, definitely trying to slip it in where he can. I think it's going to be a good sequence from Samus in the opening, but I mean, Wii Fit Trainer getting a lot of that percentage back, and it does look like a pretty even state. I feel like these characters kind of want to do the same thing. We're watching them charge up balls and throw them at each other.
Let's see which ball wins.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious to watch. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like I haven't seen this matchup today. I don't. You could correct me if maybe it has happened already, but this is pretty interesting to watch just because I think they do have like a similar game plan. It looks like Jinxie has a decent lead here percentage-wise, and I feel like his character does have faster ability, like they come out a bit faster. His volleyball definitely coming out faster. Yes. But it does look like Samus is going to get a pretty good heel kick. I think that's her down tilt.
Yes. Or no, that is actually, interestingly enough, that is up.
Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, definitely a pretty interesting sequence there. At 160 percentage here, though, it is kind of hard, as Samus is going to just try to, do any damage, I feel like, that she can here. Definitely has a window to, build up a lot of damage, especially with the projectiles and even a kill, especially if you get a really good edge guard off. But definitely just trying to build up percentage in the case that they do die. This is a really good contention point, though, as, if they do build a stock advantage here, it is going to put them back in the game. It is a neutral game now. So
and GCU takes a stock.
Yeah, I think Jinx is going to try to keep this lead for GCU if he can, but it might just go back to neutral here as he is at 114%. Going to try to probably build up some percentage here, and maybe it will come to a turn where he can maybe kill this Samus without taking another stock.
Hey, looks like Jinx is trying to get back onto stage control, and it looks like he did take back stage control. Oh!
Wow, very nice sequence from the Dark Samus there. That will put the game back to completely even. And I will say, even though it does look like Jinxie has a good lead here, if ASU does take this, that's going to be very, very good. As we are coming down on our last players' lives. I think after this, there is one player left for each team. Obviously, we do have a couple options, I think, for both teams. You mentioned the Ice Climbers, and we have a Pokemon Trainer player as well. So I know the enemy team still has... I actually can't remember off the top of my head, but because we did already see the Robin, the Yoshi are like very good picks that I've seen so far. The Samus obviously being very oppressive as well. Very good charge shot coming out from the Wii Fit trainer, and it looks like Jinx will just try to close this out if possible. Looking a little difficult though as this Samus applies pressure, and that will come out as that will be the lead going to GCU. I think that was a little bit of a weird matchup, as I feel like Jinx is usually oppressing with his projectiles. So against another character with projectiles, it felt like it was a little bit difficult for him to keep up with. The last player coming from ASU, though, as we do see him coming out, I think if they aren't careful, Jinx will definitely take a stock, even though it is, his last stock. I think if he takes a stock, that's going to already put our last player in a good position, right?
It already puts us at advantage because they're down to 2 stocks.
Yes.
I am curious as to what GCU and ASU are going to put in next after this game.
I think it might be their Nest players still out. Is that correct?
Yes, they still have their Nest player. They already put out their Robin, and they already put out the Yoshi. So they do have Ness, King K. Roll.
That's right.
And I forgot the other ones. I haven't seen the other one.
Yeah, I feel like maybe we haven't seen the other one yet. It could just be a fault on our end. We have seen 5. I mean, we've seen so many matches just individually between Smash characters at this point, so that could be on our end. But yeah, I think it would be interesting because, like I said, I think the King K rule might have a little bit of projectile bullying that maybe the Wii Fit trainer has a problem with. But I don't know if maybe we have an answer with the rest of our picks into that King K rule.
Yes.
So I am
As
curious
of right
to see.
now, we do have the ICs. We have the ICs. All right, so it looks like the next game is going to be Jinx versus Dr. Iggy.
And I believe that is their Nest player. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay, cool. So yeah, I think it is kind of. I kind of did. That's the King K rule in the Nest. So it looks like they aren't going to use that King K rule, like I was mentioning before. But they will be using that Nest. I know that Nest definitely can prove very obnoxious, using his up B just to pressure you when you're off the stage, and even when you're on the stage, just if you're up in the air. So it looks like Jinx will definitely just try to take any stocks if he can. It would be amazing. I'd love to see personally Jinx take all 3 stocks here. But I mean, obviously ASU been playing very well today, able to do a bracket reset, and curious to see what happens.
Let's see how Wii Fit pulls off this Nest, or vice versa. It looks like advantage.
Yeah, building a lot of energy percentage here already. The Wii Fit trainer definitely struggling to keep up with the oppression. I think a lot of Ness's aerials are just like so many hitboxes. I feel like as I'm watching, this forward air has like 5 hitboxes coming out of it. It's definitely, and his up air as well. Like I just feel like it is very oppressive and hard to deal with. And that is not quite going to be the game yet, but Jinx definitely taking a lot of damage. Maybe he can claw his way back into taking a stock off of this. But, I mean, if he does die here, it is just going to be a straight-up final. And none of the earlier stocks are going to really prove important, as the last matchup will just be this Nest versus whoever GCU does pick in a 3 versus 3 stocks. Obviously, if Jinx does not pull this off.
And that is game. Looks like now both teams are level in terms of stocks. Game is still... The actual set is still at 0-0.
Yeah.
The first set.
Yeah, this is the first match, so I think definitely both teams want to try to set the energy here, because first to 3 now, there's no bracket reset now. This is it. This is it. So definitely, I'm curious to see what GCU pull out here. I know they do have an Ice Climber and a Pokemon Trainer player, so curious if they'll use one of those. I also think there might be another player. I think another player just got here for GCU, and I would be curious to see if they end up using him. Don't know what character he plays. I want to say it's Sonic.
He plays Sonic.
Sonic, okay,
and
so
his name is Beamy Throne.
Beamy Throne, okay, yeah, so definitely really curious to see if they do end up utilizing him at some point, whether it is in this game or next. It looks like it will be Led Zip, so he plays the Ice Climbers, is that correct?
Yes,
awesome, so yeah, really curious to see this matchup. How do you feel about Ice Climbers versus the Ness?
Like I said earlier, it is a little bit of a disadvantage for the ICs for the majority of the players.
Yeah.
But, again, this could be turned around just like Mark just did.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen people win in hard matchups before, and I think definitely, even though the matchup may be very important, obviously all that's important, the most important aspect is how the player's playing. So whether that is, the Ness is making a few mistakes or the Ice Climber is just playing very well, reading very well. That could make it a bit more advantageous for GCU here. But definitely going to be a very interesting set, as this is now just 3 stocks versus 3 stocks.
Game is going to dictate what this do a stage they battle. Oh, they chose Hello Bash. We have not seen this stage played throughout this entire tournament, at least on live stream. Between GCU and ASU.
The Ice Climber is definitely one of the weirdest characters. It does feel kind of sad when I see the little sister get bullied and pushed away, and then the little boy's fighting by himself. But I mean, it does make it a little bit fair because it's Ness, so at least it's little kids beating up little kids no matter what in this matchup. So super excited to see what happens here. As we do see, I think the one thing that's interesting is that in this matchup, the Ice Climbers do, I mean, already he's zoning off the Nana, so it is a little bit rough, but I feel like once they are playing together, it maybe is a little bit hard for the Nest to deal with. But as of so far, he's doing really well spacing out whether it's either of the Ice Climbers, just so that they don't have that synergy together. Pretty even percentage, though. I feel like both of them kind of don't do a ton of percentage unless he's hitting all of these PK fires. That will help him out a lot for sure. But it feels like it's kind of hard for them to build percentage. They're definitely, I think, both characters that have really strong kill tools, but it's kind of hard for them to come out sometimes. It definitely requires some setup. The Ice Climber's starting off a little bit disadvantageous, but it looks like they do get some of that percentage back, and it is a bit of an even game. And I think that could be changed a lot based off how well he is, pushing the other Ice Climber away, making it difficult for him to fight as a team.
Separating the Ice Climbers is probably the key. Oh, and it looks like the Ice Climbers barely take a stop from GCU. But, looks like GCU still made it out. Let's see if Ice Climbers is able to recover, and ASU takes a stop. Both teams still at even level, except Ness does have 21 extra percent.
Yeah, he started that with a 4% lead. He started the stock with a 4% lead, and I think that's one of those moments where you say every percentage counts, especially if you are going to die. I think it was hard for him to get back on that ledge, but definitely clawing back for any sort of advantage is just super important, especially when, I mean, both teams have now gone through a minimum of 9 stocks, or 10 stocks actually for both teams. So it's like definitely, it's funny when you're doing these crew battles. It actually might be one of the most fun to watch, I feel like, forms, as Ice Climbers is building up so much damage on this Nest. These final stocks are the most important pieces here.
It looks like Ice Climbers is still trying to get in. The sisters kind of just was trying to deal damage with the Nest while the brother was covered. Oh, and they did take out. Oh!
Wow. And that is going to be the last stock for ASU coming out. The Ice Climber obviously in a pretty rough state, as he does just want to try to get some percentage here. And he is getting bullied off the stage right now by himself. 1%, that might prove useful in the later game.
That might just make all the difference. And that is still free for GCU. And now they are quite even.
And that's the 6.9%. Very nice. The percentage lead. And it doesn't look like it's proving super useful at the moment, as Ness doing a very good job building up this percentage already so soon on the Ice Climber. And both teams coming down to their 12th and final stock. It is going to be a very close matchup, as, Ice Climbers and Ness clawing for damage here. Separating the Ice Climbers here, trying to climb back into the fight together. It looks like they will stay together for now, but definitely going to struggle with this Ness edgeguarding them.
Oh, and this is interesting. GCU is still in the game.
Looks like it will just be the singular Ice Climber now. Going to be very difficult for him to close this out, as he is by himself. There is a world where he wins this, but it's just going to be, I think, a little bit too difficult for him, as that is going to be the final stock of GCU's. ASU is going to go up 1-0 in this best of 5 series. And, now you got to be thinking of GCU. You still need 3 points to win. ASU needs only 2 points to win. That is going to be, a little bit of pressure. Pressure's starting to build in this best of 5 series, as I do think we may, need to claw and find some energy from GCU if they do want to come back in the series. It's got to be a little bit hard on you, knowing that you just did a bracket reset against a team that you had beaten previously. So it is going to be a little bit rough on them, as this is now just kind of like a battle of attrition. I think both teams have been playing for so long today that it is going to be a little bit rough for them to, stay consistent. I think both teams have been here since 10 a.m. this morning.
Yes,
So it
it's
has been a very long
very
day here at
long.
GCU Esports, but I mean, this is what we live for. This is the moments that, players are made. It's do or die in this moment, and I think it's really exciting just to be here and be a part of the experience for GCU Esports Western Cactus League.
Yep. All right. Well, it looks like we'll be heading out for a break, but we will be right back. My name is Berto, and I will be signing out for today. Have a good night.
Hello, hello, hello. What is up, guys? Welcome back to Western Cactus League, GCU Esports 2025. We are in grand finals for Super Smash Brothers. We got GCU versus ASU. It is a best of 5 again after that bracket reset, and ASU is leading 1-0 after that first match, definitely setting the tone, continuing, their win streak from that last bracket reset. So definitely going to be a little bit of a clawback for GCU here as they try to, even the game out, try to make it a 1-1. ASU looking to further their lead at 2-0. Going to be a super exciting series here, as I am really curious now. I don't have the extra help. I don't really understand, how the pick bans are, but I would love to see what characters both coaches put out in the beginning. I know we said they don't really want to put their strongest out first, so definitely not expecting, the Ness again, or the, I would even say like Jinx or maybe Ags as the first pick for both of them. But I think it's still going to be super fun either way. Super excited to be here. Yeah, I think they are setting up right now onto the Smash setup right next door. I kind of hear things here and there, so it looks like it is going to be Ags versus Izzy, which is the Ags is the Sephiroth, and Izzy, I believe, is playing. Let me scratch my brain here for a second. Robin, that is the Robin player. So yeah, it is going to be, I think, a little bit difficult as Ags does want to try to close that gap. The Robin very good at, closing that, or keeping that distance, throwing those projectiles out. And it looks like we are going to be loading in here in just a second. Going for that map pick, I am really curious to see what they pick here. I definitely am not super familiar with all of the map picks that they can pick, but it's going to be Pokemon Stadium 2. I don't know what happened to the first one. Rest in peace. They might be playing a CPU. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It looks like they will be. It is going to be Ags versus the Robin, so it's going to be the Sephiroth versus Robin matchup. Pretty excited. I think it's funny because I always wonder what. I know some players have like different buttons bound to different things. I might have to, just for the fun of it, ask these players what their keybind, like what their button binds are, as I think, especially these days in Smash, people are like evolving more and more into crazy stuff. Yeah, you can hop on. We'll be having a secondary caster here with me. We got Cooper joining in. Welcome, Cooper.
Hello.
We will be looking at this matchup. I know you do play Smash Bros. A lot more than I do, so what do you think of these characters? What do you think of this matchup?
Ooh. Well, Sephiroth's kind of a glass cannon. He's really light. Robin has a lot of zoning tools, so we'll see how they go against each other here. But yeah, about the button binding, a lot of people doing trigger jump nowadays, which is kind of neat. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's definitely really interesting because, especially with this Robin character, I've seen so much of, I see a few lightning abilities hit, and I know that there's a lot. It's really annoying because you can't really. It does damage to your shield and does all this stuff. But I mean, just look at this pressure. It feels like she's only hit 4 or 5 attacks, and he's already pushing 100%. Going to be very difficult for him to get onto the stage with all these abilities.
Yeah, just put that fire right on ledge and just see how it hits him when he tries to go back. There's not much you can do about that. It's a really good tool for Robin's kit.
Yeah, I think this might be one of the toughest matchups for sure. I don't know if you've been watching the streamer at all today, but I think definitely this Robin has proven pretty difficult for them to deal with, just because I think the tools are really oppressive, and a lot of the characters we play are kind of hard at dealing with those moves, as we do see the first stock drop for GCU of the series. Ag's only able to build up that 40%, definitely going to be a bit hard for him to come back here.
Oh, the Octo Slash catches him on the way out.
Yeah, I think that's already pretty good. I think Sephiroth does want to have stage presence here, as I feel like every time I see Ags in the middle of the stage and they're not on the stage, it's like really good for him. So I'm hoping he can try to keep something like that.
Oh yeah, stage control is very important, especially for Ags, as he can try and stay in the middle. He struggles sometimes in the corner, especially against a character like Robin. But keeping that center stage and staying right there. He's got great stage control right now. It's going pretty well for him. It's caught by those Stray Thunder.
It feels like kind of, even though I think Robin has so many more projectiles, I think they both kind of have the same idea. As soon as they knock the enemy off the stage, that's when their game turns on, and that's when their pressure turns on.
Yeah, they both have a really deadly advantage state, and keeping them at the ledge is really scary, especially with the Sephiroth forward tilts, the Robin side B. A lot of tools to keep them dying at ledge. Like that neutral B from Sephiroth covers so much.
Yeah, and it's so funny because it's literally a giant nuclear explosion. Yeah, I just see Robin stand up like nothing happened, and I think it's so fun. And I know that's them abusing their invincibility frames, but going to be a pretty good stock for Ags there, as as soon as he got his game into a state where he was able to defend that ledge, he was able to close it out. Going to be a rough percentage here for him now. So if he can get that stage control, I think it might prove helpful for him. But it's going to be a little bit difficult to get into that situation.
Yeah, I think that ledge trapping is the win condition for both characters here. And whoever gets that the most is winning, as Ags did with the last stock, and that's why I turned around. That one wing on him is big too. Extra jump, a lot more mobility, some invincibility on some attacks.
Yeah, it looks like he is dealing with projectiles a little bit more, and I think that kind of just comes naturally with, you know, playing in further in a matchup. Unfortunately, getting caught on a few things there, so it will actually take that stock away from him. But I feel like Ags is, as the game's going on, playing a little bit better into these projectiles, and hopefully he can even it out here and, you know, make it only a 15% advantage for him.
Yeah, the 11 sword is really dangerous when it runs out. You can throw him at him. It's not typical Thicket character's kit, so it could come as a bit of a surprise when you're not used to a Robin matchup. So
yeah, I feel like it is a little bit hard for him to get back on the ledge, especially against that fire. I really am interested to see, you know, I would love to see what Robin's kit would be like if it didn't have like one of her abilities, because I honestly feel like you can deal with the thunder, you can deal with like the fire, but I feel like once I see everything together, it just feels like as a non-Smash player, it's like, how do you deal with all these tools at once? And I think that's what's kind of hurting them here. Ag's definitely hoping to at the very least make it a one-stock advantage for ASU, as he already is at a pretty high percentage here.
ooh, that might do it.
And
yeah.
that will be a 2-stock lead for ASU, so definitely already going to put them in a rough position, or GCU in a rough position. ASU moving forward. I know they will have a counter pick here now. I feel like as much as they would maybe not want to pick a character that's super strong into Robin, but strong in general, it still might be a little difficult just because Robin does have 2 stocks, so you do want to put someone in that has a good matchup. I think that might be Jinx in this situation.
It might be, yeah.
Just because I know I've seen a few of their run-ins today, and it looks like Jinx definitely is pretty good at matching that oppressiveness that Robin has with the abilities, throwing out all of his volleyballs and stuff like that. And looking at the map here, what maps are like competitive legal? I know Small Battlefield. I know we have Pokemon Stadium. I've heard Kalos. Is that correct?
Yep, Kalos,
Yeah.
Pokemon League is so. I'm assuming it's the same as FFF.
Yeah.
That would be Battlefield, Small Battlefield. All right. Next is player name versus. Do you catch that?
It should be the same person, the Robin, right? Yeah.
Okay.
So it is going to be that Robin versus player name. That is going to be the Captain Falcon player, Mark. I think Mark definitely has had a little bit of mixed performances today. I think the most standout performance has definitely been, you know, his 5 stocks or whatever it was that he took. And obviously, I would love to see a performance out of him like that again, just because I love Captain Falcon. Seeing this character get his random spikes, getting his knees that take people out at like near 50%, especially Robin, I think being a lighter character, if he can get a good sequence off, it would really, really, you know, help them in the situation. And I would love to see an amazing performance out of player name here.
Yeah, when player name heats up, he heats up fast, and he doesn't play the character like most Falcons I've seen, which makes him a bit difficult to deal against. But if he can get in, it's over in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I think definitely like the up airs are like a staple that we see. So like this down throw into up airs is like a staple of just Falcon as a character, and he's already abusing that very well. But definitely I agree with you, because as I did play Falcon in Smash 4, it's like I have never seen someone so, you know, so aggressive with their up Bs in your face, and I think that's what catches so many players off. It's actually, you know, it's really satisfying as somebody who loves Falcon as a character to see him just get in and get past these projectiles and beat up this Robin. So I think that's just super exciting to see, and that's one of those staple up Bs from player name that I feel like I do not really see elsewhere, and I love seeing something like that where it pays off so well. Definitely a little bit harder to kill Robin with it, but I mean at 160% I feel like the next ability he lands pretty much is a guaranteed kill, as long as it's not just a tap of a jab or something like that.
Oh yeah, down tilt kill, maybe out.
Wow,
quite.
I'm surprised the up B actually doesn't kill there. I feel like at 160, is Robin just not as light as I think she is?
I believe she's medium weight.
Okay,
but I
okay.
do think up B doesn't have a ton of kill power, and that
Yeah.
might be a big reason behind it.
For sure.
He's been a little bit loose with these up Bs, maybe a few too many times.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a little bit hard, because once you do get one of those really successful up Bs, it's going to help you. But I mean, obviously just that up throw is going to secure the kill. And I think he actually can build up a lot of percentage here if he plays the game like he did in the early game. game, and that's going to definitely give GCU the chance of getting this stock advantage lower for ASU.
He's playing a lot more patient this round than last, and I think it's working out well for him. Oh, great turnaround jab. Again, he has that down B, which can really just break the flow of... a great confirm from side B from the Robin.
Yeah, that is going to be a kill for ASU, keeping that lead for now, for the time being. And I do
11
think,
sword in hand.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. I think it is going to be a little bit harder here now, as player name does lose his flow, now getting edge guarded for the time being.
With neutral air. Again, items are just so good in this game, just to have them extend combos, just start them, and Robin having access to so many of them whenever they lose the books or sword is just such a good ability for their kill if you know how to use it correctly. And obviously, Wizayoi, I'm not really good at pronouncing stuff, but they obviously know how to use that out of their kit really well.
Yeah, and that's
caught him with a
really,
great up
really
smash.
good up smash. And that's one of the things about Captain Falcon, and that's why I think player name was so successful earlier with his 5-stock combo, is that I think as soon as you get a really good ability off for Falcon, it's just so good. The combos, I think it's actually pretty interesting that more people aren't, like Falcon players either on like the GCU team or like even on ASU team, just because I feel like in the history of Smash Bros, he's had very good solid combos, especially in the air, and he has a lot of kill pressure. I know it's like near impossible, but still the most hype thing for me to ever see is a successfully landed Falcon punch. Not to say that I want to see that tonight, just because that would be crazy. But if I did see one, I would probably lose my mind. It's going to be player name though versus Narwhal in this next matchup, and this is going to be the Dark Samus, yes. So I think it's going to be maybe actually like a similar playstyle to the Robin in the sense where he wants to close that gap, and once he closes that gap, it's a little bit hard for Samus to play into him. Does that sound pretty right?
Oh, for sure. I think it might be a lot harder to deal with that Samus flowchart. I think Samus is a stronger character as far as zoning people out. Could catch out marks or player names jumps with forward air, so that can be really oppressive, especially at ledge. Bomb at ledge can go into charge shot, and that can kill super early on at ledge. So another character that excels at ledge.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty interesting because I honestly, is this like a meta thing for Smash Bros, or is this just what we're seeing today? Because I feel like every character, besides maybe this like the Falcon, I feel like everybody just has so much ledge pressure. I think Falcon does have decent ledge pressure, but I feel like it is nothing for like a Smash 4 player. When I see the Sephiroth, when I see like the Dark Samus and the like all these characters that just have such good tools, the Robin even, it's like I'm just not used to seeing these characters with this much pressure. It's crazy to see.
Oh yeah, for sure. Characters with traps like that can be really scary to deal with at ledge, and a lot of them end up being really good characters for that reason. You get stocks really early, rack up damage really quick. Again, getting that. Ooh.
Pretty good dodges from him in the beginning, but getting caught by a few abilities will start to build up that percentage. I think if he got that grab earlier, it would have been very useful. But I mean, obviously hitting them now, awesome sequence from player name there, as now both of them dodging on the stage at the same time. Gonna put player name in a rough position as he did get hit off in that moment. Taking back some space here though in the mid stage, and he will actually get a lot of pressure here. Maybe looking for a knee, but not quite possible with Dark Samus's extra jumping available.
Again, that down B for Dark Samus in air can just get her out of disadvantage so easily.
Yeah.
Really hard to hit when tiny little ball dropping the bombs. There's not much you can do about that unless you get a really good read.
Getting
really
caught by a neutral B from Samus there is definitely going to be a little bit rough, as he does now take some damage from that up B. Dodging the forward air though, pretty useful, as I think that might have been pretty good to kill him. Getting pushed off the stage again though, as he is going to try to claw his way back into the stock.
Ooh, last hit of fair, going to knock him off. Again, scary at ledge. Oh, just barely misspaced that. He's just barely dead. Yep. That Samus up throw kill.
Yeah, and that will be, keeping GCU at a disadvantage, as now player name going to look to try and get at least a stock off of the Samus. I think definitely if he does play the game that he wants and he has envisioned in his head, where he's getting these sequences off, and even though he is going to have a lot of hard time with Samus's down B while she's in the air, I think definitely if he can maybe get a few up airs off, I think he can definitely look for a kill somewhere.
Oh, for sure. Definitely kill percent for getting that down B really mixes up the flow for Dark Samus.
Having a hard time with this projectile pressure from the Dark Samus. I think it is looking a little rough for player name at the moment. He is getting caught by, I think, a few too many of the neutral beats.
He just needs to take that one stock here. That's what it's important. Ooh, he's off stage again. Ooh, good F tilt. That bomb at ledge is just so oppressive for ledge trapping. There's not much you can do.
Yeah, as much as I think Robin is very good at the edge guarding, I feel like Samus almost works better into the Falcon.
Oh, for sure. Oh,
getting caught by that stray neutral B that will be a 3-stock advantage, I believe, for ASU here now.
Yeah, we've seen Narwhal do really good at the Firefox Fridays here at GCU, so yeah.
Oh, I see. So yeah, I will, like, I'm gonna ask, are most of these players like consistent names at FFF, or maybe just a few of them?
Narwhal's one of the more consistent, I would say. I've seen Dr. Iggy a few times.
Yeah.
I believe he was there 2 weeks ago.
Okay. So
yeah.
Definitely some familiar faces, maybe. Definitely not like anybody super new to FFF. I will ask, do you know if any of these ASU players have actually won FFF? That's kind of interesting.
Oh, for sure. I know Dr. Iggy has it. I'm fairly certain Narwhal has as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, so definitely makes sense, you know, that GCU and ASU are in these finals. Looks like both of them have some, you know, at least semi-consistent players in FFF. I've worked it a few times. Never played it in myself, never that good. Maybe if we were on Smash 4 like 5 years ago, 6 years ago, maybe I could have played it. But I think it's super cool, you know, seeing this amalgamation of all these players. It is a little bit... It does look like they're going to put out the Pokemon Trainer player, Curbstarry, as they are going to be... Or no, I think they're just hovering Pokemon Stadium too. I think they already played it, right? So they can't play that map again, is that correct?
I'm not quite sure. I don't do the crew battles, so it might be a little different.
Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure. Back to the legal stages, there's Hollow Bastion. So we got Hollow Bastion, Smashville, Town and City.
Okay.
Final Destination, Battlefield, Small Battlefield, and then Pokemon Stadium 2. I believe that's all. I might be missing one just off the...
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that's all of them. And yeah, Samus is going to want, Dark Samus is going to want platforms to hide under and go small battlefield.
I see.
She's going to sit under those platforms and just react to what happens. Little live and learn on small battlefield.
Live and learn. Favorite song from Sonic. I love that song so much. I honestly am curious to see if GCU does pull out. I think their Sonic player that just got here. I'm really excited to see if that happens, just because Sonic was one of the players or characters that did come out in Smash 4, and I always thought he was, you know, kind of bad. And every time I see someone play Sonic, their play style is so interesting, and so I feel like some of them differ from one another. I know there's a famous one at FFF that only tries to time people out, so I think that would be really funny because it's 100 minutes.
That was my first competitive Smash match was against her.
Oh wow,
so,
that's really funny.
I'm not bitter, I promise. But
it is definitely pretty weird to deal with, especially if you're used to conventional Smash for it.
Oh, for sure, and Sonic is the second best character in this game. So
oh wow,
very good character. Very good matchup spread. Very good tools. But yeah, for this matchup, it's interesting because PT has access to these different weight class characters.
Yeah.
Just on the side of down B. Alright. Switching to Ivysaur, arguably the best.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you know, Ivysaur I feel like just has like the best spread. You know, the longest range abilities, a projectile to use. I think also that neutral air is just so oppressive when you can land it.
Oh yeah, so you could do neutral air into up B, which could kill at super early percents if they don't SDI right. Do you think Narwhal does know how to SDI that, even though it's a bit difficult? But,
yeah.
It is something that exists.
Oh
again,
wow.
Legendary Curbstarry Charizard.
Yeah, I will say, is that like kind of a tech that people do, is just down being right in front of them to dodge an ability?
Oh yeah, it is. Caught with the down. Again, Samus just so scary at ledge. Yeah, the down B is really good for just getting out of there, and then you switch it in. You're into another character. It's a really good good aspect of PT as a character.
Yeah, I will say I'm pretty surprised, because now that I'm like thinking about it, I have watched, this is now our 7th match of the night, and I feel like every game there's a different issue for either team. Player name, obviously, on the Falcon, really, really insane for GCU on that second point that they earned tonight. And in the first point, I feel like it was Jinx, because I think Jinx took 4 or 5 stocks as well. Looks like that will be an SD, right, from Samus?
That will be just a little bit misspaced there. Didn't grab ledge quite. That Ivysaur down air is just so scary at ledge.
Yeah.
It'll send you right down into the blast zone. So, but yeah, I do. Both teams are adapting to each other very well. These are both There's some top players in the state on both sides. They're all doing really well adapting to what each other are doing, playing differently.
Yeah, I think it is. It just does become very, very, almost exhausting just trying to find new ways to play against certain characters. Because I feel like definitely if you're playing against a Dark Samus in a singular match, you can, adapt to the abilities they're using when they projectile. But like when you have played against this Dark Samus maybe up to like 4 or 5 times tonight, it definitely does become like for both players. It's like when do they start throwing their projectiles out, and when do they start, dodging the projectiles?
Oh yeah, and then that flowchart of reacting to the projectiles and figuring out how the other person's going to react as Dark Samus is just like, once you can get that figured out, that's your game plan, and you're going to do really well. Get your kills at ledge. Oh, big down air from Sorry, that evens it up very well. Just a little 45% lead for Narwhal here. Good back air. Not quite with the up air. Oh, quick up air ladder. That's 57%. That ties it up.
Yeah, it looks like
72%.
these up airs are super
Calls the
impressive.
air dodge. Great up tilt.
And is that Ivysaur's bread and butter? Because that is looking super great. Oh, insane tech from Dark Samus there.
Very good tech.
I feel like those are insanely hard to hit. Oh,
that's scary right there. That was really close from both of them.
And I will say, I think that's Narwhal playing on the Dark Samus. Narwhal tagging that and
Great
taking
tech.
that back very, very well. I think that puts Dark Samus at, I want to say that might be their 5th stock they took.
I believe that's true,
because
yes.
before that they played against the Falcon, and I believe they took 2 stocks. So yeah, I want to say that was their 5th stock. So a very impressive performance from the Narwhal in this game here.
Let's see if they're going to put in Jinx or Axe.
Looks like the coaches are probably discussing it now. I think we are actually going to be coming up on a rough patch here, as I know that we do need to create space for these players to learn and adapt. But at the same time, I think this might be a match that is looking really rough for GCU. They now have to deal with a 4-stock deficit. It is their last player here, as I think disappeared. It's back. Let's see. Picking the names.
We're going with
Ice Climbers.
Icy's. Icy's going to want to sit under that platform, has a ice wall to keep people out, but how's that going to work against a character like Dark Samus that keeps people out? Some crazy 0-to-death combos from Icy's. We'll see if Ledsit can pull any of those out. I'm ribbing with Ledsit next year, so that's exciting.
Another Smash House instance.
Smash House
instance. For anybody who's not aware, GCU is famous for the Smash House. They always tend to get a bunch of apartments next to each other, and they play Smash Bros all day, every day. That's that's like the Smash House special. Dark Samus getting to her last stock here. Hopefully for Ledsit, he's trying to get this last stock out and then moving on to one of his last 2 opponents, possible last 2 opponents in this in GCU versus ASU Game 7.
Again, one grab could end it at any time with Icy. There's crazy combo potential. Definitely not a common matchup. A lot of people do not know this matchup very well. Ooh, not going to punish. Probably expected to fall through ledge. Was waiting for down below, but didn't come. Ooh, risky. Let's see if we go. All right, got Nana back. Tries to kill Nana early. This might be it. Oh, this might be it. Oh.
A lot of really good pressure from the Ice Climbers there, and I feel like this is one of the few times I've seen they aren't really able to bully one of the Ice Climbers off of the other. And as I say that, they immediately start doing that, so maybe speak of the devil.
Yeah, going for that confirm. Almost got the desync forward air to kill off ledge. We'll see if they can pick something up here. Great desync. good stuff from Let's It. Just a master of this character.
Yeah, and I will say, I don't recall Ice Climbers being super strong the last time I had it looked or even received Ultimate, so really surprised to see a player on varsity as well, you know, playing this character.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot lower to a character than the other characters Let's It plays, but this is definitely their best character. Oh, great back air. Finishes the deal.
Awesome, and that will be 3 stocks available for Let's It going into this one of the last 2 characters. I know they still have their Yoshi and their Ness available, so definitely 2 of maybe the stronger members for ASU. Do you think both of those are going to be rough matchups for this Ice Climbers?
Ooh, again, Ices is not a matchup that I really am super familiar with because it's a bit of a strange matchup for the game because you don't see it a lot. But as I've watched Let's It play, I believe he's done pretty well in the Dr. Iggy. He almost took the last slick. Okay, so Yoshi.
Yeah, and I think that's usually just because they do want to save Iggy for last. That's looking like the theme they're doing for tonight is I know they did with one match open with Iggy. I actually don't recall if that ended in a win or a loss for them, but I feel like maybe, especially from last set, I think that's just kind of like their bread and butter so far is, you know, whether they switch up who they're starting with, it's definitely just close out with Iggy is what's proving useful for them. The Yoshi matchup, I think just from what I saw last game, I don't know if I saw him play the Yoshi, but I know that it is going to be a little bit rough for the Ice Climbers to, I feel like, kill just because of the verticality of the Yoshi. Definitely the egg throwing also might just be a little bit annoying because I feel like, does that egg stagger one of the Ice Climbers if they're by themselves? Will it isolate one of them?
It could help in the ISO, but the big thing is maybe I'm not quite sure if Blizzwall stops egg here. I guess we'll wait and find out. Another reason is just matchups we've never seen very often.
I feel like this is definitely one of the more interesting ways to play Smash in a competitive setting just because I feel like it's so interesting when you see these players who know that they have only so many stocks to work with and like what kind of moves they try to pull out and obviously we see some crazy matchups that maybe you wouldn't see otherwise.
We'll see how Yoshi might be able to escape combos really easy in this matchup too because Yoshi has a basically get out of jail free card with their jump. They have invincibility frames.
Okay.
So they might be able to just jump out of whatever Ices does.
And it does look like that does break the
and
egg.
That Blizzwall is just
so that's
impressive.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah.
And I will. Is it pretty difficult to unsync them but still utilize each character like that? Because I know they said it's like 6 frames. Is that correct that you have to desync them?
I've never played Ices. I could say for a fact that Let's It thrives in these technical characters, and the fact that he's so consistent is just proof to his mastery of the game.
Yeah, because I will say, like, I think I heard him speaking that it is you have 6 frames to click something, so that each button does something different, and that combo already doing a lot of damage on that Yoshi.
And Let's It's one of the most technical players I know. Okay.
Looking for maybe another combo there. And what is like the kill move to look out for? Are you aware of like what like the kill move is on Ice Climbers here?
The kill move for Ices or against Ices?
For Ices. Like what are they looking to do here to close out these stocks?
Let's It has gotten some good luck with some random smash attack. Well, not random, obviously, but some smash attacks. But I think a combo, maybe some back airs, will be some good stuff to confirm the KO. See, like right there, forward smash from
yeah, and I think he was comboed with both Nana and
Popo.
Oh, got that.
Hits Nana, but the forward smash from Popo finishes him off.
Yeah, and I think that's also like one of the weirdest things if you're not super accustomed to this matchup is you're not fighting one person, you're fighting 2.
Again, that jump out of the combo just completely stopped everything. And now it's just Sopo against Yoshi.
Yeah, and this definitely makes him a lot weaker character.
Oh, for sure.
And that is like, I feel like the buff and the nerf on this character is that, you know, when together you're so strong, but now definitely going to be a lot harder. Definitely still playing pretty well, though.
Yeah, that's the thing about Let's It is people underestimate Sopo, but I was talking to Let's It the other day, and he knows Sopo like the back of his hand. He's used to being in this situation. He's been in hundreds of times. He knows what to do, so he makes the best use of it, even if it's not ideal for him.
Yeah, I definitely am seeing that here. I think it definitely is so hard once he gets off the stage, but Yoshi having a hard time getting him off the stage. And definitely going to be hard because I think he does just have to get, whether it's a lucky or a really well-timed smash attack, or if he can, you know, zone him off the stage by himself. It's looking like he is just pulling new tricks out of the bag every time I start thinking I understand what he's doing. So Let's It definitely a very impressive player.
Yeah, Yoshi making use of his amazing tilts. Ooh, just misses the grab. That might be Yeah, that's dead Sopo. That up B is not very good without Nana
Yeah.
to help him out.
And that's got to be like the roughest portion of that, because as much
Great
as you want the
parry.
damage, the verticality is gone as soon as you lose your partner on Ice Climbers. Putting it down to 2-1 stocks. Obviously, if he closes this stock out, it will be 2 against 3 stocks, and I think that actually might be a world where GCU is okay with that. Obviously, just trying to look to win in any way they can. Having a little bit of trouble dealing with this Yoshi's up airs, I see, as he's hitting one of the climbers and estranging them from the other.
Oh, great. Go pick up Nana. Nice.
Yeah, and I feel like this is honestly so interesting because as somebody who plays other games, it's like you're micromanaging another portion of your entire character. And although we have seen he can play without it, it's like obviously with it, he is that much more powerful.
Oh yeah, so much kill potential, so many setups, stuff that would be completely impossible with any other character to punish, completely possible with a character like Ices, and really just has a mastery over this character that I've never seen before. Character that a lot of people might write off, so
Yeah, and just from
really
like
cool
a
to see.
viewership standpoint, I am really hoping that he can pick up this kill, because I think if he does, it's going to be 2 stocks to 3 playing against Iggy. And, just from a viewership standpoint, that he did just lose that matchup with 3 stocks last time, but this does set up for an amazing story for, Ledzit to come back and, earn his keep as he does look to get this last stock off of Yoshi.
Ooh, that's very doable for Ledzit. If he could just get this last stock with Sopo, it's very scary for him right now.
Yeah,
This should be curtains for Sopo, yeah. So this will be, more than likely you'll be able to close this out pretty simple. Oh,
Yeah.
just barely missed the down smash because Nana wasn't there.
Yeah, with both of the Ice Climbers, definitely a lot more kill potential. But if Yoshi is able to, isolate and play the game that he's been looking to play this whole match, I think it will be a little bit rough, as he does do a lot of damage knocking him up off the stage.
All right. Yoshi playing it as safe as he can, trying to get as much out of this stock as he can, trying to finish the deal. Back air will finish it.
And that's going to be 1 stock to 3. GCU definitely has to cover a lot of lost ground in those earlier matches, just because I think they did start a bit rough this game. But I think definitely Ledzit, just from that game alone, I feel like I was really impressed with what he was able to do with his character. And I think especially because he just played this matchup against Iggy, both of them know each other. So Iggy gonna look to do what he did last match, what he did in 3 stocks he's looking to do in just 1 stock for Ledzit. And I'm really curious to see if Ledzit can, even make it close, whether it's a mental win of getting 2 stocks off of Ledzit here. I'm just super excited. Yeah, and it looks like it will be Iggy. That is confirmation right there that we just got. So really excited to see. Looks like, oh, I thought they picked Small Battlefield.
Let's see what they pick. They're taking it to not counts. Smashville? I think they're just deciding.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some talks about what they want to play here. And I believe it is GCU that picked the map. Or I know you might not be familiar, but I think they were just telling me that the winner does pick the map. So I think obviously trying to pick a map where maybe it helps Ice Climber close that gap and maybe punish the Ness. Just because I think the PK fires were maybe a little bit difficult for Ledzit to keep up with last time they ran into each other.
And Ices can close that gap. Get 0 to death kills at ledge. Some crazy potential there for a comeback for the character that has such a good combo game like Ice Climbers. But Dr. Iggy has gotten some insane results at every tournament I've seen him go to. So will he let that happen? I guess we'll see. We'll have to find out.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I was saying in the last time when I was talking with Berto, is that these like forwarders and up airs happen to like surprise me every time I see Ness, because for a character that you really, especially when you're not super competitive in the game, you still see like his back throw is a really good kill tool.
Oh, for
but
sure.
these up airs and these forward airs just do so many hitboxes that I feel like it's a little bit difficult to keep up with, especially when you're managing 2 characters.
Oh yeah, and that yo-yo is so oppressive on shield. Just shreds right through it. Almost every time it's going to be completely safe for Ness as well, with so much reward, so little risk. Really good tool for Ness in his kit. Oh, going for some PSI magnet stuff here.
And it looks like Ledzit definitely is looking a little weak right now, but
All right.
I honestly love that
Gives him
energy.
off stage. He's dead.
I love that energy from Ledzit. It definitely is super risky, but at this point, you are the last line of defense, and looking for stuff like that is what is gonna make or break a match like this.
Yeah, it's very it's cheesable. That's what he said.
Yeah, I definitely could see that. He's gonna be in a bit of a rough position as he does get to that ledge, but getting off the ledge, he does build a little bit of ground back as he gets knocked off immediately.
Okay, we got Nana.
Oh.
That yo-yo just so oppressive. Only
Yeah.
only Sopo. Not much we can do with that.
Yeah, and although it may look a little rough here, I would still love to see maybe a stock come out just from the Sopo because I think it is so fun seeing him play with only half of his kit. Looks like that will be the game though. Up 2 stocks. ASU now leads the 5-game series, or the potential 5-game series, 2-0. So definitely ASU feeling really confident. They do only want one more game to win. And then we are going to have to, as GCU, they are going to have to really dig deep as, they have been here since 10 a.m. Both teams have. But ASU fighting their way. They lost to GCU the first time around, had to beat U of A in the losers bracket so they could come back and play this final. I know they are fired up. I know they're feeling good as they do only have one more game to win. I definitely would love to see GCU try to fight their way back into this just because I love seeing a good series. But yeah, any closing thoughts before we go to break?
It's very doable with both of them sporting some really good players. Good adaptation from both sides. It really could go back in GCU's favor just like that because they're both really good teams. So.
Yeah. I think that's it for us. We're going to cut to a small break, and we'll be back for Game 3 in the last best of 5 for Grand Finals. Welcome back. It is me once again, and I am now accompanied by...
John T. Hello, I'm one of the club players here
Awesome.
with the GCU team.
Yeah, I'm just kind of working here with a bunch of Smash players that are going to help me figure out what's going on in these games. But we're super excited. I think we're in-game already, so let's get into it. I think we do have player name, and it is going to be against, I believe, the Robin player. So this is going to be the Captain Falcon versus Robin matchup. I think... Yeah, so that is going to be the player name versus Izzyoi. It is going to be the Robin versus Captain Falcon matchup, I believe. Going to be really excited to see how this goes, just because I think player name does do pretty well into the Robin. Last game, he did pretty well into it, and then he did start to struggle when he got into the Dark Samus matchup. So really curious to see how GCU comes out fighting in this match, as I think player name's looking to close out the Robin matchup pretty quickly. Any thoughts on the matchup?
Absolutely. It's a rough matchup for Captain Falcon. He
Yep.
has struggle getting in, but he has to utilize his speed to get around all of Robin's projectiles that she likes to spam. She likes to spam the side B, the neutral B, the short charge and medium charge. Just mix it up with the timings that way. And player name really has to just find a way to get into Robin's zone.
Yeah, and I will say, I think last time around, Falcon did a really good job of doing it. This time, I can see that Izzyoi is definitely coming out guns blazing, ready to throw those projectiles at Falcon's face. Doing a pretty decent job here. A lot of platforms to work with. So it's definitely, I feel like, going to be pretty good for Falcon's aerial combos. But obviously, he does have to get a good throw or some type of knockup so that he can start those. Hard for him to get in, as we see here, with Robin throwing out a lot of forward airs, a lot of projectiles. Going to be edge guarding here now, making the game a bit harder for player name, able to get back on.
Sure, for sure. A lot of Falcon startups with these low percent combos. He wants to dash attack into up air, grab down throw nair, and continue his strings that way. There's... Okay, they're just staying in the neutral. I wonder if there's like a button mess up or something, but
Yeah.
here we go. They're still going. Falcon, honestly, on this stage, it's a good stage for him. Not a good
Not a good
interaction
not
for
a good
him there.
interaction.
No,
Yeah,
not at
for
all.
sure.
Losing that first stock against Robin. Versus the, forget the name of that sword. It's so powerful. 11 sword, I think? Something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what I've noticed, is that Robin, despite being a projectile character, is not super estranged to physical attacks. I think when I see that sword hit sometimes, it is like super deadly. And I'm really excited to see if player name does have a way to claw back into this game. Definitely my favorite moment today, no matter... something crazy would have to happen to make me not like the player name comeback from earlier today, his breakout performance. And definitely doing pretty well here, 141% on the Robin, just looking to close out the stock, begin the next one. 66% advantage towards the side of ASU, but I think definitely if player name can get in and start comboing this Robin, it could even it up pretty quickly.
For sure, starting that combo up with a couple of nairs up there, but Robin breaking out with that back air, getting Falcon off stage and beginning her ledge trap. Continuing the ledge trap with another fair with 11 sword. Good tech from the Robin, giving him an advantage, but player name able to roll to center, and now he has his own ledge trap that he got to set up here.
Yeah, I think definitely going for the off-the-stage pressure is just a little bit scary as the Robin here, because you're giving the Falcon that up B that he kind of, that's like a Falcon's bread and butter if they're off the stage. If they can, they will up B you to try to get you there. Robin definitely able to take it though, gonna keep her life for the time being. But I think this is actually a pretty even game state now at this point. Falcon has a lot of kill pressure here, I feel like. But I mean, if Robin can get another ledge guard going, it is going to be hard with that percentage difference.
For sure. Falcon's one of his best kill options here. He got to build up a little more percent before his will kill, but it's that up the outer shield. It's really fast. It, grabs shield for his opponent, so you can shield that move. And player has been fishing for that a lot, kind of fishing for another move there. But Robin with the taunt as she takes the second stock there, continuing her advantage. Player name needs to stay chill. He needs to not freak out. He's been freaking out a lot in these disadvantage moments. And, in the game, I've been watching since like 11 a.m. The Robin player loves trash talking, especially mid-set, and he's probably getting into players' heads right now as he's probably continuing that trash talk.
And that's a big part of this game is that mental portion, and I think that's what I think every player in every competitive game can atone to, especially when you're in an esports capacity. Even though there are very mechanical, physical, limiting things, I think the mental portion is just so important. Player name definitely at the disadvantage here, especially against a ranged character. But I think definitely if he does play the game he wants to, he can get back on. Having a little bit of trouble around the ledge here as he does get to a high percentage. I think if one of those strange sword hits lands, it will kill, and that will be 1 stock advantage to ASU. Nothing crazy. I think that is definitely going to be helpful for ASU moving later down into this game. They do want to, GCU does probably want to put someone in here that can deal with this Robin, but at the same time is going to be a little bit harder to counterpick into the next match.
Absolutely, you were right on that money with that stray sword move, straight back here, taking player name's 3rd stock and giving ASU the 10-9 stock advantage here.
Yeah, I think you might have a little bit of a better knowledge on this map portion. So after they just played that map, is that out of the rotation now for the rest of the series, or can they still pick it later down the line?
So now GCU gets the counter pick, they get the player counter pick, and then going from there, once GCU tells ASU who they're sending in, ASU gets to ban 3 of the 8 legal stages. The 8 stages are Battlefield, Small Battlefield, Final Destination, Pokemon Stadium 2, Smashville, Town and City, Hollow Bastion, and Kalos Pokemon League. And so now ASU gets to ban 3 stages, and GCU picks from there.
I see, and so that's probably what leads to these situations where we do see them kind of hover on this screen, and that is that's pretty good. It kind of makes me think, like, where are they going to go next? Somewhere like Wakanda. Like, I don't know all these maps, dude. I have I have no idea what the Smash Bros. Maps are like in this game. So it is pretty funny playing on Smash Ultimate, because as a Smash 4 player, I feel like some of these characters that are getting added in some of the games they're from, even though I'm familiar, I'm just like, I have no idea where these places are. It's actually a little bit weird as like a Pokemon fan when you guys are telling me Kalos, and I'm like, is that the Kalos I know? And I know it is, but it's like it's so weird seeing him as a map. So really excited to see what we have coming up here, as I think they should be finishing up their match decision here. Looks like they are choosing their characters as well, their players. It is going to be Jinx. So Jinx is the Wii Fit trainer. He's going to be playing against this Robin. Probably a pretty decent matchup for him, as he has ran into this Robin a lot today, and I feel like consistently done pretty well. I'm sure Robin will try to take another stock off of Jinx, though, giving them a 2-stock advantage. So definitely going to be a lot of pressure on Jinx to close it out a little bit early, and then evening up the game. Is there any players from ASU that are going to be a really rough matchup for the Wii Fit trainer after they likely do take out this Robin?
From what I've been seeing today, Jinx, our Wii Fit trainer, has been struggling a lot with Dr. Iggy, the Ness. It's a lot of projectiles just going back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a very slow match. I mean, a lot of these matches today have been very slow relative to the usual Smash cadence of a match. But between those 2 set record today, and with the momentum in ASU's favor going up 2-0 in the set count in this reset right now, it's pretty rough for Wii Fit to bring a comeback against Ness.
Yeah. I think I definitely would be a bit... I would be a bit excited just to see that matchup, because from my memory, I don't quite remember a Dr. Iggy versus Jinx matchup, and I'm sure that's just because especially GCU's coaches maybe been trying to avoid that rough matchup. Absolutely. But definitely looking into this match here, let's see how it gets started. I forget that they have to do their SDs, so I always get kind of surprised, because the history of Smash competitive that I have seen is strictly the like 1v1. So like when I see these kind of weird things where they're getting rid of stocks, it's pretty interesting. I will say I'm surprised with this map choice, just because there is a lot of platforms, and I feel like neither of these characters really care as much as platforms, but I could be wrong on that.
Definitely not. I think why Jinx would choose the stage is so, as you see, you got the flat layout now to use his own projectiles, try to get in. Unfortunate, not reaching the ledge there. Robin with another taunt, once again trying to get to his opponent's head, like he's been doing since 11 a.m. this morning.
And I think that is a bit rough, just because I know Jinx is definitely taking a lot of pressure there, as that is going to put them at a 2-stock deficit. It does look like Lizio is just cooking him up, baking him like some sourdough bread right now, so that is going to be a bit rough. But Jinx going to look to close this out. He is trying to, find his way back into this match. I think every percentage matters in a time like this, and that is going to be a final smash, not quite finishing the game out, as he is going to actually jump off the ledge trying to finish him. Maybe looking for a risky play there, as it is going to be still favored towards Jinx. 133% up air right there. Going to push this Robin to the top of the screen. Dodging. Going to get a dash attack off, but it is still hard for him to finish here. It's just I don't think Wii Fit Trainer has too many crazy kill moves. A lot of percentage, though, there from the Robin. Don't know quite how much, but you do not need a calc. That is calculator. I'm using slang. That's a calc. You don't need a calculator to see that. So pretty excited to see what happens here. As you know, oh, does look like he will send him flying in the air just like an airplane. Pretty great, awesome sequence from Jinx there. That is still just going to keep them at the 1 stock deficit, though. Definitely not what they were looking to do. I'm sure they were looking to at least even it out there, and then from there try to create a lead. But at the end of the day, that is still going to be even for them. ASU now looking to pick. What are your thoughts? I know you said that you think Ness might be a tough matchup. Is there anything else you might expect to see here? Just because I think Dr. Iggy is they like saving him for last. Oh, it looks like we did just get confirmation, so I will cut you off before you talk. It looks like it will be Dr. Iggy, so it is going to be that Ness a little bit earlier than usual. They do have 3 players left to play, and he is going to be played third. So it does look like he is going to be part of their 3-pronged pitchfork they are using to stab GCU, trying to take this last win to save them. And yeah, as they pick this next stage, I am curious what they look to do, just because I think, like you said, the Ness matchup is going to be a little bit rough. So maybe what do you feel like you want? What is the game plan for both players, Ness and Wii Fit Trainer, going into this?
Game plan, honestly, if you're a Wii Fit Trainer, you're going to want to ban Smashville. You're going to want to ban Hollow Bastion, so ban that stages that have that center plat, because Ness can side B from the end of that plat and ledge trap pretty well with the lingering PK fire. For me personally, I don't have to worry about it too much. I'm a Joker main, so I just down B Rebels guard it.
For sure.
My Arsene. It's a pretty nice deal for me. But not all characters have that. Certainly not Wii Fit Trainer. Wii Fit Trainer normally does like the ledge. That's where they side B a lot. They build a lot of their openings there. They build a lot of percent damage there with that soccer ball off ledge.
Yeah.
It's a very safe option for them in that corner. And PK fire from that center plats to the ledge will eliminate the really great strat for Wii Fit. So you don't want to ban those if you're Jinx, if you're Wii Fit. I don't know what other stage we go to from here. Probably a PS2. Probably.
Okay.
I mean, you see that a lot today. It's a very common stage. I know Wii Fit trainers usually do like Smash. Oh, PS2.
Will be PS2, so yeah, good call there. It does look... I have noticed, even though there's 8 maps played every time, I feel like I'm seeing PS2 so many times. And I think that's maybe just because it is a bit of a neutral map. That's maybe it can favor some characters more than others, but it feels maybe a little bit more neutral than some of the other maps here. So as we load in, definitely really excited to see if Wii Fit Trainer pulls out some move I didn't know about. I don't know if you've heard, Jinx definitely surprises me with this character. I feel like I learn things every time I watch him. Maybe Wii Fit Trainer will pull out a jump rope or something like that. I'm really excited to see what happens here.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. So definitely looking to see what happens here. Ness from the Earthbound games, definitely just using random magic tricks. Sometimes I feel like he's like Victor from Arcane, because he just uses random magic spells that no 8-year-old should ever have. But as we see this happening, it does look like both of them kind of in a neutral state, and I swear every time I see Iggy, he's really utilizing those forward airs and up airs to his advantage. Does look like Wii Fit Trainer, though, Jinx is going to be able to deal with it in a pretty decent way, maybe better than some of the other players from GCU side I've seen today. Definitely able to punish a couple of those moves coming out from Ness. I think maybe Ness just having a little bit more not verticality, but diversity in attacks maybe from some of the other ranged characters. ASU having so many ranged players. I mean, Dark Samus getting a stock actually there with an up smash kind of out of nowhere. That's really good. That's going to even it up. And although it is rough here, I thought maybe there was an issue. I saw them standing still.
Yeah.
Maybe just rubbing his face or something like that. But yeah, definitely Jinx at 100% deficit. It's going to be a little bit rough. Definitely going to maybe try to discombobulate this game, as he is going to try to look to get a stock advantage for GCU. Looking a little rough as he is pushed off the stage. Ness almost able to read him like a fortune teller. I mean, it's looking rough. I am really excited to see if maybe Jinx can claw his way back in here. I know it's 140%, but I'm so impressed. I mean, by this sequencing here, he's so risky with some of his plays that it's just so impressive. I definitely one of my favorite players to watch today altogether.
For sure. And going back to when Ness taking the stock.
Yeah, that is the back throw, so very deadly.
Dangerous move. Going back to when Ness was standing on the platform a little bit, I think he was waiting out the deep breathing that Wii Fit Trainer has. That move only lasts for so long. It's a temporary buff. It's like Cloud Limit. It's like Joker Arsene. It only lasts for so long.
Okay.
And so you can just wait on that center platform, or that angel platform, as you call it, the invincible platform. Just wait for that timer to run out and wait for Wii Fit's buffs to go away.
Wow, and Dr. Iggy here actually abusing Jinx in a very insane way, and that is going to put them back where they started at a 2-stock deficit, I believe. believe, if I'm correct. So that is going to be definitely pretty rough for GCU to deal with, as they do only have 2 players left, and they need somebody to deal with Dr. Iggy still, and they're going to have those people deal with likely the Yoshi and the Dark Samus still afterwards.
Right. And GCU a lot tonight has been using Ags to counterpick Ness. Ags, our Sephiroth player here at GCU, he can use that forwarder a lot. You can use that F-tilt a lot to swipe away Ness, keep him at a distance so Ness can't really get in with that forward air, that nair, that back air you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
A lot of Ness's like zoning tools, like keep off me tools. Sephiroth with the longsword doesn't have to worry about it as much. We'll see if GCU continues with that strat tonight. It's been working so tonight. I mean, it's been a long night. All our players, both sides, just extremely tired, fatigued. Been playing since again like 10, 11 a.m. It's a long day, almost 12 hours now.
Yeah, it's been pretty crazy. Most of the staff actually came in this morning at 8:30, so coming up on over 13 hours, and that is what we run these tournaments for. Because I mean, this is esports. I feel like at the end of the day, I think it's really interesting. I would love to see, you know, like what a real professional tournament looks like for some of the staff and such. But I mean, as we do get in this game, it is going to be Ledzit versus this Ness here. He has run this matchup in every game of the reset of the bracket here, so I feel like maybe he's getting a bit more comfortable here. Last game they met, it was 1 stock to 3 in favor of ASU. Now 3 to 2 stocks, at least in this matchup for GCU. So curious to see if you can close this out maybe early.
Absolutely, and it's got to be, you know, a weird matchup. Anything with ice climbers is automatically a weird matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
We're playing 2 characters at once almost. But you're going to be wanting, you see a lot of side Bs coming out from Ness, trying to get his combo starters, trying to keep the ice climbers away, keeping them. They're a very grounded character. They want to get their grab, they want to get their landing nair to start up their Nana combos, their pass-offs, and speaking of Nana, there she goes.
Yeah.
Not taking away Ledzit's ability to get those 0 to death combos that he's known for here at GCU.
Yeah, and that's a pretty rough start just because, you know, that is a core piece of your kit. It is going to be a first stock taken off of the Ice Climbers in favor of ASU. That is going to put the stock score at 5 to 8, making it very rough for GCU to come back in this series. Definitely going to have to pull out some crazy stops here. There's no room for snacking or, you know, resting, eating Doritos. We definitely got to focus up and lock in if we do want to close this series out.
Of course. And if GCU wants to hold on to their bracket life here, it's going to be a longer verse to reload. At first, they got to take these 2 stocks off of the Ness, off of Dr. Iggy over here. Huge ledge trap with the Blizzard. We'll see if Nana gets the up smash, taking that 2nd stock off of Dr. Iggy. We'll see if he can get one of his infamous 0 to death combos. Got the start up with the side B. Nothing, just going to hold center stage, which is what you want to do as ICs. Ledzin and I have practiced a lot. Just keeping center stage is like the big focus of a lot of our practices, and you see that coming out in his gameplay versus Dr. Ibby right now tonight.
Yeah, I feel like this is definitely like one of the characters that I've seen that are much more like that. And wow, I'm surprised that's a lot of damage coming out. That is going to be pretty decent. Just able to take out those stocks from the Ness, and now that is going to put it at 5 to 6, I believe, right? Is that correct?
I believe so. That
yeah.
looks right to me.
So that is, you know, obviously closing the gap that GCU needs to win this game and create that comeback. So I'm really excited to see. ASU is probably going to use either, you know, their Yoshi or their Dark Samus, whichever they believe is going to be a little bit better at fighting this Ice Climber. And obviously, Ledzit very happy with, you know, at least getting that Ness off the screen. Looking to obviously create a lead now for GCU. Evening it up could make it useful. I know GCU still does have a few good players in their pocket. It is going to be Narwhal coming out for the side of ASU. That is going to be their Dark Samus. I kind of feel like, I didn't say it out loud, but I feel like I was kind of expecting that. Because even though Yoshi does have a little bit of projectiles and a little bit of spacing, I think he doesn't deal as well with Ice Climbers as maybe, you know, a Dark Samus with all of her 3 projectiles that she can emit out of her body. It's kind of insane.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I guess we'll see as we load in here.
For sure. A lot of what Dark Samus is going to want to do in this matchup is to keep the Ice Climbers away. A lot of forward air when Ice Climbers start to get close, but in general, guess they're not going to Battlefield. Wonder what the quit out's about. Maybe it's the wrong stage.
Yeah.
But what the general game plan for Dark Samus going into in this matchup is going to look like is you want to keep, obviously, Ice Climbers out of her zone. She's going to do that with, and when she's ledge trapping, she's going to be a lot of bombs into charging her neutral B. That's what a lot of her neutral in general is around, charging the neutral B and then the mix-ups around that. But she's going to be doing a lot of Zair to block like horizontal approaches from Ice Climbers. A lot of forward air, especially a long, big, lingering move to keep Ice Climbers away from jumping into her.
Yeah.
A lot of charging that neutral B to, because she could just push B again.
Yeah, and that's just building pressure already. I feel like it is a lot of pressure, and I feel like pressure is what you like into a character like Ice Climbers. I am really excited to see what could happen. I know definitely it's very funny because when you're new to fighting games, you hate characters that are like Samus that can spam a neutral B. And then you're like, as you get better, you're like, oh, it's actually not that bad. And then once you play against really good projectile characters, you're like, once again, these projectile characters are annoying. I think projectile characters are broken, and go ahead and cancel me. I don't really care, man. I just think projectile characters suck, dude. But I think as somebody who always has loved playing, the Captain Falcons, I was a little Mac main in Smash 4, so that shows that shows how degenerate I am, right? But I mean, even though at a competitive level, it does kind of hurt to see this stuff, but it's super fun.
Yeah, I'm an old kid. Old Smash Ultimate's my first Smash game, but I absolutely love the game. I wish I played Smash 4.
Yeah.
Big stock taken off from Ledsit, even after stock cap.
That is going to even up the game, and Ice Climber's still at a pretty low percentage. Definitely a lot of room for him to play with here, as he's not going to feel super pressured. Getting thrown off the stage, though, going to make it a little bit difficult as they do get separated from their Nana, but definitely not an unplayable match here. GCU making it a match to watch, 5-5, building a lot of space here now.
Ooh. Yeah, Dark Samus is going for the greedy option, trying to close out this second stock here with the forward smash. Ledsit being able to evade that and start up his own combo here potentially. Nope, the Ice Climbers are desynced and he's stuck in disadvantage.
Barely catching back there. It is going to be a little bit rough though as he is playing off the stage. If he can get back though, it's going to definitely create some space for him, but it's not quite going to work out. Definitely an angle for him to at least keep the match in a playable state, as is obviously he does get a stock here. It will put it back to close to even. I think it's so interesting because especially with Ice Climbers, I feel like they're very like do or die. If you do get a crazy combo off, you can 0 to 100 as you were saying before. But also it's like if you get separated, it's very easy to space you off the stage. I think especially with a character that is like Dark Samus.
Absolutely, it's that forward air, that nair, the charge shot. Once again in neutral, you're going to see a lot of charging up that charge shot. And starting up the combo, up tilt into up airs, good damage. Putting Ledsit into advantage, but we'll see what he can do. Gets grabbed and put off stage. Uh-oh, he needs to save Nana.
Yeah, it is going to go back to a pretty neutral state here, luckily for the side of GCU, as they do want to try to stay on the stage. But, I mean, I can't lie, Dark Samus is doing really well landing some of these abilities to keep the Ice Climbers off the stage. I feel like the grabs are going through a bit more than I usually see, just because, Dark Samus does have a pretty large startup. Not going to quite kill the Ice Climber there. Obviously, I think Ledsit wanting to just try to get a stock here at this point, and then from there, think about maybe the next stock. It's going to be a little bit rough, though, as the main Ice Climber does take some damage there. Almost able to maybe knock him off with that side B, but it's not going to quite work out, as he is just trying to get back on the stage. Not going to quite work out. That is going to put ASU back in a 2-stock lead. Obviously, I think, especially in the past 2 matches, this Dark Samus has been popping off and just really, really helping ASU. I think the biggest player for ASU tonight was, for the most part, like Dr. Iggy or even this Robin, but it's kind of weird because as GCU kind of fixes one of the issues, covers up one of the leaks, they start pouring out on the other side. This Dark Samus has proven to be an issue in the past 2 matches, and I think that's just something they're going to have to learn to deal with if they want to win this game.
Absolutely. And Narwhal, she attends Firefox quite often.
Yeah.
Usually places top 8. I guarantee top 16 whenever she shows up.
Yeah.
Got Curb Starry, Pokemon Trainer versus Narwhal. Dark Samus. We'll see what Curb Starry can do to try to keep GCU's hopes alive in this group battle. Last chance.
Yeah.
You think they're going to be able to do it?
This is their final chance. I will say, Curb Starry, I think, it actually looks like it's Ags. Looks like that was a switch. I think something got mixed up. But either way, it looks like we are using Ags instead. And I can't lie, I think I'm a little bit happier with this. I really have. I think Ags has been really consistent tonight, and I think there is like a little bit of a stain on his reputation just because of his down smash that did cost GCU one of their points. And, you know, I would really hate for if ASU does take this home, I would really hate for that to, you know, really linger, because I think besides that, Ags has actually been one of the most consistent players in general for GCU. So I really do hope that he can, you know, pull something off pretty spectacular here, because at the end of the day, his character is a bit of a glass cannon, like I have heard, and I'm noticing it more and more. Getting pressured a lot by the Samus here, it's going to be a pretty difficult, but I think it is pretty fun to watch.
Absolutely, and to that glass character point, I mean, he's like the 4th, 5th lightest character in the game. Super light, and if you see his model, he is a very tall character, so huge hitbox, or huge hurt box, and not a lot of weight to keep him alive long. He really has to rely on his spacing with that forward air, and F tilt, back air is going to be his best kill move.
Yeah.
He wants to do a lot of ledge trapping with that neutral B to set up what his opponent's going to do, force them off the ledge, because if they hang on too long, they lose their invincibility and just going to die for it. But it's scary. It's a tough life.
Yeah, I will say that's already like putting them at a 3-stock advantage now, looking really rough for GCU in these grand finals. I mean, I obviously both of these teams very impressive, as they have put out quite a display today. I think it especially for this matchup, and even Dark Samus in general, I think what I've noticed is that like a lot of GCU's characters like require a lot more to get kills than the Samus does, because as much as I obviously know Narwhal is a very, very impressive good player, especially with their spacing of their abilities and their timings, it does feel really bad when you see Ags spamming abilities and then you see an up B come from Samus, and that's a kill. So it is crazy. But, I mean, yeah, I think Ags trying to crawl his way back into the game here, but Narwhal proving oppressive. Side B going to knock Narwhal up, but 166%. Any ability should kill. That is going to be a forward tilt into the kill.
Absolutely. A forward tilt being one of his best kill moves as Sephiroth, which is a hard life because it does start killing to like 150, 160, and you have to hit like that center hitbox of it because the tipper, it's like it's like Roy's hitbox, where like the center's the strong hit and the tipper's the weak hit, like reverse Marth. It's pretty weird, and it makes things especially annoying as Sephiroth, who wants to keep you at that distance and wants to keep you as far away from him as possible. And Ags just once again using that forward air to keep Narwhal out. Forward air off the stage. We'll see what this ledge trap looks like using that neutral B. Dark Samus smartly using the down B, the bombs, to stall out, because it lets you just sit there for some reason. It's a very silly move.
I will say, it's like I never really saw the real potential of that move, I feel like, until tonight. Ags, now that he's edgeguarding, actually is looking a bit more impressive in this matchup, but I just feel like to get to that point, it's so difficult. Obviously, this Dark Samus able to just spam abilities, and that will be GCU's final stock of the night. Would need a miracle at this point to finish out these last 4 stocks. They do still have one more pick left. I think it is going to be likely the Yoshi from them. It could be another pick, but I mean, either way, still excited to see how this game plays out. Been an insane grand finals tonight despite of the victor. ASU playing us in most of our titles this year. The Dark Samus stalling out with that down B again on that ledge, even though Ags is in a pretty oppressive position. Not able to quite land that forward air, as he is trying to build a little bit more pressure, maybe able to get this kill. Looks like he won't be able to land anything there. Does get a nair there that's going to put the Samus off the stage, super high percentage. And he is going to get that back air, keeping GCU alive to at least see the final matchup. I am curious to see if they do end up just laying back on that Yoshi pick, or if they maybe choose someone else. And yeah, maybe we could see an Ags miracle here. I would love to see, you know, him reclaim his throne. I think it was really rough because he had a really good performance earlier, and obviously, like I was saying, that down air just being kind of a stand on his night, so I would love to see something make up for that.
That down air was a huge momentum turn in the course of this crew battle tonight.
Yeah, for sure.
But he definitely has a potential to get this 3-stock. I've seen him time and time again at FFF. He definitely has the potential to make this big reverse 3-stock comeback. If they send in the Yoshi, I'd say it's about an even matchup. Yoshi outboxes Sephiroth by far, but has trouble getting in because of how big Sephiroth's sword is.
Yeah.
Sephiroth's going to be using a lot of side B to cover. We're getting the Yoshi versus Sephiroth confirmed.
And for the who chooses the music? Is that just like a mutual thing?
Usually, if like both players really want one, it's the person who like is choosing the stage who gets the counter pick that gets to choose the music. But a lot of players here, especially at GCU, like to listen to their own music while playing.
Fair.
And so it's a lot of ASU players choosing their music tonight.
Yeah, Slick, being a bit of an odd like choice here on the Yoshi tonight. I definitely have seen Yoshi players in the past, and I am a bit surprised at just like sometimes he will have really, really good sequences that accelerate his gameplay, but I've seen some matchups where he definitely struggles a lot. Ag's going to take his last couple stocks here as we are looking at GCU's final stock, potential final stock of the night. I would love to hear a comeback story, love an underdog here and there. But let's get going as they get into this match. Yoshi looking to create a little bit of space so that he can, you know, if he lands an egg, it makes potential for him to get in there, start using his back air and stuff like that so he can start beating up the Sephiroth. Starting off the percentage, though, it is going to be Ags, as he is, at this point, trying to conserve every portion of health as he can. It is hard because you need 3 stocks. You cannot just play defense, but he also is trying to play defense. So it is a lot of back and forth. He wants to play defense, and then he wants to get offense when he can. Doing pretty decent so far. Up until that sequence, he was on very low percentage. Still able to get that 60% off at the beginning of the game against this Yoshi. Gonna knock him up in the air. And he is going to look to get some kills here. It's not going to quite work out as he does not get a finish there off the top of the stage. But he is going to get a decent ledge guard here now, I believe. So this is kind of the games I think that Ags wants to play. I will say that was a pretty risky deflect. Didn't quite turn out bad for him. Did not turn into a kill either, though. That's what I was talking about earlier, is like the deflects, they are so risky, but I feel like Ags has been timing them really, really well. And I'm really excited to see what he does in this last stock for GCU on this match. 38% now, nothing crazy, and he will pick up that first stock. So we are alive, and we are looking to close this out. ASU is looking to close this out as their 3-0 on the grand finals, and GCU looking to make this their start of the night. This is just the beginning if GCU does close this out, getting these kills on Yoshi. Yoshi doing pretty well, though, on playing his game. Getting 54% on the Sephiroth now. Ags does have a lot of ground he needs to cover, and obviously that starts with this stock. Getting a bit of a jab combo here from the Yoshi. It is not going to be the most devastating, but it is just building up little by little, that 83%. He is going to actually catch Yoshi with that, maybe putting him in an advantageous state in the middle of the stage. Yoshi able to climb back on, so he's not quite able to edge guard, but he is in a position where Yoshi does have to be careful. Not gonna quite land that down air. I don't know that's like normal to down air like that. Might have been a misinput.
Yeah.
I think it actually might have been a misinput, which is just unfortunate. But I mean, I don't think I could blame any player at this moment. This might be the most tense moment of the night, just because this is the bracket reset. This is the grand finale, and this is what the game is for. That is gonna close it out. ASU, you know, they were really impressive in the bracket reset, closing it out 3-2, and then clean sweeping in the very last bracket reset 3-0. That is going to make ASU the champions of Western Cactus League in this amazing tournament for 2025, and that means they will be getting a ticket to May Madness. So they will be going to Houston, Texas, I believe, or Dallas in May, and that will mean they can play in a grand final there, or in a tournament there, my bad. It's going to be a tournament there after they won in this Western Cactus League. So super exciting night. I am super happy to be here. I think it's been a very impressive display from all the players. Smash, I think it was a battle of attrition. Smash has been here since like 11 this morning. They have been playing so much. ASU did not get a break, so that is very impressive on their end. They had to play in losers finals. GCU got a break for a couple hours. So definitely going to be super important. And yeah, that's been me. I was super happy to cast. My name's been Michael. I am Blingo XD. And if you have any closing words.
Jonathan over here. John T's a Nick Gamer tag. Shout outs to all the teams that came out tonight. We got U of O, we got ASU, GCU, just across all esports, just incredible performances tonight. A long war of attrition here, especially from ASU and GCU. Congratulations to ASU for closing it out tonight. And that's it from me.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And with those final words said, we are wrapping up WCL here for the final game. So it was a very eventful day, and I am thankful for all the people that have watched and tuned in physically and online. I hope all of you had as much fun as me, and we hope to see you next time. It's definitely going to be as fun as it was today. Before we leave, we want to thank our sponsors one last time. This would not even be close to feasible without our partners at Esports U and, well, our school, Grand Canyon University. We'd like to thank both of them and the CECC event team for allowing us to take part in this competitive system that we have managed to create here. So, for the teams that did make it for the teams that did make it to May Madness, we hope to see some championship titles, and we look forward to rooting for you guys. If you guys ever want to take a look at GCU and the esports program we offer here, it is it's an amazing community, and we are really, really happy and thankful to have what we do have. Make sure to apply and look in on gcu.edu and look around, talk to some people. You know, we're always here, having fun, being a team, family. And with those final words, thank you to everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Thanks for cheering on your teams. And with that said, have a great night and a good rest of your week. That is very short now, I realize, but this is Bjorn Fremberg signing off.